Oh God, I actually
Thank you.
My ears actually started ringing when I did that for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah. So anyway,
it was the extreme importance of the one that did it.
as we were saying, did you see the Mario movie trailer?
It's like, who are you guys?
Yeah. For clarity, we were talking earlier, right before the stream, about things when like five or more people, just bombard you on your in your messages saying, "Hey, did you see the trailer for this?" or "You go see this movie." It's like, I know this is exactly the kind of stuff you like. I know you're gonna like it, and just like.
See, look at that.
What?
Let's just make a reference to Butthead for some reason.
What do you mean?
Because we know
Butthead?
you watched that. Oh, I sent it. Oh, I sent it in the chat.
Oh shit! Discord chat.
It's like, okay. Why?
Really?
Why?
You can't. No, fucking. You cannot tell me that is the screenshot from the movie.
That is.
Wait. So you're telling me that at one point there's a screenshot for the Chip and Dale movie where Chip is 2D, Dale is 3D in front of a bus with Butthead on it, right?
I think that's actually a bench, but yeah, that was a bus too.
bench.
Yes, exactly. No, this is the stuff they do. This is
You're
all through the
fucking
trailer.
kidding me. That is
No.
What?
The
What?
trailer is literally nostalgia. They just walk by nostalgia and it's like, see, hey, remember this stuff?
Oh
guys?
my god. Oh my fucking god.
And the bottom it goes, we're gonna own it soon.
Oh god.
Isn't the latest big trend the whole metaverse kind of thing?
It is.
I don't mean
from a thread on Reddit, and everybody's
Facebook
eating it
thing.
up.
I
They're
mean,
like, blink and you'll miss it. I hope you guys didn't miss this. And everybody's like, oh my god, that's so great. I can't believe it. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up.
Wait, you say metaverse, you mean like the Facebook thing?
No, I mean, like crossovers and stuff. We're going from everything being a reboot to everything being a crossover.
Oh, yeah,
Even if it's
cinematic
just a
universes,
minor
basically.
reference. Yeah.
Oh, this is the picture I was looking for to sum it up.
Don't tell me that there's a Disney afternoon animated universe now.
This is the picture I was looking to sum it up, where like Dale's all like, "Hey, look at me, I'm all CG." And Chip's just like,
That's what you mean by meta. Oh, that's not metaverse. That's just meta. And
no. But they also have like, oh, Roger Rabbit, all this, all like '80s Nintendo, and
okay,
it's like,
I gotta show this to the, I gotta show this and put this on the stream just so people see this shit.
Yeah, but I've heard
look how depressed,
I've heard like
dejected like Chip looks.
I've heard different universes crossing over and all that being referred to as a metaverse because it's meta and all that kind of stuff. So that's what
I'm so out of the loop. I've never heard it like that, but I totally believe you. I'm just saying I've never heard it like that.
And we also, well, yeah, the way I also mean is because Dale's all like, I got a CG makeover, blah blah blah. It's what everybody's doing, yada yada yada. And then like Chip's like, no, like I don't want to do that. Kind of like, oh, get it? We're making a nod at what's going on with all the cartoons these days and the problems that you have with them. All your characters showing the CG and having to get with the times. And it's like, get it? He's referencing that, and it's like, no, shut up.
WebP. What the fuck is up with this format? WebP. I hate it. I fucking hate it. But,
yeah.
Okay, can I even put it in here? Here. What if I do that? Boom. Okay, yeah, it's in there. Yeah, so this is what we're talking about. This screenshot, I'm going to take it off soon because I don't want it to be my thumbnail. I need to make custom thumbnails eventually. But yeah, that with, 2D Chip, 3D Dale in front of a park bench with Butthead on it. It's just, I can't believe that this is, what passes as animated for animated movies nowadays. Of classic characters like Chip and Dale. Oh my god.
And you can see the second one too, where it's just, yeah.
Yeah, where, hold on.
Chip just looks depressed and like, why are you doing this? And Dale's all like, hey, look at me, I'm all CG now.
It's gonna make a joke about how it looks like Dale showing off his dick.
It does.
It does.
Incidentally, I think I meant multiverse. But it's
multiverse.
Confusing because of the word.
Multiverse. Okay.
Yeah.
Multiverse.
But it's confusing
okay,
because
yes,
of the word meta as well,
yeah,
which is everything's so meta these
days.
Yeah,
you have metaverse, the Facebook thing, and then you have multiverses. That game that I have zero interest in playing, despite being.
It's kind of like a meta multiverse. The way they're trying to like mine nostalgia and everything.
Yeah, and it's definitely a clear cash in on nostalgia, just because the way how they're just making it all about, hey, look how the technology is up there. It's what it is, like showing the 3D next to 2D. That whole motif is basically just saying, look at how the years have passed, and that is never a good premise for a reboot. Like, think about, Rocko's Modern Life, Static Cling. You remember that?
Uh-huh.
Fucking horrible. Fucking shit. Yeah, so just, oh, God, what a ass wipe of just, again, that's like, remember this, remember that, and
yes,
and as you're just wiping your ass with it, that's what it is. No, Jesus, can't
exactly. Like I said, the first 10 minutes of the trailer is them. It is literally like a focus on if you ever played like any say sort of game that tries to use an emulator and they'll show like a TV or anything that tries to emulate TV. That's what it is. It's a camera focused on what looks to be like an old 80s TV with antenna.
Yeah.
And then they just have. And they even show the old opening. They like play the old opening on it. Like, remember we used to watch on this, and then they go to. Oh yeah, let me show you. That's get the screenshot. Then it just changes to this, and it's just a room full of nostalgia. It's like 80s nostalgia.
Yeah. Funny how we went from Mario movie to this. Anyway, what we were discussing previously was the Mario movie and how we just really don't have any. At least I don't. I don't remember. Like, Rax, did you have anything to say about that? Because we were talking. Oh my God, we've kind of fallen into the trap. We were talking about how the whole joke was that we were not going to talk about it, and here we are talking about it.
Yes, they got us.
Yeah.
The only thing I have to say is that I have a profound lack of interest in having my childhood exploited.
Yeah, basically.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, Adele, you said that your you said that your opinion on it was basically they blew their chance with the first Mario movie.
Well, it's not so much that. I guess like that's what I start out as. And then I realized it's not so much that. It's like it's kind of like maybe if they made this movie like maybe 15 years ago or back.
I mean,
yeah,
it is.
Mario.
Let's be honest. It is the movie that we all wanted. Back with the back with the original one.
It's not and it's not about me being bitter about it. It's just more like I kind of grown out of Mario. You know what I mean? Sonic and all this stuff like that.
Again,
I'll go back and play the games, but I'm not like I need to see a movie on them or anything.
I will defend the original one with Dennis Hopper, John Leguizamo, and oh my God, what was his name? It's escaping me.
Yeah. I got it.
See? You try to remember it, and it just escapes you.
Was it Bob Hoskins?
Bob Hoskins,
Bob
that's
Hoskins,
it. Yes.
Bob
Yeah.
Hoskins.
I will defend that movie. I will say that it does have charm. It does have charm, and I won't actually the settings are really cool. I think the settings are actually pretty cool and pretty imaginative. It's a pretty imaginative take on it. The story, while silly, it's like you watch it, you keep watching. Basically, you want to see how this, how it's going to tie what they're you're sitting there and you're wanting to see what they do with Mario and the universe next. You genuinely want to see it, and in that way, I think that kind of makes it a defensible movie, and it is a cult classic. So I will not, while I won't say that it is a great movie, I will say it is a classic, and I will say that it is worth a watch. It is enjoyable. You will probably have a good time while watching it. So it is what it is. But anyway, the reason why I have zero interest in the new Mario movie, despite how fucking everybody has been coming to me saying, "Did you see it? What did you think of it? What did you think of Bowser? What did you think of Mario? What do you think of the casting? What do you think of all this? What do you think of that?" Honestly, it's just I have no opinion, because just like I don't watch movies to begin with. Like, even I've seen like one Star Wars movie against my will, and like everything else that I know about all the movies are just like the memes and the jokes. I don't watch movies in general. And what I mentioned earlier is that I just don't like what Nintendo has done with Mario. I said that I don't like how Nintendo, Nintendo took a chance and a leap with Zelda, taking it from the usual Ocarina of Time formula and bringing it to the Breath of the Wild. Say what you will about the whole open world thing. Some people, criticized it, and it does have some, legit criticisms. But I think they took a chance, and I think it was a very good chance that they took, and I liked it. But Mario, they're trying to change it up in different ways. And one of the things, like one of the few things that I like about Mario, one of the problems is that it's just the formula. Same reason, the problem I have with Pokemon. It's just become kind of repetitive. It's too easy. Mario, I think, is just a boring character. He has a very charming look, but he has no personality. He has no personality, which is funny because I don't mean like just mean in like because he doesn't talk. No, Link doesn't talk, but he still has personality. That I think I think that's to credit Nintendo. They did a great job taking a character who doesn't speak, and giving him personality, just through his looks and his actions and his looks and his actions, his expression and just everything. Mario, I don't get that. I think he's boring. I think he talks in nothing but baby talk, and his games just kind of got a little bit repetitive. Zelda did at a point, but then they mixed it up. The way that how they're trying. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Rex. But I'm just getting this point out. The problem that I have with Mario is that one of the things that Mario, he can work for me. He can work for me. But the thing is, in order for him to work with me, he needs to stay in his universe. The universe is crafted around him. He is crafted around his universe, and it all works together, I think. In recent Mario games, especially Odyssey, they have been trying to take him out of the universe. And like, if you look in Odyssey, he's going to all these different worlds, and honestly, they're either just really clash, like they put him in these really realistic settings. They're just like, what the hell? It reminds me of Homer walking down the street at the end of Homer Cubed. This weird 3D, model with all these, realistic human beings just trying to go, what the,
because it really worked when Sonic 06 did it.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Did you learn nothing from Sonic 06? And the times where he's not, where he's in a less, cartoony in a more cartoony and less realistic one like that, it's ugly. It's dark. It's grim. It's ugly. It's just what the characters are just ugh. I don't like looking at this. I hate it. No, it's granted. Here's the thing. I'm also full disclosure. I haven't played it all the way through. I've just seen friends play it and not all of the way through. So take that.
Kind of does work best in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah, exactly. I think Mario just needs to stay in the Mushroom Kingdom. And I would like...
Or the equivalent.
Yeah, and I just hope Nintendo finds a way to mix up, Mario the way that they did with Zelda. Not put him in an open world game. I will not say don't put him in an open world game. I hope they find something to do with him that isn't just more, bing bong wahoo.
Honestly, I think he's such a recognizable image and so beloved that they just coast on that.
Yeah.
And also, I think they mistake family friendliness for
lack of challenge, accessibility.
Yeah, or they mistake it for an interesting design choice when
that
it's
too,
not.
yeah.
Like, it's. I mean, keep it family friendly, but that's not the. That's not a theme in itself.
Yeah.
You can do something else with it.
Actually, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Amnesia Rebirth, where, it became so popular, so big, that when they finally got around to doing something else with it, they tried to make it more accessible, and all they did was just end up making it boring. And they just relied more, and they just were relying more on, again, the iconography, on just, hey, remember Amnesia? I like how, Mike Staklasa said it in his review for, the first of the Star Wars sequels. So, remember Star Wars? Yeah, just that over and over again. Yeah, that's what Nintendo is doing with Mario. It's just, remember Mario? And it's, remember Chip and Dale? And remember Amnesia? The orbs! He has AIDS! Sorry.
I'm sorry, when you compared Mario to Amnesia Rebirth, it just made me think of Mario rubbing his pregnant belly and talking to his baby.
No, someone on DeviantArt has done it. You know they have.
Oh, they have.
Mistakes into miracles.
I still remember that picture that I would say it haunted me, but it didn't. It just made me laugh my ass off. It was Luigi for some reason he was breastfeeding somebody, and it just showed him making this like blank expression. He's like, "Motherhood is wonderful," and I was just like, "What the fuck is going on in this world?"
God.
I'm like, "Why does this exist?" I remember we were looking at it, and I was like, we're laughing our asses off. We couldn't stop. It was like motherhood is beautiful or something like that.
Oh my,
I was just like,
oh my god. Oh god. I'd scroll back in the chat and throw it up on stream, but I'm afraid to. Oh my god, we should start with the game soon.
Oh, well, really quick.
Please, yeah, get your thoughts out.
Well, really quick look at the pictures I posted, and you can just see
Oh dear.
all of their transgressions, I guess. It makes me sound like a religious nut.
Is that supposed to be Fat Cat?
Yeah, I believe so. It's just like, hey, Jurassic Park, remember that? Hey, remember this? Hey, remember that? And it's like,
I'm sorry. Is that Fluttershy?
Yep. I don't know how they did it, but Disney wants to take care of everything. See, they're just throwing this nostalgia
I am
every 5
going
seconds.
to save this, put this on here, and if
this is just from a trailer, isn't it?
Yeah.
this needs to be witnessed. Yeah, I can't.
And Paul Abdul and that cat, that one like that.
No
one music
fucking
video.
way. They use they seriously, they did that.
Yeah, look at all the pictures I sent.
I'm honestly, after seeing Chip and Dale riding Fluttershy with Rainbow Dash, honestly, it's like, no.
But this is what the trailer has, and it's just like, oh, we're losing their attention. Jingle the nostalgia keys in their face again. Oh, here you go. Look, nostalgia.
Wait,
nostalgia,
Roger
nostalgia.
Rabbit is
Yeah, for no reason.
the cat. We're starting the game. I'm sorry. I'm going
Hey,
to.
did you
gonna
grow
puke.
up with stuff? We've got a movie for you.
I'm gonna puke. I'm sorry.
But
This. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Did you grow up with stuff? Boy, then we have the movie for you.
So basically, that's what your friend was saying, and
oh my god.
that's when I saw the trailer. I was just appalled. I was just like, wow.
Oh my god, I can't believe this. Oh, this is why I don't watch movies anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't worry. I found a lot of good movies
I know.
that I didn't know existed, and I plan on showing you the good stuff.
Oh, like, why would...
But at this point, you might as well just delete any expectations you have of the mainstream movie industry.
I mean,
completely.
I didn't have any to begin with. Like, right now, it's just, pointing and sputtering and just sighing at what icon from your youth they're gonna take and what they're gonna do with it. Again, bringing it back to Red Letter Media, that meme. How's it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames? Feels great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now we should play something that is less horrifying than what we've been talking about.
Yeah, something that is less horrifying. Let's go with an H.P. Lovecraft
Yes.
related game. Yeah, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. Let's fucking go. Please capture this, Discord. Oh, we can.
All right. There's one more thing I have to say. It's on Telegram, but I'm done. You don't have to look at it now.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
Who's this Edgar Allan Poe guy?
I know, right?
I
Do
don't
we
know.
play as him?
I don't know, but he just posted cringe. Oh, sorry about the stuttering. I'm resizing my window.
I was doing the same thing.
There we go. Yeah, getting rid of the black bars.
How often did they do that Nintendo thing? 'Cause I don't.
Also, nope, don't want it to capture my cursor.
You too.
I mean, the
come to
cursor that...
understand fear as I have.
It's really interesting.
The cursor on my Nintendo GameCube.
Yeah.
Hey, Neos.
That's really interesting because they keep doing the voice for things they usually don't do the voice for. Like, they don't say Nintendo. Like, so I think it's what's his name saying it all. And that's interesting. I forgot about that.
Fun fact. Hold on a second. No. There we go. I'll just let this play. Been a while.
Oh yeah.
So, you were talking about voicing. By the way, I just want to mention, it's kind of funny, but, like, half the Metal Gear Solid cast is in this game.
Wow.
Yeah, like, the Roman
And
Legionnaires...
It was made by the people who made Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, Silicon Knights. I forgot about that.
Yeah, like, it has, the 2 Legionnaires at the very beginning who accompany, Pius Augustus. They're voiced by David Hayter.
Oh.
Paul Eiding voices, Paul Luther, who we won't encounter until mid-game. Paul Eiding voices, Colonel Campbell. Mei Ling's voice actress, Kim My Guest. She voices, one of the main antagonists, Zelatoth, and, the second person that we play, I don't remember her name, the Egyptian girl. Anthony is voiced by Cam Clark, who is known for, you know, being Liquid Snake. And, who else?
So you're going to call Zelatoth to save your game, perhaps?
Oh,
Like
I mean,
Gear.
basically, yeah. Who is it?
She says something in a really scary, creepy voice.
Richard Doyle. Richard Doyle, who voiced the Fury, he voices Pius Augustus.
Oh.
And Michael Bell, who voiced, I believe it was, correct me if I'm wrong, the Fear.
Man, those Metal Gear Solid 3 villains were kind of special in that I found them to be kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Michael Bell, who voices Peter Jacob. I'm pretty
Would you
sure he
say
voiced
Rex?
the Fear.
What did you say about they were kind of special in that?
In that they were very ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yes,
they really did
yes.
kind of get over the top in Metal Gear Solid 3.
I remember my brother like making fun of them. and he was
Honestly,
like-
I
I was like sitting up for them.
yeah,
I was
honestly,
like, stop.
I feel like that the Metal Gear Solid 4 ones were kind of forgettable if they weren't so fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, I only remember like one of them from Metal Gear Solid 4.
I've
The
read
best ones
Rumble
were Metal Gear
Feature.
Solid 1.
Sorry.
Sorry, you go.
I just saw Rumble Feature out of the corner of my eyes, and for some reason, my brain saw it as ruffle feathers.
Well, we can do that too.
So I like that. Oh yeah, this actually had widescreen, huh?
Oh. Did you... Oh. It has widescreen.
Interesting.
Right? Oh, well then. That actually changes things. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I forgot that some GameCube games did.
That's right. Yeah, this is around the time when they started. All right. We got widescreen.
Yeah, that's quite rare in
Because
Oh, I
Silicon... Wasn't Silicon Knights, like, made from defectors of Rareware?
I believe so.
I had
Yes.
no idea. I was not trying to make a pun for once.
Also, I never.
But also,
I like
do
the
we need
face over the
subtitles?
skull.
Yes. You want
Let's not take
subtitles?
Let's not take you out the
Well, I
version.
was just thinking of how quiet Henry was in the last stream.
I mean, honestly, in this game, I don't think it's that bad of yeah. I prefer not to have subtitles, but whatever. It's not that big a deal.
Oh, don't worry about
Well, it's not that big a deal for me.
Alrighty.
Honestly, yeah, you can try. Yeah,
No big deals all around.
All right.
God, it's so weird having B button be cancel. I'm so used to the the Japanese one now. All right, let's finally get started.
Whenever I play anything like on the Switch, I'm like my fingers are like want to go different places.
Flesh, bone, bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago. Before time, before humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless. Their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
And Jennifer Hill is in this.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
is
Jennifer
in this
Hale. Yeah, she the future voice of Bayonetta, by the way. Yeah, that's she voices Okay.
Oh, yeah,
This is a good opening.
Jump right into it.
Yeah, right. There we go. That's the run button.
I forgot you could target the individual body parts.
I also think the subtitles are good because I could turn you up Brax, but also you sound quiet, so sometimes I have to turn the game down just to hear you. Oh yeah, I forgot the targeting body parts thing.
Is that any better?
Oh, I don't think it's you. I think it's just how Brax coming through quiet. But I might adjust them at one
Okay.
point, so I'll check.
Remember me, Alex.
Oh, I have you turning down. That's why. I think it must have been something else we were watching.
How rude. That's fine.
No, I hate it. We always have to adjust stuff.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Ah, Miss Roivas. I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course, this way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see. Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
Oh my god. Sorry.
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. None of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. We don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
That voice is actually the kind of jackass cop in Terminator 1 and Terminator 2, that like the psychiatrist. And also, I think he does LeChuck from Escape the Monkey or
Oh,
from
really?
Monkey
Oh, I
Island
didn't know
series.
that.
Yeah. His voice is bugging me. I was looking up. And sorry, just one more thing.
Oh.
There was another voice, a different Arovia, Dr. Maximilian. And I was like, that's like the actor's name, William Hootkins.
Nice name.
It's cool.
That's a pretty good
Yeah.
name.
Yeah. That, I'm sorry. That absolutely has to be like the name of a detective owl.
He kind of has like the
Or-
body of
or-
one too.
Yeah.
He's kind of like portly, but like
Yeah, if I look him up and he's not an owl, I will be very disappointed. By the way,
looks
am
like
I
he
the
could
only
pass
person
him.
who thought that when she said, "I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do"? That sounded like a threat. It's like,
yeah.
It did, didn't it? She's going to stay and make their life hell.
I mean, if you see his picture later, you can look at it and it's like, yeah, he'd make a good owl.
Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police, Alex vows to uncover the truth. He decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. If there was a tie to his past and possibly a tie to his murder, it would be here.
So I'm sure this will just be a simple murder mystery.
Oh, of course.
It's written by Agatha Christie.
A beautiful carriage clock. The hands appear to be stuck, yet the clock continues to tick. The time currently set to 3:33. There's a key in the back of the clock, presumably for winding it. Should Alex look at the key? Yes. Alex picks up the dresser clock and pulls a key from it. However, there's something odd about the key. Is for winding it at all. Looks like a dresser key. Alrighty.
Nice. I wonder if horror games like learn to do that. You know, like Silent Hill. Oh, I just noticed the eye there. That's cool. Like Resident Evil, it's kind of like asking you before you do anything, just to make you feel uneasy. Like,
Yeah.
wait, if I do this, maybe something bad will happen. Maybe I'll get dragged by some tentacle into the wall or something, or you know. So
Yeah, I was thinking that because I was playing Silent Hill 4 myself just last night, and whenever it asks you if you want to take something, you second guess yourself a little bit.
yeah, and I think that they knew what they were doing when they did that.
Portraits of the ancestral Roivas line in the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding edge. There's something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. Speak for yourself. I'll tell you what's unsettling and what isn't.
I gotta turn my lights down. That's what's unsettling, because it's not
Actually, yes, I
unsettling
need to
enough.
turn my lights down too. Give me a sec.
Just like, what am I doing here?
Alright, there we go.
The ambient music is really good too. I love
Yeah,
it.
right? Last week, rays of sunlight fight the shroud of darkness. There's an eerie feel to the last few weeks' events. As the sun sets, Alex will be alone in this house with nothing but the spirits of old for company. The call of the mansion beckons to Alex, is drawing her back to uncover the family secrets it hides. Alex will not leave till she has learned what happened to her grandfather.
Ugh. Like Seinfeld. Ugh.
Bad lighting on the porch. Locked.
Pretty sure that's a sound using Silent. Some of these sounds sound like Silent Hill sounds.
What game is it where when you try to open a door that's locked, it goes locked? Oh, it's blood. That's right. Crank socket is mounted on a telescope and appears to be linked to a mirror supported by a brass pedestal. Curious contraption, to be sure. What purpose can serve? No, I will not adjust the mirror because I can say just right now that we will not be interacting with this for a long time.
You know, it would be nice if instead of having a tiny window for the text that you have to scroll through, if they just made the text window a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
I kind of like it, but simply because it allows you to scroll up instead of like, the flip, instead of, just like flip. It's like, oh shit, I rapidly hit something and then I missed a bit of dialogue. You just.
I don't mind that you can scroll. I just wish the text was the window was a little bit bigger for it.
I see. Yeah. If I recall correctly, we are not going to go back to that room for a long time.
I remember really liking, constantly coming back to the mansion and unlocking more stuff.
Yeah, I thought that was a really cool prospect of the game. In the warm glow of candlelight, the Roivas family tree hangs from the wall. Shadows flitter across its surface, obscuring the detail. One looks closely, the family secrets are revealed. The corpse that's hanging from it. Who was that?
just don't go near any bathtubs, okay?
I can't promise I'll try, but I'll try to try.
Is that a Silent Hill 3 reference?
No.
No, it's an Eternal Darkness reference.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I only played this once.
Me too, but I was sort of aware of various bits and pieces before I even played it.
Oh yeah, I remember there's a bathtub thing. I forget what happens, but...
The looming grandfather clock seems to stand ominously in the corner, gazing on this empty room with an almost patriarchal air. Use doodle doodle to moodle moodle. Alright, should Alex moodle the doodle?
Why do you just go into like an old some sort of like Indian chant, like doodle doodle doodle? I don't know, it's funny.
There we go.
This definitely has Silicon Knights vibes now that I know to look for them. I gotta go back and finish Blood Omen on the PS1. Well, on the PC actually.
A small shrine of candles. Their placement appears to be very deliberate, matching the etchings on the table and the wall's illustration. The candles are unlit. An ancient Roman weapon, a gladius, is on display above the fireplace mantle. Another token of Wait, another token. Oh, eclectic junk. I thought this said electric junk. I was like, what? All right.
That is a huge gladius.
I know, right? Because who doesn't use a library sword, right?
Library
Customary.
sword.
Yeah, it's a library
That's
sword.
kind.
Yeah.
We all have a library sword, or closet somewhere.
Bizarre drawing of a cyclopean city, its immense architecture bathed in an unnatural fog. The detail's incredible. As Alex studies it, she can almost imagine the city's inhabitants. I keep forgetting, that's not the wrong button. A diabolic drawing of a stack of human bodies, each one cemented into place. What twisted psyche could have executed this drawing? Though disturbing, it is meticulously rendered down to the subtlest detail, the precise anatomy of fractured bones and the convolutions of spines and ribs entwined into a mesmerizing sight. A painting of a jungle-shrouded building. Seems to be a temple in Asia, perhaps from Thailand or Cambodia. Looks like some kind of mask. The face is serene and composure with a faint hint of a smile tugging at the corners of the mouth and the eyes closed in deep meditation. Should I even be reading this?
I'm curious.
I mean, like, I just, put it up and then, let people read it themselves, but I don't know.
Completely up to you.
Ah, you're fine. You're fine.
Eh. Let's see. Gothic cathedral silhouetted against stark light. Image is vicious and devoid of subtlety. Every brushstroke echoes the spikes of architecture, imbuing a violent feeling, as though the building itself is a harsh imposition on reality. A grim picture indeed.
I like when you read stuff, so go right ahead.
I like painting. An H-page set inside a glass frame hangs on the wall. An insane scribbling covers the page, incomprehensible to Alex. Perhaps if Alex had some kind of tome, it could be deciphered.
That is I like how the tome looks
like
just like one of those, like one of those like little pocket notebooks, but it's just like giant.
This massive car seat of a book.
And like also has
I
like
don't know when you
bindings.
showed up, but hi.
It's a leather-bound Bible.
Sorry, I was just saying hi to Neos.
I just gotta ask, how does that work? Because it has has the ring bindings on the left and on the right. How do you?
Yeah, I was actually kind of wondering that myself.
It looks like it does open in a weird way, though.
It's like a diary with a padlock on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you.
I kind of wished it was all in rhyme.
You will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality, to see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool. Where is quies candamest? Where is conservandi? Facusatis aquae sumat, et animus eorum conferma. Pugna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus. I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient. Come to us, pious Augustus.
Okay.
Okay.
Like how the light started flickering around him and he just stood there. In fact, he walked in deeper. Like,
yeah.
I'm here for my prize!
My prize.
Is that Deus or Dias? I think it's Deus.
I think it's.
Isn't it?
I'm gonna look it up.
Dias?
I always call it Dice because it just sounded cooler, but
I think it might be Deus.
Yeah.
The floor is finely crafted, inlaid with gold and gems that Pius can't identify. Strong linear design is situated.
Deus.
Deus, okay. Like Deus Ex.
Exactly.
His name sounded so familiar. I'm like, where do I know him from? Where do I know him from? And it's like, I know he's someone in real life, right? It's like, no, I'm just getting him mixed up with another Pius or another Augustus.
Ladder leads into the dank heart of the labyrinth. Danger looks beneath, yet Pius' courageous resolve does not buckle.
I like music like that, like vocal kind of background music. I remember they used to do stuff like that. When I say used to do stuff like that, I mean, I guess I could mean the original, like, Fire Temple in Zelda 64. Sorry, Ocarina of Time. I'm just saying, like, when the background music involves chanting or kind of like voices, it's cool.
Yeah.
Wait. You mean before they removed it?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I guess that's I'm saying when I was referencing Ocarina of Time, I guess that's, you know, one of the songs I'm referencing is the one that's before they removed it, yeah. You can really add to the atmosphere, like in Zelda's case, it's really creepy.
This Prius Augustus guy sure knows how to fight.
Better. Oh yeah, I remember finding this cool.
Yeah, the combat system in here is pretty interesting, pretty straightforward.
I'm sorry, I do know how to pronounce his name. I was calling him Prius on purpose.
Prius Augustus.
It does sound like a car.
So you know, every character in this game has like different stats, even some of which are like aren't directly visible. Like they have different varying amounts of health, different amounts of sanity, different amounts of magic.
Can't you actually check that in the stats screen or something? Or am I misremembering?
For what?
Can you actually check some of their stats in the pause screen, or am I misremembering?
Well, I mean, you don't see anything for now. This is the tutorial stage, basically.
Right.
Yeah, eventually you will. Yeah, you don't have anything now, but eventually you will. But things like there's also stamina in this game.
I forget what Sanity. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, like running, you can't run forever. Eventually you will get tired, and attacking will reduce your stamina. And characters who are less adept, you know, less physically fit, yeah, they will exhaust faster.
Okay. I love the sound effects of running.
So yeah, I know there's a lot of setup, but like, so what you're saying is that Pius gets a lot of energy, Prius Augustus gets a lot of energy efficiency. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, he does. That's exactly what.
That was a lot of that was a lot of setup for a really bad joke.
You gotta throw a lot at you at the beginning, though. Like, you do kind of have to know what you're doing somewhat. Then again, that happens.
Oh yeah, they can fight each other.
It's exactly the same as Doom. No difference.
Right?
Ooh,
demons. Why can't they all just get along?
I'm gonna play I like how he's collecting blocks. Isaac Augustus, what did you do today? I went into the big bright light, and I'm gonna play my blocks.
I want to see him just like sit down with his legs out on the floor and just start stacking them.
Yeah.
Red, green, and yellow. With
It's
nobody
like,
to tell him that there is no yellow block.
And it's like the Simpsons with Homer's in the fridge. Like, Pius, come on. You got stuff to do, and the skeletons, he's just like, no, my blocks, and they just drag him out into the next row.
Or Max
Like,
the
no,
parrot.
no.
Or Max the parrot. Come on, Pius. We gotta put the blocks in. We gotta get the artifact. Pius, let's go.
I love that guy.
Prius Augustus.
I just want to point out again the sound design. I love the sound design. He kind of looks like Chuck Norris.
Oh my god, yes, he so does.
combos as well, can't you? Like, you're hitting and running away, but you can do multi-hit combos.
I don't believe so. I don't think there's combos. Just, yeah, see that?
I thought you could. Huh. Maybe not.
Ooh. Can I do my epic cancels?
So if you keep hitting the button, he would just keep doing the same swing?
I'll show you. Right after I deal with these guys. Alright, so yeah, if you just stand still and swing, yeah, if you just stand still and swing, he does that. However, if you, like, run, you can, like, cancel the animation.
Ah. I see.
Yeah, you can cancel the animation if you run. However, here's my special cancel. If you hit a wall, you see, like, swing it sideways and hit a wall, it cancels it immediately, but it doesn't, like, he could still get a full swing in there, so if you, like, position yourself so he just hits a wall like that, if you could still, like, hit an enemy, you could just chop away at them.
Now,
the Silent Hill 2 method.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, it looked like he was kind of jabbing there.
Oh,
and you're also doing a thing where he's doing like a vertical slice. So.
Well, guess what? I will explain in a little bit. You get a little bit more of a tutorial on that, and I'll explain when the time comes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, we got the Mandelbaum one.
Yes. Yes.
I wonder which block goes where.
I know, right?
I just can't think of Roger.
Really
I just think of Roger from American Dad. Yellow and blue make green. That's how I know it's closed.
But they really do. It really is like a kid's puzzle. Like, you know, like the sort of thing you give to a little kid to teach them about.
Yeah, I didn't know that. You know, who would have thought that the ancient and arcane wizards of universes beyond were so stupid?
Yeah. I mean, it does make sense with the tutorial and all that.
Yeah, I know.
They're just so absent-minded, they need to make sure they're very clearly marked.
Has anybody actually read Clive Barker's short story, Hellraiser?
No.
I have not.
So anyway, because it's based off of a short story that Clive Barker wrote, and I always wondered if the lament configuration was supposed to be like some sort of complex puzzle box, because in the movie you just rub your finger over the over the touchpad and then you turn it and then that's it. It like practically solves itself after that. It's like that's not very.
The lamentable part.
Yeah, it's like that's not very complicated. But then again, maybe it wasn't supposed to be. I don't know. Maybe the book probably had more information. All right, here we go. Prius, you must prove your worth by destroying the statue. Pressing R will enable Pius to select which target to attack. Pressing R releasing R slightly and then pressing it again will cycle between multiple targets. Pius can attack specific body parts while locked onto an enemy by moving Doodle and Poodle. Do that thing to make this Doodle, and then the Groodle goes in the Noodle. All right, so yeah, if I hold down target, when I hold up, target the head.
Yeah, I think I was just targeting different body parts, and that's why I thought.
Yeah,
I was
do
doing,
nothing
like, 'cause he
or
was doing different swings.
Yeah, do nothing or hold down. It'll target the torso. Left is right arm. Right is right arm. And there's some cases where it comes in a handy. And
I'm sorry, left is right arm and right is right arm.
Arms are directions and yeah.
How do you stab him in the dick? Butters, you shot him in the dick.
Note that it says Pius Augustus, so I'm destroying my own statue. Foreshadowing?
It's a really powerful sword, just destroyed
It
stone.
didn't even fall apart, it just faded away.
Yeah.
Pius, this is the Alpha statue. You must reduce the Alpha channel to 0 before you can proceed. Okay, so he does have a little bit of a, what am I doing? Yeah, that's right.
I thought that guy looked bigger than the other ones.
Oops. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, now we get. Yeah, health meter. Yeah, represents life energy. Don't need to explain it.
You might need to, though. because some people don't understand the concept of like just sitting and waiting for your help to come back, or not understand the concept, any concept beyond that. I mean.
Button.
That's a big button.
Yeah, right.
That looks important.
Just have a big butt.
No.
He didn't say that you have a big butt. Doesn't mean you don't.
I know you guys are thinking it.
I was trying to think of something funny like that.
All right.
In that cauldron.
Here we go. This is kind of an important decision.
Yeah, which god are we?
So, basically, whichever one we pick up will be the god who is antagonizing us for the rest of the game, which I think is actually a really cool mechanic. Like, seriously, all the cinematics where we see, you know, deal with the god are different, will be different, and enemies will be different. The process we get runes will be different. Well, not the rune. I mean, the elements. The elements for the runes will be different depending on which one we pick. And the thing is, each one represents a different aspect. Blue one, Ulyaoth, represents magic. Red one, Chaturga, represents health. And the green one, Zelatoth, represents sanity.
Oh, I called him Mantarok. I meant Ulyaoth.
Yeah, Mantarok is the governing one, the purple one.
Yeah.
So, fun fact, you can get Mantarok's rune in this game, but it's a secret. It's a secret. No, you can do it on the first playthrough. It's a secret though. It's one of the few things that you can miss entirely, and it is highly recommended that you get it. So anyway, when I say that it affects what order you get, whichever one you pick, because the thing is, they also represent elements. Each one is weak to another one and strong against another one. Ulyaoth is strong against Chaturga. Chaturga is strong against Zelatoth. Zelatoth is strong against Ulyaoth. Whichever
go for Ulyaoth so we can have our magic points drained.
Actually, you know what? That's kind of what I was going to do. I was going to get Ulyaoth for a reason, because I do want to play around with sanity effects. I will intentionally let my sanity get low at times, and whichever one you pick, you will not get the one who is strong against your enemy until you know, that'll be the one that you get last. So Zelatoth is the sanity one. Since we won't get because and if we pick Ulyaoth, because Zelatoth is strong against Ulyaoth, we won't get Zelatoth until, you know, the final one. Okay. And that means that we won't be able to recover our sanity until we get the Zelatoth rune. So that means I won't be able to recover my sanity until I get the final element. So that's why I'm thinking of Ulyaoth. I was also going to mention that because we see, you know, communions with whatever god we are fighting, I was going to say Chaturga is the most intimidating. Zelatoth is the second most. Some people may say that, you know, Chaturga's monster, blah, 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 while Zelatoth is more, you know, sublimely, you know, whispering sweet nothings into your ear, malevolent. But Ulyaoth just seems like, what are you? What do you represent? Who the fuck are you? So I always saw him as sort of like the least malevolent. But either way, I do like. I honestly like my favorite. I think as an enemy would be Zelatoth. But I remember my first playthrough, I took Ulyaoth just because, well, the description's basically that. Zelatoth has one of the cooler lines in the game. When Pius, you know, says, "I will not fail you," she says, because Zelatoth, when she speaks in two voices. One is, you know, more refined, and the other one is more hushed and whispered, but crazier. Yeah, and and like, you know, her sane voice, you know, says, "Pray to me that you don't," and then the insane one goes, "Me anyway."
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah,
that's great.
I was like, that's cool. I like that. So I'm just gonna examine them before I take them. Strange sculpture resembling a red-clawed worm mysteriously floats around. No, I will not take it.
It does not look anything like a red-clawed worm.
Right?
Nope.
An effigy resembling a warped angel shaped from dark green emerald hovers above the pedestal. I will not take it.
really look that much like a warp angel, but closer than the other one.
Shaped like a delicate dome, a pale blue silhouette floats gracefully above the thing.
It looks more like a jellyfish, okay.
Yeah, that's. I always said that it looked like a jellyfish, but a lot of things in the game call it the Veil. I'm just like, what? I guess I will take, well then again,
What does, okay, but you're saying, what's weak to what? What's powerful against what? Like, I know the
Uleoth, basically, think of it in counterclockwise. Uleoth is strong against Chaturga, Chaturga is strong against Xel'lotath, Xel'lotath is strong against Uleoth.
Okay.
Although, honestly, well, my reasoning for picking Uleoth is just because, you know, you get Xel'lotath last, but honestly, I don't have to, you know.
No,
Yeah, bear in mind, I think if you pick Uleoth, a lot of the enemies drain your MP.
You're right.
Okay.
You're actually right, yeah. Enemies will drain your, MP.
That's fine. I mean, no, I like what you were going with originally. I was just gonna say, so blue is basically enemies will drain your MP. Green, they would drain your sanity, and what? Red, they drain your health.
That is true. They do.
So maybe you want to pick Xel'lotath. If
I actually, you know what? You changed my mind. I'll pick Xel'lotath.
And I don't think they drain your health with Chaturga. I think they're just stronger.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh my God, Rax, you are right. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
All right, yeah.
I enjoy hearing about how right I am.
I mean, like, you're remembering things that I completely did not, and there we go.
But wait, so we could still do the sanity stuff, though, right?
Huh?
We could still do, like, the low sanity stuff.
Oh,
though,
yeah,
right?
it just means I'll just have to, you know, refrain from, healing my sanity. But, hey, that means I can use my magic for other things.
All right. Do explain the sanity thing to me again, too, because I'm forgetting that.
Enemies will drain your sanity. Well, here, let's watch this.
And when it gets too low,
yeah. I mean, I meant to say after. Oh yeah, I remember.
Also,
this.
green is a more intimidating color than blue.
And I do want to hear that what's her name's whispering and all that stuff. I remember that being really cool. I remember the exact line you're talking
Eons
about.
have passed since then, and I have learned much. I was once as naive as a child, but now my mind is sharp. With the power of Xel'lotath, I can now read the thoughts of others and make them raving mad with a mere suggestion. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
By the way, the final monologue in the game is different depending on, you know, which one you pick. And my favorite one, because remember that the intro to Pius Augustus's one was "I was once a fool," and the ending. I just remember my favorite ending monologue actually ends the game with that line, "I was once a fool." I can't remember which god does that though, so we'll find out.
It's interesting how you kind of have to play through the game 3 or 4 times to get the full.
Do you mind? Sorry, not to interrupt you, Rax. Sorry. But do you mind just like I'm gonna use the bathroom. Do you mind just like holding off in gameplay for a second?
Hold off in gameplay, you say?
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the bathroom really quick.
Oh yeah, go right ahead.
If you don't mind, I mean.
Yeah, go right ahead. Yeah.
So sorry to cut you off, Rax.
No, you're fine.
No, that's fine. I forgot what I was going to say anyway.
Oh, Rax. I'm sorry. I didn't mean sorry to cut you off. No, don't worry. You're fine for cutting him off. No. No, you were saying Rax?
No. Yeah, that's fine. I just got confused for a second there.
Okay, Emma Roivas' study is filled with arcane knickknacks, mementos of yesteryear and other cultures. The odor of ancient texts is faintly noticeable under the peppering of dust that covers every surface except one. The desk had been the center of activity, and not a mote of dust is on it. Here, Alex's grandfather had worked, perhaps even hours before the end.
It's a very dark game, isn't it? I mean, visually.
Yeah, it is.
Is there a brightness setting?
Yes, there is, but I think that it's just the area that we're in. This area is pretty dark.
I mean, I could turn my lights off. That would make it a bit easier to see.
Yeah,
but
you can change
about
that.
people watching this. I'm also wondering about people watching the stream if it might be hard for them to see.
I am back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Strangely, with the
No,
Tome of
just
Eternal
making more
Darkness in
tea.
her possession, Alex can read the page. It is a chapter page from the tome itself. Should Alex take the chapter page? Nah, let's go home.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, dead grandfather.
Everybody's got one of those laying around.
I wanted to get some Raising Canes. The Binding of the Corpse God. Alright, whenever you get a page, you use it.
Which one was the corpse god? Chiturga, right?
I cannot say what was the
No,
true
that's
beginning,
Cannot
Matroth.
say.
nor
Oh,
am I
yeah.
sure of its end.
Yeah.
So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion. We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Oh, I remember her. She uses two swords, doesn't she? Or two knives.
Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It
I'm
is
probably
the
wrong
true
anyway.
chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings of flesh and bone.
You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the last of this world.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
Oh god, she's a Disney princess. She yearns for more in this life.
Oh my god, so true.
And
So
she
she
also
does use a knife, but she only uses one, not two. Okay.
and also she wants to ask if you want to save your game.
I keep recognizing Pius Augustus's voice, and I keep thinking it's Pius. Sorry, I got confused because of Prius. And
Yeah,
it is from Legacy of Kain, but it's not Kain himself like I thought it was. It was a side character or a different character. But I'm pleased that I looked it up and now I know because it was bothering me, and I really didn't need to talk about that.
No, I was curious too, but I think I'm remembering something else. Or maybe it's just this.
He's been in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is for most of these voice actors in this game, which is good.
Okay, so she was reading and she has a knife. See, I told you, it's your library sword.
It is a library sword.
Do you
yes.
check them out at the front desk when you enter?
Yes, you do.
All I know is I have some big overdue fees on mine, so I'm just gonna refrain from talking about it in case they're listening out there.
They've got a barcode on them and you have to scan them.
It has a list of all the past borrowers on it. Does it have a little like slot card with a slot in it that they take out and
Yes, it does.
when you turn it back, they take the sword. Oh, you wrote on it.
Sorry about that.
What the fuck is that?
Making tea.
Oh my god, do you use an actual tea kettle?
Of course.
Oh my god.
Of course. It's the only way to make tea.
Wow. Engraved
I
on the floor
completely
is a...
agree.
I thought this said stinking design featuring the sun sinking below the edge of the world. I was like, hey!
Oh,
They
you
tried
would.
their best! Design appears on wall to depict the time of day. Perhaps the candles do too. Gee, spoiler alert.
So the character that Prius Augustus plays in... Oh, wait. The character that he plays in Legacy of Kain has the best name.
What's that?
Nupraptor.
What? Nut Raptor?
Nupraptor. N-U-P Raptor.
Oh, got me excited over nothing.
Well, Nupraptor's still pretty cool.
Well, fine. I guess I'm just gonna have to make my own character and name him Nut Raptor.
I challenge you to do so.
It's Nut Raptor!
That raptor.
I think Nutraptor would look a little bit different.
Located by creatures, a sanity loss occurs.
Just imagine him saying that. Okay, sanity meter, yep. So, green bar is sanity. The lower the sanity gets, the much more the character will hallucinate.
What is that knife called? I'm curious.
A kukri? Is it kukri?
I thought so. It looks like a kukri, but I'm not. I always get my knife.
Finish your move, we'll recover sanity.
Hassan!
Chop! Oh, no, hold on. Hassan! Chop!
We don't want to get sanity back there.
Short sword.
Short sword. Oh, come on.
Short sword with yes, it's kukri-ish in design, but I don't. The kukri wasn't invented until later, was it?
I don't know, but that's definitely not a short sword.
Yeah,
it's something, but it's not a short sword.
It's like a saber.
It looks similar.
A little bit.
The curve is kukri-ish. Bronze necklace. Engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the brightly burning sun. Press N to extinguish the candles. Yeah, the candles represent the position of the sun in the sky. Only one can be lit. So since that was in midday, only the center one is lit.
Wait, take a look in there again. Oh, no, I was mistaken. I thought I saw Charlemagne in there.
Wait, what?
I thought I saw Charlemagne in there.
Charlemagne?
Yeah.
No, we'll get to him. We'll get to him. He's still playing hide and seek. Yeah, I hate this camera angle because, you know, there's traps on the floor and, you know, it's so easy to just run right over them. And once you activate them, they don't turn off.
Oh.
If only it had a camera button like Silent Hill 4.
Well, that time it did. Like, they only turn off under certain circumstances. What's with the little sword swing before you do it?
She just has to show off.
Yeah, like that. Is she trying to come up with a one-liner?
It's how she's regaining her sanity. She's showing off.
Your sanity. I do like self-cleaning enemies. It's a very nice feature.
You do like what? Sorry.
I like self-cleaning enemies. It's a good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's a good feature. You know, then that way, or that way when the cops come, there's no body.
I need to spell summon Roomba.
You thought about this.
No, just thinking how like no cleaning necessary.
Once again, I'm reminded of the of American Dad. Did you put googly eyes on the Roomba? Yeah, it's a power thing. Or it makes it look human. It's a power thing, or something like that. Oh, I see you. I see you. Think you're sneaky?
If only it had a jump button like Silent Hill 4.
Right.
Silent Hill 4 doesn't have a jump button. I was just being stupid.
It does.
Really drunk because I don't remember having the jump button. The jump button.
It does. You have to hold down select, triangle, and hit R3.
What is this? LJN game?
I did laugh at that. I just didn't have the push to talk first. So then I thought maybe you thought your joke had bombed completely.
No, all my jokes bomb. Everything I get is pity laughs. Don't worry, I get it.
I think you were talking to me, actually.
Oh, no,
no. Or maybe it's your joke. I don't know.
Maybe I was talking to both of you.
Because I realized he was making a joke, too. I'm like, well, yeah, I guess he was making a joke, too, technically.
Curious.
I love the GoldenEye sound effects for the doors.
Yeah.
I always think of GoldenEye when I hear that.
Yeah.
All right. Avoid.
I can't say it enough. The sound design in this game is great.
I mean, there were a lot of reused sound effects, back in these days. So I'm not. It's not something.
No,
that,
I'm not being sarcastic.
Yeah, I know. It's not something I'll take points off of. Also.
No, it's like the crackling of the fire, just the music. It's just really well done.
For games that are they're about horror, or horror themed games. That's a very important thing. I don't remember
exactly.
Where did I come from? Did I come from here, or was it? Okay, I think I go here. Maybe. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I do. Again,
Daryl boy.
Dodging the.
I do remember this being kind of mazy, even though it's kind of like a simple design.
Yay!
It's just how this is.
I mean, this is all a circle, and I do know that. Yeah, at some point.
Reminds me of the Temple, the Unknown Soldier, I believe it's called, where you get brothers in Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, exactly.
And I just went in a circle. Yeah, I gotta go over. I think. Wait, hold on. It's not here that I gotta go down, is it? No. Triangle design to cover the floor, edge grooves. Yeah, with one having precedence over another. Yeah, there are things in the game that hint at the elemental weaknesses. I can't remember that. Okay, I think I gotta go all the way around to the opposite end, like here. Like like the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. It's shaped like a diamond, I believe.
It's going back to my tea. I remember even when I was visiting you, I was like heating up water in the stove just because I'm just so used to it doing that way. It's like, yeah, I can use the microwave, but I don't know, it just seems boring. Kind of like hearing the kettle go off or seeing the water steam and
there's something very, very nice about that.
Hey, and this is something that all hipsters say, but I was doing it before hipsters were doing it. Just cause how I grew up, I'm used to this way I'm used to. I'll do it in the microwave if I have to, but I'm like, why not have a kettle? I like kettles. Something someone off for a bit. On Discord.
Yes, I clicked the wrong button.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was like my connection or what. Completely forgot about the map, by the way.
I'm trying to remember where to go. Again, it has been many. Last time I played this game was with you.
Yeah, and I don't remember that.
And that was long ago.
Yeah. And it's funny, the one that didn't play remembers more than everybody. Which is kind of like you, it's the room, like...
When was the last time you played it, Rex?
What, this or Silent Hill 4?
Oh, this.
Oh, yeah, I've played it.
But, I mean, when was the last time you played this?
Oh, also a long time ago.
Yeah, but you're remembering more than us.
Yeah, right?
I mean, I guess it was a long time ago.
I'm remembering some things, but...
It's just funny
completely... Yeah, I remember the Charlemagne thing, and I remember the enemies draining stuff from you, but that's about it.
Oh.
Oh, crap. Where the heck do I go? Can't believe I already forgot.
Saying that. I'm assuming you gotta do something with the candles for night, day, night,
I already
day.
did that. I opened up all the doors.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're done with that. Let's see.
There was a movie called Night and Day starring Tom Cruise, wasn't there?
I believe so.
I don't remember.
Was it awful? Because it sounds awful.
It does sound awful.
Maybe one of these.
I'd look it up, and I'm like, I already am getting distracted too much. And look.
Aha!
Uh-oh.
That's night spelled with a K, by the way. Night, as in, you know.
No, it sounds so familiar. Nice. Now, like when anybody's going to say something important, you can use the blowgun on them.
I'm sorry, the harp made it sound like mystical.
Yeah.
She ends up in Wonderland.
A secret passage in the temple.
So fleshy and so crinkly.
There's my sword.
Scooping it all up.
Alright, so now we gotta use this, which is weirdly, like, powerful. I think what it does is that...
You wouldn't expect a blowgun to do much damage to zombies. Man,
yeah,
that was...
it puts a dot on enemies. Yeah, like that.
Just shrugging them off like that and knocking them both down to the ground, that was pretty impressive.
Right?
I mean, Resident Evil characters have to put much more effort.
And by the way, yeah, you finish them off with the blowgun, and yes, it does take ammo.
Yeah, I was going to ask a few questions if you, assuming you knew. Does shooting him in the head make it affect him in any, like,
I actually don't know. I think because I hit the other guy in the arm, and it didn't do anything. Or, I mean, it did do anything special. He still got hit by the dot.
So you hit one in the arm, you hit one in the chest, and yeah, they both died at the same exact time. So yeah, it doesn't seem like it affects it.
I thought you wanted your sanity to bottom out, by the way.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. At the beginning, the only sanity effects is really annoying. Like, yeah, it's like a sound effect, something like bang, like ding, 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 and like, and this weird like tribal sound. It's like yummy, 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 yummy.
I remember that. That's really cool, though.
So the thing is, the sanity effects, they ramp up as the game goes on. Right now, the only sanity effects that you get are the yummy, yummy, I got love in my tummy, and the the dinner time. And honestly, I just find that annoying. So.
By the way, that guy that fixed your sword, were you supposed to remember the spell? Like, if you remember the spell that he casts, can you cast it yourself before you get the scroll for it?
Yes, actually, yes, you can. But the thing is, the spell that he did, I think you actually just get it this time around.
Okay.
But yes, if you get the runes, before you get the spell, yes, and you just experiment around, you can unlock certain spells early.
It's a really interesting spellcrafting system, and it's really interesting when they give you hints like that.
Yeah, I really enjoy it.
If you pay enough attention, you can figure out a spell yourself.
As simple as it is, I really do enjoy the spell system in this game.
I remember liking it a lot, too.
Oh, hey, it's you.
Did you hear the tell us about the impact of humans on the environment?
No, she has never seen the white man before.
Oh, okay, yes.
Oh, gee, oh God, it's you. Oh, I just went in a circle, didn't I? Resumes his duty of standing in the corner, no worse for wear for his recent brush with death. Was that supposed to be funny?
I have no idea, but I liked it, yeah.
By the way, I love it when you get... You'd think that something like that would kill you, but no, it just goes like... Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was trying to... It's funny how you mentioned that, because I was trying to remember if that actually killed you or not. I was like, I remember just hurting you, and it being kind of funny. Like, it just...
I think she's just superhuman. Like I said, she shrugged those zombies off with extreme
force.
Ooh. Ow.
Well, yeah. I took this too. Yeah, you see these paths, unfortunately, there's no way to dodge them.
Yeah, it actually reminds me of Tomb Raider 1, the very, very, very original. There's like literally a blow dart wall, and they can't avoid it. It's gonna like run through it and do your best.
Only it had a dodge roll button like Silent Hill 4.
Doesn't she know only the penitent man can pass?
And then she gets to the end and she says, "I ain't no man." You know that.
Oh,
Never
what is
send a
this
man to do a woman's job.
I remember when they did that in Return of the King. I'm no man. It's like, okay.
Yes, fight my pretties.
It's like, you're already tough and pretty badass before that. You need to shut that out all, but okay.
No man.
This is a girl power jam. We're all girls. No mans.
Did you just make that up?
No, it's from Bob's Burgers.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've seen that episode, or at least not recently.
Mural depicts one of the ancient Khmer. By the way, I like, depending on which, like, era, like, I believe that's pronounced a different way. Like, I mean, Khmer, I believe, is an acceptable, like, English pronunciation, but I think it's, like, to be accurate, I think it's pronounced like, isn't it pronounced like Kamui or something like that? Like the proper, like, accurate pronunciation? I can't remember.
I don't know. I wouldn't know, unfortunately.
I don't know, but I think if you spell something in English, you should spell it the way it's meant to be.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you're going to spell, you know, spell something in the English language, I think you should. Yeah, you should spell it the way that it is pronounced as best as possible, because obviously there are some pronunciations that, you know, are not represented in the English alphabet.
Yeah. I mean, obviously it's asking a lot. But the best way to do it would be have the name and then in parentheses how you pronounce it or something like that, or how you pronounce it and then in parentheses you put the real name. But you know, I know that's asking a little bit.
That much at all. I mean, it would actually be quite easy to do, wouldn't it?
No, I just mean like asking everybody to follow the same standard. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you should all do this, or you're, you know, it's like I get it, but yeah.
Stop.
What's the matter?
Go near it.
Okay. I mean, I guess you want to go near it? Because the ones not going there got killed?
You are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee. You had best leave, young fool.
I almost feel bad for
as food for the dead god.
That's nice of him to warn her and tell her to leave.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, who's the real bad guy here?
Yeah.
Mantarok or Pius?
Are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood.
I think I said mini.
I mean, yeah, he is, you know, trying to unravel the universe,
but... destiny to fight the eternal darkness.
Oh crap, she went out again.
I give you a gift in return for an obligation.
Okay, that's clearly Anthony's model with a different texture.
The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts. The essence of the corpse god. The summit is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
A young, frail girl. The perfect place to hide the key to the universe.
Hey, she ain't frail.
Hey, it happened in
That's true. Look at this. She's running around here in her bare feet.
Yeah.
Good lord, I would be desperately looking for something to make slippers out of at this point.
Right. Oh, she was... Wait, I'm sorry.
What was up?
I'm being stupid, not she. The guy that was Augustus was Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh, in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah, I haven't actually got that far.
Yeah, he was in a bunch of stuff.
Oh, well, wait. You didn't... Wait.
What?
I was about to say, it was kind of a big reveal, you know, that he was there, that he was in that game.
Oh.
Maybe it was a flashback scene.
A statue of human female bears witness to the monstrosity that fills a room. The porous stone of his body is covered with the
effluvial grime.
What does effluvial mean?
I don't know. I should look it up.
Give me 2 seconds so I can look it up and pretend I already knew it.
Okay.
Oh, thanks. Good. Because I'm looking up like what this guy was in. It's bugging me.
Effluvial grime that Mantarok has secreted over the years.
A usually invisible emanation or exhalation as a vapor or gas.
Ah!
Or, a byproduct or residue, waste.
That is
or the odorous fumes given off by waste or decaying matter.
Okay, that is a very good word for me to know, so I'm just going to...
There's a third one. An impalpable emanation.
Yeah, I'm just going to write that word down for no reason at all. That Mantarok has secreted over the years. I'm just wondering, would you be tempted to just taste it, just to see?
Maybe? Not in real life, though.
I mean, look, you would be curious just to see what it tastes like.
I'd be more tempted to stick a pin in one of those eyes.
Okay, well, look, here's my reasoning. You see, Mantarok has all of these eyes, but can he see why kids like Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sorry.
God damn it.
Okay, so, I think it's time to end the stream.
A door formidable size seals of mold. Stallions desire exactly the creature that dwells in the room carved in the stone. Yay. Oh yeah, I meant to get the thing in the center. Yeah, you see how she's getting winded?
Yeah.
Yeah. And now my swings are really slow.
She's just feeling a little bit too effluviant, I think.
Yeah, when you start hitting them pant, then you're getting low. Oh yeah, the thing I gotta do is back here. I wonder if it's like GTA Vice City, and if you just rapidly hit it, you can run like forever.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
I liked how in San Andreas.
No, it's not working.
You would actually gain more stamina the more you ran around the place. I think a lot of people didn't. That's a completely different subject. Let's talk about that another time.
Call me weird, but I did like the whole. Here, you know what? I'll just let myself get insane. Sure, let's get crazy. We're gonna get weird with it.
Doesn't it also give you a Dutch angle?
Yeah, it does. By the way, okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, nope. Okay. Run. There we go. That's what I want to see. Ow. Ow!
There was,
Yeah, these are so close together. I'm just gonna go... Oh, wait. Yeah, you do that while I do this. Oh my god, for real?
No.
Oh, you know what I should be doing? Here.
There aren't any Pargons in there, that's why.
Let's do... Oh, wait. Yeah, unfortunately now we gotta activate these things. Yeah, you see like that, the dinner time, you know, bell. Yeah, you gotta activate
played
that.
a strategy game earlier in the week that just insisted on using a Dutch angle the entire time instead of just a top-down view, and it was infuriating.
Oh god, yeah, that sounds like aggravating.
And every UI element was angled to try and make it look like an in-game HUD, and it was just awful.
There it is, yummy, yummy, yummy. I got love in my tummy.
That was a very good way to describe it.
See, look, even the whole temple is telling you that the effluvial waste is yummy, yummy, yummy.
Yes, it is. And now you've got to run all the way back there, do you?
Yup!
At least the traps have been, turned off.
Yeah, enjoy it now because later on they're going to be like, once you activate them, they're there permanently.
Or later on you'll have spells and things to heal yourself. Man, that Dutch angle's making things really hard.
Right? Choo-choo!
Oh no, don't you dare.
Oh, you guys are all. We're playing Worms.
Is there... It sounds like Rotten Todd.
I'm a super. Look, Daddy, I'm with Todd and he's stupid. And now Mommy's stupid.
Looking good, Rod. Looking good.
Okay, so there actually are some sanity effects here. Like there, it's supposed to emulate like your TV being turned off. Which, that's, by the way, I think I mentioned that at some point, saying that that's like a sanity effect that future generations are just not going to get because TVs don't turn off like that anymore. They're not the phosphorus tube ones. Yeah, I should be saving, by the way.
I will admit, like,
you haven't saved yet.
In a way, it's to mess with the player, but it kind of draws you out of the immersion, I think.
A little bit. Again, the sanity effects in the game are a little cheesy, honestly. Like, yeah, do they have any like gameplay value besides just occasionally make the player go, what? And then eventually you start like to realize, you get a pattern for what the sanity effects are. And then you're just like, so when you see something happen, it's just like, oh, it's that again. Granted, there are some that, there are some who, yes, I know, very delicious. So, yeah, and you see how like I'm not touching the controller, and she does that every now and then.
Isn't there one that turns the volume down, but it actually shows a volume thing on the screen?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it tries to do some like fourth wall breaking things. Granted, there are some that are more like gameplay oriented that does make you think, was that part of the game? Or yeah, there are some like that, and honestly, the more subtle ones are the more clever ones. While ones like having the TV turn off like that, those are more like comedic ones, I think, honestly.
Wasn't the idea of a sanity effect copyrighted?
It was, but Nintendo, after this game was released, Nintendo patented or copyrighted the whole idea of a sanity meter, but the patent's worn off by now.
It's
funny.
I remember everyone raving about the sanity effects. I just don't think they were used all that well, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I mean, at the time, it was brilliant.
I think it's
Where is the essence of Mantarok?
I drank it. I'm sorry. It was so tasty. It was yummy, yummy, yummy.
It was just so effluvial. I couldn't help myself.
Just throws it up. Like, I'm sorry for ruining this game.
Very well.
She's like, Roger, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Death by Sprite.
Sprite.
The protagonists get pretty bad deals in this game, don't they?
Yeah,
most of it.
They really do.
I mean, that's very Lovecraftian. Protagonist. Yeah, where no happy endings.
At best, you can just hope your character just goes insane and just lives on. Insane.
Oh, wow. I read the page about the candles, and the candles lit in the room I was in. How amazing.
Yeah, I know, right?
She's like, wow, technology's come so far.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alexa.
What a world to be alive. I'm going to go refresh my drink. I'll be right back.
I just did that, but I didn't have to go anywhere to do it. And, yeah, very interesting thing to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't remember much about the game, even though I remembered a few, specific bits and pieces.
Well, I've been meaning to ask, are there any, like, aside from the visual effects and all the audio stuff, Are there any adverse effects to not bringing your sanity back up? Like, will it kill you, or will it like hurt you, or bringing down your physical attack? Or
I don't remember it having any direct effects. Although I think the game was saying once your sanity's bottomed out, the effects of drained sanity will start draining your health instead.
Oh,
that might be something that happens. But the actual effects, I think they're mostly visual, but they can mess with you, so it makes the game harder.
Yeah, that too. I
just having that Dutch angle made it harder to go through the traps.
Yeah, and I do kind of remember. I could be wrong, but I do kind of remember like interrupting you if you were like in combat too. If it like made you like, I don't know, hold your face or something like that. But that might just be when you're in the that's something that's draining your sanity.
I still think the idea is really cool, but there were some things they could have maybe done a little better with the sanity system.
Yeah,
and tried to get a little too. I hate using this word all the time, but they tried getting a little too meta with it, with the, doing the Hideo Kojima thing of turning the TV off and all that kind of stuff, or fake turning the TV off.
Well, I kind of like that.
Okay,
the one that pretends it's deleting your save is pretty cool.
Don't spoil them. Don't spoil them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
do like that one. I do like that one.
It's like.
Yeah.
That's okay if they're trying to emulate the Hideo Kojima
One of
stuff.
my favorite one though really fucking got me. You'll see that later on. But anyway, what else?
They're kind of random, aren't they?
There are like some of them can be triggered, and I know that But anyway, yeah, hopefully we will see my favorite one later on because I didn't see it until like my third playthrough.
Well, 2 questions. How do you bring her sanity down? Because I know you can do that, right?
Every time you come back from a page, her sanity will be a little lower.
But she's got a really high sanity meter, hasn't she?
I don't remember. It's decent. It's not the highest as some, but yeah, every time you
what's the face that we just played.
Now the thing is, as you get your spells, you can recover it, but whenever she comes back, it's going to be automatically set to a certain level, and it's lower every time.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say, what if you healed it, but you wanted to see something? Okay, that's what I answered that question. But the other question I have is, aside from like the visual stuff, what are the adverse effects of not bringing your sanity up? Like, can you get
eventually
kill you outright?
Yes, it can actually. If your sanity gets low and you get hit with more sanity reducing effects, it starts chopping away at your health.
Okay, that's what Rax said.
Yeah.
And does it like interrupt you if you're like in combat and you have like low sanity? Like, will something like kind of stun you or to kind of make you grab your head or something like that? Or am I thinking of something else?
You'll see. Yeah, there are. Yeah, there are some things that will like
on her own might be a bit of a problem, like what just happened in the scenario.
There are some things that are like major interruptions, but whenever that happens, you get the flash and they go, this isn't really happening. And just it's basically like a reset. So it's like it didn't even happen. By the way, pop quiz. What was it that Jasper was looking at that made him go, "What a time to be alive"?
I can't remember. I think you're doing stuff.
In what? In what?
Jasper, when he froze himself as a freezer geezer, and he thawed in the Quickie Mart in The Simpsons, and then he comes out and he thinks he's like in the future.
Oh my god, I can't remember.
It was a moon pie. Yeah, he takes off the show, goes, "Moon pie, what a time to be alive." Apu, time has worn your once youthful looks. He looks exactly the same. And it seems like in every like horror game, there's going to be a grand piano somewhere. Mm-hmm. Resident Evil. What was the other game? There's another game that had Alone in the Dark. Mario 64. Oh. The piano that
Mario 64 isn't a horror game.
I mean, it scared. Come on. When you first played it, when that piano jumped to life, didn't you fucking jump?
Maybe a little bit.
I did. And the thing is, I found out a lot of people had that. Yeah, I see that in like every, things that scared the shit out of you as a kid. Someone's going to post the piano from Mario 64. That needed more simple syrup. Oof. So yeah, here's the placard that tells you the elemental weaknesses. The illustration features a collection of strange line designs related to each in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't evident.
So Mantarok's strong against the other three. Is he also weak against the other three?
In both ways. In one way, like, his zombies are the weakest. So you may have noticed that some zombies are blue, some are red, some are green, and they, of course, they each have their own effects relative to to their respective gods. The crappy, scrawny little purple ones, or like blackish purple ones, that go down like one hit and have no effects whatsoever. Those are the Mantarok zombies. He has the weakest monsters, but his magic spells are the most powerful. And he does have like dominion over all of them.
So what color zombie would you be?
Me?
Yeah. Thought experiment, both of you.
If I were a zombie, what color zombie would I be?
Well, why zombie
ones.
in specific? You mean like what god would I like? What? Basically, you're saying like what house would I be in Hogwarts?
Yeah. What house would you be in?
Okay, let's see. Zelatoth.
So,
I actually thought you were going to answer that.
Yeah.
So what do they represent again?
Zelatoth is about sanity, the mind, and I don't know, I guess like perception. Chaturga is about body, blood, sinew, and just contortions of the flesh. Ulyaoth? I'm actually not sure. I think Ulyaoth is... What does Ulyaoth do?
Maybe more like
mysteries. I think Ulyaoth is about
like cosmic stuff.
Yeah, I think Ulyaoth is about the mysteries, the arcane, and all that sort of thing. I think
and he's related to magic.
Adele, I think you would be Ulyaoth.
I was about to say I would be.
Nobody hears Chaturga. Nobody hears Chaturga.
What's Chaturga again?
Strength, body, flesh, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And like I probably with it like impulse, that sort of thing. I guess. Of course. Yeah. That's just kind of what I take away from it. But
Ulyaoth sounds like me. Zangief sounds like you.
Dude, Zangief.
I can't remember. I just remember being able to see.
So I mean, you see Zelatoth. She is the angel. Basically, when you look at her relic, she's doing the lariat.
You're right. Oh my god.
Wonderful.
Wooden plaque fastened to the door, taken in place of a lock. Colored sigil is carved into the wood, but the slot is a narrow blade. Ah! Jesus fucking God! Damn it, Adele.
What? What did I do?
That loud clink actually made me jump a little bit. By the way, I'm just going to say, when it did the TV off effect back there, my heart did skip a beat. Nice. I thought the emulator crashed.
Oh,
so it's still effective even.
It still gave me a little.
There's definitely a secret passage there, back there in the corner. I don't know when it unlocks, but is there? Because it was.
I got the second floor key.
And it looked.
Let's.
Am I coming through at the moment?
The key comes apart with the lock. Key to the second floor is broken. Perhaps there's a way of repairing it. All right, you were saying?
Oh, so I am coming through. That's good.
I'm sorry. I was just talking about the key. So you're saying that there's a secret passage here?
Definitely. I don't remember. I'm just saying it looks like there 100% should be.
You are correct, but in the wrong place.
Okay. Is there a secret passage behind the stairs like in Gone Home?
No, there is not.
Spoilers for Gone Home.
Please spoil Gone Home. The fewer people play, the better.
I did enjoy it.
What is that again?
That's the walking simulator.
I prefer the Doom-wad version of it.
I see.
The progressive walking simulator that gets a lot of notoriety, but I actually thought it was pretty cool. Misadvertised is the problem. It was advertised as like a horror game, and it wasn't.
That was intentional. With the correct sequence of candles being lit, hidden panel opens, there's a message tube inside. Yeah, people, like, if they actually genuinely advertised what Gone Home was supposed to be about, nobody would have bought it. It's a leather-bound message tube. The kind used to transport sealed message scrolls that appears to be unopened. There might be something inside. Should Alex open it? It looked like a churro. Alex has found a chapter page, Suspicions of Conspiracy. Whew.
Your presence is welcomed, Majesty. As always, I am honored.
Our dealings are a pleasure to us both, then.
He lies.
As do we all.
What is this flaw you wish to discuss with us?
My concern is with the other ancients. Ulyaoth, Shaturga. Should they unite with Mantarok, they will doubtlessly possess enough power to vanquish even thee.
As darkness abhors light, and light abhors dark, the others will not, cannot join forces.
Mantarok will be bound, and the others will sink into insanity when I return.
As has been foretold.
I was unaware.
There is much you do not know.
And much you never will.
Be certain to retrieve Mantarok's essence. It is necessary to cement our place in your world.
Then what of Charlemagne the Frank? What do you intend for him?
The Frank is an instrument of light. He seeks to unite Europe under his banner.
With this in place, my guardians will be hard-pressed to perform the functions you require.
For your own schemes, Pius. Think of your future.
Then Charlemagne will be removed from the picture.
Make sure he is dead. Or insane.
Or perhaps one, then the other. Just make sure he is removed from power.
Of course. He is as good as dead.
Or insane. Insane is good too. Maybe dead and insane.
I thought you said that there for a second.
How does that work?
It's insane. That's the beauty of it.
You do a good telegraph voice.
Like the thought of them just fucking with them.
From my
trying to make them
research,
insane.
it is apparent that the endeavors
I'm
of
sorry, I don't
mankind
follow.
are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients.
Oh, I forgot this.
Whenever a king
This scenario
vows
was so early in the
reform,
game.
Yeah.
the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the
That sounds like
auspices of Emperor
fuck.
Charlemagne the Frank, the
Auspices?
new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, Carolum magnum Francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
I'm sorry, I'm ruining it again, but he started off with honk me adorum, and I just picture her going into his nose going honk, and he's like, why did you just do that? Don't do that again.
Did you just honk at me?
I was just impressed that he had a permanent light fixture on his face.
Jesus.
What sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched.
I have been honked.
This was meant for Charlotte.
That's not Yuri Lowenthal, is it?
No, that's Cam Clark.
I have to warn him of this treachery.
Someone, that's so funny. I was watching someone today that had Cam Clark in it, and
He runs into the mural that's been painted on the wall like by Wile E. Coyote.
He sounds just like Yuri Lowenthal. I was like, yeah.
He does.
I didn't hear Yuri in him.
Or maybe he meant a character that played Yuri. I think. No, I think he meant what's his name.
Briefly describes the mission. The monk informs him that Charlemagne was last seen in audience with the bishop in the visiting chamber.
The monk that gave him the scroll. The monk that gave him the scroll that looked really sinister. He just had a permanent shadow and light on his face, and I thought it was very impressive. But what was that about Troy Baker?
No, I'm sorry. I meant to say Troy Baker because Troy Baker plays a character named Yuri. Not. So I was getting.
Oh, okay. That's confusing.
Yeah, I was watching something. Tony goes, "Oh, he sounds like Yuri," and I was like, "Yeah, he does kind of sound like Yuri." But Troy Baker kind of does similar voice. He does have a decent range. But yeah,
that's a good likeness of Pius Augustus there.
Yeah, it's a statue that he tore down, which I thought was pretty cool.
No, it looks just like him. That's a good effect on the floor.
I do agree. That's a pretty good effect on the floor.
Especially for the time.
Yeah.
Especially for, what, 2002.
Yeah, I agree. Cradle what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. I thought this said Shardican bones for a minute. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Ah, just like me. Should Anthony claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? Tome get. Okay.
The Tome of Darkness looks like it's meant to be in a 4:3 ratio, but someone stretched it out to widescreen.
Right. Visibly disturbed with grief and despair, the monk subs pitifully. He recounts that this is not the only death to have occurred recently and wonders if it's the others being punished for waving a fate. Yo-ho. Cordially, Grittanily, however, brings grave news of the loss of one of his order who fell from the tower to his death. His tone is guarded, leaving Anthony wondering if indeed this is the truth.
I swear,
let's see.
Every aspect of this game, when it feels like it should be a murder mystery, but then it just turns into a horror game instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every scenario in this game just seems like it's lifted out of a murder mystery novel.
Basically.
I was gonna make the joke, Yo-ho's like YOLO, but you only ho once.
This devil's work. We should get out of here.
I'm not sure I understand, but I like it.
You have proven what.
Well, people always like YOLO. You only live once.
This poor man has been.
You only
victim
ho.
of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here,
I've seen this
take
movie
this
before.
for your protection. And
Yeah,
find
now
the
we're an
bishop.
alien.
He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
See, they named that one. They gave that one a proper name.
Right?
And it's a really cool name.
What's the difference between a gladius and a scramasax?
Scramasax, it sounds funnier.
Scramasax
sounds more awesome.
Peering inside the casket, Anthony sees the body of a monk. His raiment is that of his order, stained with blood that has seeped from many grievous wounds. It's truly a disturbing sight.
Also called a Seax, however you pronounce it, S-E-A-X.
Like, what makes it unique? Oh yeah, I should probably equip the Seeks. This Franken-Saxon weapon relies on hefty blade to deliver deadly cutting and slashing attacks. It does not have a hand guard, as if it was designed for offensive rather than defensive. Fighting.
A straight single-edged Celtic short sword. I'm not really seeing.
When Anthony opened the scroll, something strange happened. That something had been intended for Emperor Charlemagne. Suspecting a plot against the Emperor, Anthony pledged that he would warn Charlemagne at all costs. Blue urn.
I was saying blue urns. I could help myself.
No, you were saying blue urns. Blue urns. There's been...
I could help.
Fuck! Fuck! I wish I saved it. So you know that scene with that scene with Homer running through the woods,
yeah,
and he sees like the billboard that says "die," and he goes,
yes.
Ah! And then the wind blows to move the tree, and the billboard says "die," and he goes, ah! And it runs away even faster.
Yes.
Okay, so I saw an edit of that, of Mr. Bird's in front of the billboard, and it says "boo," and Mr. Bird's just like looks shocked, and then the tree moves away and it says "boo urns," and the last family's like absolutely delighted, and it's just like, oh my god, it is so perfect, and I wish I saved it.
Oh.
I will use the urn. While fumbling around, the urn slips from Anthony's stiff fingers, dashing itself until the fragments hit the floor.
How is he trying to use it, by the way?
I know, right?
Is he like throwing it on the floor?
Just like that, we found a magical rune, one for one of the gods of the universe. Just kept in a blue urns. Okay, runes are the key to using key elements and creating spells. By collecting and combining runes in different ways, different spells can be created. Spells are magical incantations that enhance a character's natural abilities. Yeah.
Not if you only have one of them, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly.
But by the way, I hope he wasn't trying to use it, before he dropped it. That would be awkward.
I think he was just fumbling with it.
Yeah, he's just playing with it like he does with his scrolls.
Being stupid.
Mysterious gold medallion rests upon the desk. This extremely powerful magical artifact just, lying around right next to the emblem of a god.
Well, I mean, I guess it is the library in an abbey.
Yeah, and I mean,
they'd be studying things.
Yeah,
like
if you're concocting spells, you probably would keep the parts lying around next to each other. So. All right. So,
I mean, you would expect it to be in the sanctum of a religious scholar.
Yeah, I guess. Stop finding flaws with my nitpicking.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Circles of power describe the amount of power that a spell will have. The more points within that circle, the more Paragon it will have. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I should have made a Spaceball version. Stop saying you're sorry. We're sorry.
Don't be sorry. Be quiet.
I'm sorry. I have not been watching the chat at all, but Neos has been contributing.
Yeah, I do have chat up. Amongst the tomes and the manuscripts, a book
good.
brings attention to itself. Oddly pristine on the dusty shelf, it doesn't quite belong. Should Anthony move the book? Oh, never mind. It moved itself.
I'm glad you have chat up because I always forget to check it since I'm watching on Discord.
It help. I will never, ever not have 2 monitors.
Well, good.
Someone just told me that recently too. They said they've ruined themselves.
Yeah, I will always have multiple, at least 2 monitors.
I have 2, but I often have the second one off if I just want to focus on one thing because it can ruin the immersion sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah, honestly, I agree. And for some games, it is. Here, hold on. Let's do my lead hacks. Lead hacks.
I'm sorry. Hang on. What is his voice? That's not impressive how he throws the.
He honks. Remember?
Sex down. Oh right, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, I got all full circle.
I like how when you do that, he just throws the yakety sax down on the ground really with great confidence.
What did you call it?
The yakety sax.
The yakety sax.
Oh, yeah.
Yakety sax. Don't talk back. That's all I could think of.
Well, as we found out in the last stream, yakety sax is the Benny Hill theme.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I was thinking of take out the papers in the trash. Yakety yak. Don't talk back.
Oh, there's that as well.
Oh shit! I just attacked my own dude.
There are a lot of intricate connections between these concepts.
The guy just kind of drops it.
Oh, he's so confident in his movements, and then when he's attacking, he's just using the most horrid voice.
Yeah. he reminds me of do you remember that Charlie's Angels game for the GameCube?
I had tried to forget it actually. But...
Creeper was like, the monk tells Anthony what happened. He was carrying a sacred urn from the baptismal font, where he's from the baptismal font. He was confronted by the bishop, who was brandishing the blade, whose eyes burned with an evil fire. Frightened, the monk dropped the out in shock and ran. Returning to retrieve the he found only the sword and the bishop had left behind. But thanks, he gives the bishop sword. Two-edged sword.
So, what are you going to say when your roommate comes to check on you?
I think he's used to this. He knows exactly. He knows not to come in here anymore.
He doesn't have to come in here anymore.
Do I need? I already have a sign on my office door. Should I have? You know what they should make? They should actually sell one that says, "You shouldn't come here."
Yes.
Oh yeah, I
That'd be perfect.
What is your sign though? This room's a peeping, don't come a sneaking.
Oh my god, that is perfect. I think it's a piece of broken green urn. That is. Oh god damn it. Oh, guys, just so you know.
What?
Thank you.
This function allows the player to combine 2 into 1. When to become one, I need some love like I never needed love before. Gonna make love to you every day. I had a little love. Now I'm back for more. Gonna make love to you every day. Set my magic rune free. It's the only way to be.
Look, I know it's confusing, but when I told you to refrain, I meant don't sing, not...
No, you meant sing the refrain.
No, I meant don't sing the refrain. And since Adele asked what your sign is, I believe you're a Taurus.
Yeah, if I wait, what?
You're a Taurus. Correct?
You are correct. But no, that is not what my sign is. It's I'm a little embarrassed by it, so I'm not going to say what exactly. It's something like I'm not going to say what exactly it is because it's kind of goofy and I don't know. But anyway, it's actually a road sign, like a no bullshit metal reflective road sign, and it's custom made. It was custom made for a convention.
I was gonna say, did you steal it?
No,
no, he's not that kind of guy.
No, but
I know.
But the thing is, it was like this was a convention way back in like 2007 or something, and it's grown much bigger. But back then it had like fewer than 1,000 people. Or maybe it was like one. Oh, I don't know. It was small. It's like less than 2,000 people. That's all I know for sure. But anyway. I was browsing the the con store, and I saw it in back, and I said, I really want that. I was like, excuse me, how much is that? And he said, oh no, that's not for sale. That's for the charity auction. I was like, damn it. So I just decided, just for the hell of it, go to the charity auction, just whatever. And it was stupid as hell because there was a cosplayer maker there, and she had a leather collar that she made that had her own name like embroidered on it.
That's odd.
Yeah. And she's put it
up.
What
she was selling?
It was. She was selling a leather collar that had her own name embroidered on it.
Okay.
And guess how much it went for?
How much?
Give me here. Guess.
$2,002.
Okay, that's kind of high. No, $700. Yeah, there was
like Game of Girl bathwater kind of
basically, and yeah, it is just this famous cosplayer. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, really? It has her name on it. Just guy who bought it. Just so you know, it has her name on it, not yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, like
I wonder that guy with the incredible amount of disposable income and very little sense. I wonder how many bottles of farts he owns now.
I want to know if he still has the thing. It's like, what dusty shelf is it sitting on? Now.
He's probably wearing it right this moment.
You know what? For that much money, he fucking better be. But anyway,
it was for charity, maybe.
I mean, yeah, it was for charity, but
necessarily extremely creepy or
yeah,
I mean, it's creepy to sell it, not just to buy it.
Yeah, but she was there and she was so happy. They bought. She also gave him a hug. For doing it. It's like okay. But anyway, then like at the very end, that thing came on. It's like, oh my god, this thing is going to be so fucking expensive. Because seriously, I just knowing this convention and the people there, it's like this I would not be the least bit surprised if this goes up to like $500. Someone goes, yeah, starting the bidding at $60. And someone or no, it was like starting it at like, yeah, it was like $60, or 70 something like so. Yeah, and so it says 80. I go, 90. Going once. Going twice. Sold. I was like, what?
Well, I think you might have told me about it before, but I'm still going to query you about it later because now
I'll show you. Yeah. But anyway, the funny thing is, again, it is a no bullshit road sign. And you can get custom made road signs, but they go for like over $100. So it's like, why did no one bid on this?
Well, what does it say on it?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you later. Yeah, I'll tell you later.
Be honest though, in your heart of hearts, you really wish you bought the collar.
Okay, here's the thing. Her name is a very unconventional name, so it's like a noun. So maybe
that's funny because she was at a convention.
Yeah, exactly. It's her like online handle.
But it's an unconventional
name.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. But the thing is just a noun, so maybe that person just says, "I really just like this thing." So
tire.
Yeah, like so like that. I'm just a big fan of tires, so like that.
I just think they're neat.
Yeah.
Mom, why do you do this? I just think they're neat.
The one and only Simpsons reference that I've ever gotten. Thank you, Marge.
Well, that's because Oswald also likes that one.
Okay, well, it is almost complete. Does that mean... I'm trying to find if there's another fragment anywhere. Is there one that I'm just missing? Because I don't want to leave here, without, all the pieces, I think. Putting together the jars is so tiring.
Why? Why did you abuse that poor monk?
Because it turns me on.
I see.
He sounds so fucking weird.
So that's what gives you a spell, right?
You need two things. Actually, no, you don't need everything. Like, the codex will tell you, like, runes cannot be understood without a codex. Runes your possession will remain in a mystery. You don't need the codex.
You can cast with the runes, but the codex lets
exactly. It lets you uncover it. Yeah, you won't know what you won't know what they are without it, but yeah, you can still cast them without the codex.
But the codex sort of gives you a shortcut to cast it quickly.
No, not even that. I think no, not even that. Like, here, look. New spell. Select power level here. Select alignment, which will be Uleoth, and now I can make something with this. See, here, it just says that.
Yeah, but if you go into spell list.
Oh, wait, maybe it's not. Oh, wait. Oh,
if you go into
crap! I'd use the same one. Hold on, here. That one, and then there. See? I don't know what that third one is. It's enchant. So I still now I have the spell, and so now it appears in my spell list.
Okay, but if you go down to what was that? If you go down to quick spell, right?
If I go to that means I can just assign it to a button.
Well, what? There was a thing in the codex that said in one of the screens it told you that you had it as a quick spell already because you picked up the tablet.
No,
Is it under runes?
No. The tablet just tells me what this is.
Oh no, sorry. I was looking at it's the interface.
No, you need a scroll. Yeah. A scroll. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Now,
but you see this interface, how it says spell list, new spell, runes, and quick spell.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at the quick spell part at the bottom because it's confusing. Because that thing on the left shows up on all these different screens. The quick spell was right next to the tablet, and it looked like they were related.
I see.
Never mind.
But yeah, like, now that I've discovered the spell, I can use it, but it's just question mark. It'll be question mark until I find a scroll that tells me what exactly it all is. But anyway, it is enchant item, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. There we go. It has been repaired.
And if you added a bunch of Pargons to that, probably nothing would happen. But I like to think that you just repair something really, really well somehow.
Yeah. I think I can't remember if there's any advantage to using a 5 or 7 spell with enchant item. Probably not for like repairing shit, but
Maybe you can actually enchant the weapons.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can enchant weapons, and it'll give them elements and enhance their strength.
Okay, right. But it also repairs broken things.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe if you use like a higher level enchant spell on a weapon, it'll make it more powerful. I actually don't know.
I think
I can't remember either.
Memory.
However, I'm pretty sure if I understand the mechanics of the game right, if you can't weaken a weapon through enchant. Like, let's say, because as I told you that there are magical alignments that they're stronger again and weaker against others. Like if I use a weak one that's enchanted with a weak one against an enemy of an alignment that's stronger, I don't think my weapon will be weaker. I think it'll just be extremely slightly more powerful instead of like just fuck them up. All right, so yeah, it's magic meter.
Sense.
Magic meter. If you don't get it, then you don't get it.
if I don't get it, then I don't get it.
Oh.
Yeah. You gotta be cool enough. Oh yeah, I do remember him slowly like turning into a zombie.
I mean, is it a Zelda reference or?
The bad makeup spell is taking full effect.
Yes, it is. I'm going to have to ask you to explain your reference there to magic makers.
I don't know. I was just making a joke. I don't know. I was just like making a joke like, oh, if you're not in the click, you're not going to get it, kind of thing. I don't think that's the way he meant it.
Very suspicious.
No, I was just making a brutality.
Disturbing rendition, monstrous devil. Contorted what appears to be a fountain. What sick these places draining into the pool, trickling from a scum-encrusted spout.
Scum-encrusted sprout. The writers had a really
good.
good time in this. The writers had so much fun.
Dunking into the foul-smelling fountain, it becomes filled to the brim with rank fluid. It's a lot heavier now, and ripe with it. A lot of mention that it smells bad. It's like...
But is it effluviant?
That's what I was thinking. What was the word? What was the word? I can't remember it now. Oh shit, I should have targeted the tapestry's head. Would have done a critical hit.
Yes, it would have. I love it when writers really get into what they're writing and just come up with the most amazing synonyms.
They really, really wanted me to know that water was smelly.
Yes, this is definitely written by the same people who did Legacy of Kain.
Are there a lot of smelly things in that game too?
No, it's just a similar tone to the writing. Not quite as descriptive in Legacy.
So sorry about that, guys.
Oh snap! I meant to go back and do that. Okay, there we go.
Well, that's all right. I hope you're all right.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Anthony looks like he's having a bad time.
Yeah.
He's been honked.
Yes, he has.
Wait, do I have a scroll? Oh, no, not that one. Okay. Oh, I didn't pick it up, I guess. Okay, spell list, spell thing, cast, use, alignment on you.
I always really like this scenario because it's like it's your introduction to the spells, right? Obviously.
Yeah, I do like that.
But you've got this ostensibly religious character, or living in a time where heresy was probably very much frowned upon.
Well, I mean these. Well, I mean, these gods. We are using the power of malevolent gods, but we're also using it against them. So.
I mean, the character is, obviously becoming decrepit before our very eyes because of the curse that's cast on him, but he's also, like, throwing himself into the abyss with all this magic stuff. It just gives you the impression that, I don't know, I'm not explaining it very well.
A torn scroll is showing the geometric symbol accompanied by a small note, and it reads, "That which is broken shall be fixed, that which is dull will be sharp. Thus is the nature of the enchant item." This spell requires Atterbach and Magramore.
Antibok, isn't that a Pokemon?
Oh my god! I thought the exact fucking thing. Yeah, Arbok. But I thought the exact some fucking thing. I can't believe that you mentioned that. Oh my god! Oh my. Geez. We think so much alike. That which is broken shall be fixed.
Better or worse.
That which is dull will be sharp. So can I enchant it on my heart and mind? Guess not.
Yes.
Wait, I don't want to just. I don't want to put it on there. Just okay. Thank you. I don't want to do that. I just want to. Oh, okay. I guess it's on there now. I'll put it on you, I guess. There we go. All right. Pressure plate doesn't appear to be heavy enough to depress it. Yeah. You need to fill them up with water so that they'll be heavy enough.
Anyway, I guess what I was trying to say is I feel bad for Anthony and his gradual path of physical and spiritual corruption that he's undergoing.
Again, Lovecraft, no happy endings.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
Honk. He says, shambling toward me.
Honk.
He's the honk monk.
Honk monk, yes. His leg's still crawling.
Yeah. A shrine to a god that bespeaks of an ancient evil that graced the earth before mankind walked its valleys. Oh, he dropped the doodle. Bishop's Key.
I think one of the reasons I remember this scenario so well, this was when I was going through a phase of being really fascinated by the idea of characters like turning into zombies and things like that. You know, fresh off the back of Resident Evil and all that kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I found it uniquely horrifying, the idea of like slowly turning into some kind of decrepit creature.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole essence of like body horror, just seeing your body, being twisted and becoming something grotesque and something unnatural.
Becoming undead specifically. I think he's becoming undead. I'm not actually entirely sure, but that was one of the things I think that fascinated so many people about the Itchy Tasty Diary.
Yeah. Watching someone's mind just decay.
Oh, these things are awful, aren't they?
They are, but if you're, as long as you're like quiet and just sneak around them, then you'll be fine. Don't touch them and just sneak around them. If they come crawling up to you, yeah. Don't move, and they won't bother you.
What happens if you do move?
They teleport you to to another realm, which, by the way, can be beneficial.
Oh, they like the Master Hands from Zelda, I guess.
Well, they teleport you to a realm that will restore one. They allow you to restore one thing: sanity, health, or magic. You might have to find an enemy there. Yeah, it's weird because it's like, okay, so these guys are supposed to be monsters, but you can recover something there. It's like, okay. Trappers have no eyes, but they can sense sound very well. If anything can sneak past them, they won't be trouble. Yeah.
Incidentally,
yeah, when they start flashing like that, then that means that they're about to, launch their thing. If you can do that, you might. Sometimes you can like trigger. Yeah, if you can trigger them and run away, then
I remember that.
Yeah, then you can actually avoid them entirely. I may as well just do this just to show you what it's all about. Yeah, so you see each one of these.
You teleport to particular.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go for Trapper Dimension sprawls in every direction. In this place, magic cannot be cast. Humans are subject to odd phenomena. The portals are cycles of colors. Time progresses. Only the quick will escape. So yeah. So if I wait for it to be purple, I'll just go straight to the exit. But if I wait for it to be a certain color, then I can replenish whatever it is I want. So it's random.
A little bit time consuming, but
a little bit. You see,
beneficial.
Yeah, it's random which one it is, and you see when you get close, it like locks on, which I honestly think kind of defeats the whole purpose of it because it says only the quick will escape. See now, it's, if I want red, there now it won't change from red, and I can go on here. It'll take me to the red platform. I'll probably have to kill some things. That's okay. They're easy. I mean, as the game progresses, they do, you know, there are harder monsters on there. But now I can go here, and yeah, that replenishes my health. So now I can just go here, and it'll take me to the end.
Oh, I forgot all about that. So, you having chosen Zelatath at the start of the game, it means enemies won't drain your MP, so that'll be easier. The enemies themselves won't be as strong because of because they're not Chaturga.
Yeah,
but
that
enemies can survive without their. Oh, here we go.
Ah, shit.
Isn't really happening.
But enemies can survive without their heads if you choose Zelatath, correct?
Wait.
I don't think they can do it without. I don't think any of the other types can do it. Sometimes you chop their head off and they're still alive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm
nice read there, Camp Clark.
Yes, it was.
We always know he likes to ham it up.
I
mean, if you can't ham it up, what's the point of being a voice actor?
You know what would have been a fantastic callback? I mean, the thing is, you know, Twin Snakes was on the GameCube. Would have been nice if, like, just, you know, one of the Sanity effects, he just talks in, like, the Liquid Snake voice or something.
Oh, and they make it even better? They could only do it if
oh,
you had
God.
the...
Oh, God.
If you had the save on your memory card.
He's gone full ICP.
They did things like that, didn't they, in that area?
Yeah.
Yes,
exactly. So it'd come full circle. So it'd be like, oh, now they're doing it to, you know, data from...
That would have been cool.
But I'm assuming there must be some sort of like source code or something, like, you know, basically they need to know something. They need to be from the company to be able to do that. I think Konami Games only did for other Konami games.
I'm sorry, I get excited whenever something's introduced, you know, by off-screen stomps and growling.
Yeah, of course.
Oh no, I will never be able to get over that!
Yeah, not like you can just leap the railing. Back to the Dutch angle, now that we've finished casting this spell.
Yeah, when he starts zapping a lot like that, stay away from him, because
he seems to be draining his sanity really cheap.
Stay away from him because if you're close to him, you're gonna get zapped.
I was just thinking, you know, about the headless enemies. There's some really hard enemies later.
Yeah, that one was a very easy one.
The best way to take them out is by beheading them, but if they're Zelatath, you can't kill them that way. So, speaking of beheading,
yeah, right. It's okay. We're still good. We're still good. We can make it.
That can get a little frustrating sometimes.
Yeah.
You're constantly low sanity, just having to redo the room over and over.
Yeah.
Especially after you've seen them like a few times.
When they keep happening so many times in succession.
Yeah. Muffled voices emanate from inside the bishop's visiting chamber. However, the door is locked, and Anthony with the bishop's key enter and gain an audience with Charlemagne.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries
Colonel Campbell.
ago, as is the fate of this
God.
world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Xanax.
Man, I knew that the Patriots AI went crazy, but goddamn.
Yeah, that enemy there, it doesn't have a head, so you can't chop its head off when you encounter them later.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what your point is, though. Like, so you're saying you can't kill them? Or?
Oh, you can, but they just don't
they're
have
harder
heads.
to kill.
Yeah.
The Xilitath version of those enemies doesn't have heads. I was confused. I thought they could survive after you chop their heads off, but no, they just don't have any, so they're harder to kill.
Oh, I get what you're saying now.
It's just interesting how the choice of God affects the game in so many small ways.
Yeah.
It affects the, in terms of gameplay.
I think Grubhub was knocking at the door. She's like, man, I'm starving. I can go for a pizza.
Oh, yeah, my burrito's here.
I really want to get a pizza later.
Oh my god, I actually might just put one in the oven. We have some Totino's pizzas.
Do it.
Are you going to put SpaghettiOs on it?
You know, I was just thinking, should I get a Totino's pizza or should I get SpaghettiOs?
You can get a pizza and put SpaghettiOs on it and tell us what it tastes like.
I don't know if he's drunk enough to do that.
Well, get more drunk and do it, because I'm curious. I don't want to do it myself.
The solution's right there.
I don't have any spaghetti.
Right, Rex is like, I'm hearing problems and not solutions.
Yeah. Alright, so now that we have that spell, we can repair the key and enter the second floor.
I can't help my very efficient way of thinking.
A serene painting of a luscious mountain valley, delicately rendered in oils. Time is taking its toll on the surface, which is soiled with dirt and scratches.
Sorry, no. I'm hearing excuses, not solutions. That sounds better.
I won't ignore you, Neos. I just won't remember to check the chat as often as I should. But apparently, Osplay, or Dietrich, as we've been calling him, or I've been calling him, has been watching it, so...
Okay, so
apparently he's been seeing all your messages.
Again, you called me Dietrich, and there's... Without doxing myself, I just want to say that's... You chose just, like, the perfect name. I'm not going to say why, I'll tell you in private, but yeah, it's like, I can't believe you chose that name, because goddamn.
Interesting, because it was completely random.
Yeah, and by the way, I see it. I'm just going to go over here.
I'm just gonna say what he's thinking. He's secretly black.
I never knew.
So Rex, you
Franklin
were
is
right.
not looking well these days.
Oh, the secret passage, but I was also wrong because it was in a,
The wallpaper in the section of the hallway is oddly marred, as though the wall it sits on is not even with the rest of the room.
That is a filthy room, or is it shadows that's on the floor?
Burnt rug. The rug looks like it's burnt. And yes, that is a sanity effect. If you restore your sanity here, yeah, the burnt rug goes away.
I know we're playing Eternal Darkness now and not Silent Hill, but I played Silent Hill 4 a lot, when I was younger. And I never noticed how absolutely filthy that apartment is. But playing it now, everything is just like covered in moldy shit.
Yeah, I seriously, I would not live there if I would have to be fucking desperate to live there.
And he doesn't comment on it. He doesn't say, "Oh, the apartment's becoming really dirty." I think that's just how it always is.
What is Henry's job? Is he a writer? I get the feeling he's a writer.
I don't know. He does photography and stuff.
Yeah, so I think he seems like he's someone who lives hand to mouth and is used to those kinds of conditions.
And all the pictures in his home, basically, are pictures he took the one time he visited Silent Hill.
He must have really
That's
liked
his
that
entire
movie,
personality.
Yeah. So there's a rune behind there, and if we go get it, ow, yeah.
Oh yeah, you need a particular spell for that, don't
you? Yup.
And that's a sanity effect too, yes?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I see you pretending to be inanimate.
Imagine it wasn't. He's just like,
right?
hey, I'm your guide. And I'm like, oh no. And it says like a Disney type voice. He just floats around. They always constantly make jokes how he doesn't have any arms.
You should write the next
y'all.
Disney movie.
Welcome to the second floor. The tour begins here. Make sure you've got your headphones on.
And make sure you got your arms. I forgot mine.
I might need a little help putting mine on, as you can see.
Just does that for half the game. It turns out to be a sanity effect after all. It's like, wow.
You haven't stopped yet. I'm very disappointed.
I will never stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Exactly. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop the beak. Oh, I hear a crow. Or a raven. Is it a crow sitting to pop his head out of the beak-shaped triangle?
Imagine inheriting this, you know, very large mansion, but it's full of all this stupid puzzle shit related to elder gods.
Found a page from the journal makes me likes.
Wouldn't that be very disappointing?
I'm sorry, what?
Well,
would it be a bonus?
I mean, it depends. It depends on your poison.
Okay.
Like, you're gonna pick your poison. Would you rather have that, or everything puzzles devoted to like night symbolism, or chess symbolism?
I suppose. I mean, maybe to just make it more interesting. Like, it'd be cool enough to inherit a mansion, but having all that stuff to have to
in Rhode Island, hell yeah.
So I don't know a whole lot about American sort of like geography and states and the like. What's so good about Rhode Island?
Well, it is the smallest state in the Union. Not that makes it good, but what I like about it, again, it's in the it's in the very far northeast, which is an area that I like. It's just really,
Right.
it's just the area. It's on the edge. It's on the coast. It's
So it's not just because Family Guy said there. Okay.
Oh God, no, no. Again, it's just I miss living in a place where it's not 70 degrees in winter.
Right, I understand.
It was 90 degrees today in October.
Well, I mean, birds are supposed to migrate with the weather, aren't they? With the seasons.
I wouldn't. Page from Mexican Waves' journal. It reads, "Everything that brightened my life has now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn baby."
That's very melodramatic.
I know, right?
Right.
I'm dirty.
Oh, here we go. I told you to stay away from bathtubs. Would you listen? No.
Nice.
I'm even dirtier now.
That one apparently got a lot of people.
Yeah, that's like one of the most famous like jump scares in all of video gaming.
Because it's not a jump scary kind of game, but just having the one jump scare like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's like the only jump scare in this game. Seriously, it is the only jump scare in this game. But it is a very effective one. Seriously, it got me. It got me when I first saw it.
I'm pretty sure I was ready for it, and it's still...
I wasn't. Chapter page has been hastily set by painting. The gift of forever.
Oh, this is where you start having to collect multiple pages for each thing. Correct?
No, you only ever need to get one.
Okay, right.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep. Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious.
Okay, Carl, you're...
Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more then you love me.
My life has
God,
become
go
a
away,
waking
Creeper.
dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me.
Oh my
as
god.
you
Oh my
say,
god.
Then you
I'm all
will
like,
find
hey,
this
dude,
for me.
like,
Bring
little
this
creepy
treasure to
there,
me,
you know.
And I will be yours. Both
It's
of
like-
our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek.
At least she's honest.
Leave now, Karim,
Yeah.
and I shall await you.
I mean,
But yeah.
if you're going to be nothing but a gold digger, at least if you're honest about it, that's quite respectable in a way.
Yeah.
He chose poorly. The correct
Well, not
response
gold.
was, "Be gone, thought."
Yeah, exactly.
Not gold digger per se, but you know what I mean. Like,
I know that's what I would have called. I would have gone with gold digger.
Totally. Yeah, at first it looks like he's being like the stalker, or the creepy guy, but it's like, no, she's all right. He's naive and young. And
this
oh,
guy's
his
real
dick
name
wet.
is Symptomus Prime.
Symptomus Prime. Nice. He's like, don't forget about me. She's like, oh no, yeah, whatever. Then she's like, next.
No, honestly,
Keep still
like,
on me.
as much as I hate that situation of him just being obsessed with her and her using that to exploit him, the fact that she's just upfront about it, saying, all I care about is this treasure, go and get that and I'll be yours.
Yeah, I like that.
I do respect that she's just willing to be completely straightforward about it.
The Hall of Screams. I agree.
like
I
that
do agree.
creaking sound there, like it's on a ship or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. Like creaking skull in Castlevania. Alright.
Oh,
Now that's how
right.
you finish someone.
When I said the enemies can survive without heads, I mean, they can, but they can also still drain your sanity even if they don't have heads.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
But the other zombies, if you take their heads off, then their drain attacks won't work, I think.
Interesting.
I think.
No,
it's
I
been
mean,
a
that
long
makes
time
sense.
since I played. So that's like the prime feature of the Zelotap enemies, even though, you know, they already drain your sanity, but they're more impervious to like having the heads.
I like how they feel around, you know, when their head is gone. They're just like, Yeah, and you notice that when other ones don't have heads, they just stand still and like swing at the air.
Yeah, but they're not as effective. So that's interesting. That's one of the differences of choosing Zelotap over the others. I think when I first played, actually I say I played through once, but I think I actually played through a couple of times.
A Tuar. Curved blade with a heavy chopping
see?
edge. Those Tuars
That's
are...
got an actual name to it.
Yeah, had a circular hilt and pommel, making them easy to recognize.
I'm surprised I didn't call it Big Sword.
Yeah, curved blade.
I think when I first played, I chose Ulioth.
Yeah, I did too.
I was never able to cast magic because everything was always draining my spell points.
Yep, same here. And I was very confused about it. As you surround this edge with a large one tops its summit, no doubt each one will be filled with incense to facilitate prayer to insidious deities.
So, if you play the game through multiple times, you can end up doing Mantarok scenario again, can't you?
No, there is no Mantarok scenario. But
Okay.
when you beat the game all 3 times, then you get the full ending.
Right. Oh, I thought there was a fourth scenario where Mantarok was the opposing god, but I guess not.
Talisman in Kareem's family for many generations to bestow long life. Okay, yeah, use it to restore health. Oh, and chakrams. Nice. Cool. Maybe I was supposed to kill things up there. I don't remember. All right, lay off me. Oh, no, little zombie. Oh, it's a kid. Oh. Or no, actually, maybe not. I mean, like when you look at the proportions. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. When you look at the proportions, it's not. Yeah.
It's just he shrank a bit after he died. That's all.
Just like a sweater, he shrank in hot temperatures.
Oh, I remember really liking his finishing animation where he just hacks into bits.
Yeah, I know. Like for an enemy that drives you nuts, you know, that chills you. Well, how would you finish that thing off?
Exactly like he is. I mean,
yeah.
You know, he might be the world's biggest simp, but he doesn't take any prisoners when he comes to battle, at least.
Right.
Well, hey, he wants that pussy.
He certainly does. He knows what he wants, and she knows what she wants.
Yep.
Oh, see, walls are bleeding. Walls are bleeding again.
Oh, the walls are bleeding again.
Better call the plumber. I don't know why a plumber would be involved in that, but that's what came to mind.
I don't think he knows either. But he's used to doing shit no one else wants to do. Almost quite literally.
Literally.
I don't quite remember where I'm going. Yeah, the thing is, you return to these areas, and I easily forget, like, which areas, are pathways in other ones, and which ones are not, so.
It is a tad confusing.
Yeah, and as time goes on, some areas get closed off, some areas, open up, so. Crap. I'm going. Yeah, this guy has a good deal of stamina, so I can run for a while.
He's got a lot of stamina because of all the time he spends running around fulfilling her desires.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't even tell you about that. Yeah, it's just like.
Tell you what, this game's got some nice braziers in it. I mean braziers. I was trying to be funny, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to, figure this out. So yeah, you need to weigh. Yeah, it doesn't tell you that these, weigh them down. Let's see. Arcane brazier surrounding this edge, while a larger one top summit, no doubt each one will be filled with incense to facilitate praise deities. Yeah, obviously I need to weigh these down. Do I use it?
Just put your sword on it.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, put a sword on, one.
Or,
Oh! You examine the thing.
I was going to say, stand on one and stretch your other leg out.
Now I'm mad.
Stand on one and stretch your other leg out really far. That'll do it.
I'm mad that's... You just had to examine that thing a second time.
Well, you got there in the end anyway.
Ugh.
I do like how these characters are filling out the book and then it's just being picked up by other characters later. The tome of whatever it's called.
Yeah. Statuette? How do you know it's a female?
Yeah. You know, I saw a streamer once who pronounced tome as tomb.
What? That's a new one.
And everyone gave him shit for it. It was glorious.
Tomb.
Yes.
Oh my god. So, I was watching because you know, I got the... As many flaws as the game has, I did get the urge to watch a playthrough of Amnesia Rebirth. And first of all, I'm glad the guy had the same, you know, kind of complaints about it that I did. But he keeps calling it Vitae.
Okay.
And no, it's Vitae! Vitae! It's Latin!
We all have our blind spots with pronunciation.
But I mean, like...
It can be very annoying.
Granted, you know, they, I think, you know, even after the Empress actually says it's Vitae, because, you know, Alexander mentions it, and Daniel, they both mention it a lot in, The Dark Descent. But, you know, even after the Empress says it, you don't hear it actually said until later in the game in Rebirth. Letting pull cold blood, dead soldier, victim of unseen battle. Perhaps this man died from the claws of monsters in this place. Difficult to tell. It is difficult to tell. Come back later. Even after the Empress shows up and actually says the, you know, the name of it, he still keeps calling it Vitae. I'm just like, ugh. It reminds me of
That's kind of annoying.
It reminds me of Manny, I think his name was. No, not Manny. What was his name? The Brony in the episode about the Brony convention, and you know the Broncephorus. I can't remember the name of, you know, the main antagonist of that episode where he goes to the Brony convention and he keeps calling it Tattoo instead of Tattoo, and Bob just goes, "Please stop calling it Tattoo."
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one.
You have not seen. You have not. Wait, what? You have not seen the Brony episode of Bob's Burgers?
No. What season was it?
Season 4. That was the first episode that I saw. That's what got me watching the show. And it is.
Oh my god!
It's one of the best. We absolutely have to watch it. We are so watching the Brony episode of Bob's Burgers. It is seriously one of the best.
The oft misunderstood Brony to Bob's Burgers pipeline.
Oh wait, I remember that episode. I'm sorry, I did see that
Okay, I was about to say, I know I showed you that episode.
It was just referencing bronies, but they weren't actually already saying it though, right?
Oh, I can wield two Tolwars. Okay, cool.
Right? They weren't actually calling it that, right? They're calling it
No, they weren't calling them... Oh, shit. No, they were called Equestronauts.
That's right.
Just gets up and looks at the camera.
I love how just properly, how prim and proper they, Yeah, these are the guys.
I thought they didn't have heads. Maybe later variations don't have heads.
The Zealotop ones. These are the Turtle ones.
Oh, okay.
Make monkey sounds and make
Jaguar
sounds?
Yeah, they make monkey sounds. Okay, now he does a little flourish, which is stupid. I don't know, maybe he got confident, I don't know. Ooh. Reading.
I kind of think you can explain it just by, like, they're regaining their composure and their dominance or something by showing off in
Oh yeah, I remember those guys. They regenerate their heads or whatever.
Yeah,
they're
they do a lot of sanity damage.
There are variations of them later that are really strong, I think, and kill you very easily. But maybe I was just really low on health when I fought them. Oh, you've got to give up your other sword already. No, okay, never mind.
A colored sigil. No, I think you get the big one that does that. Yeah, okay, middle wide slot.
Okay.
Wow, enough. Large blade. You go, girl.
I gotta play this again. I wasn't that... Like, I really liked the game, but I wasn't thinking about playing it. But now I think I might have to.
Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Yeah, those guys, you want to chop off all 3 heads, and you do that by targeting different parts of the body. Yeah, you see it when he shocks a lot like that. That means get away from him because he's about to do like an AOE, like that. There, one's down. Ow, my face. Ow, my body. Ow, my nuts. Ow,
Your
my...
nuts. Yeah, this has got really interesting gameplay. It's very much an action horror hybrid.
Santak Self. Okay, so let's see what runes we got.
So you might be able to do the healing spell now.
The recover is...
Oh, you can probably only recover Sanity for now,
Now tag
right?
and Santak. I can, but again, why would you do that?
No, but I mean, you can't recover health yet, can you?
No, I can't. I don't have Chaturga. Santak Self. Project Self. Actually, Project Self. Well, let's see what that does. I can't remember. New spell. Oops. Project Self. Nope, that's not a spell.
Okay, now I remember. You can cast spells just to recover your MP as well, can't you? If you've got Ulioth.
Yeah, so even though we haven't translated it, we still recover the discover the recover spell. Now, even though we have the recover spell, what exactly recover will depend on the alignment. Ulioth is magic, so if I use this, then I will recover magic.
Yeah, which is cool.
So,
but it doesn't recover much, does it? You just have to keep casting it over and over and over.
Let's experiment.
Whoops.
Yup.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
How'd you
trying
do
to
that?
cast spells on low sanity.
All right. So we got some hidden magic back. Let's try again.
Yeah, but it doesn't recover that much. Like, you can use it infinitely.
All right. We recovered magic. Let's try again.
Can you do it up to 5 version? Make it recover more?
All right. We recovered magic. Let's do it again.
That's not actually giving you any back, is it?
All right. We recovered some magic. Let's do it again.
There is a point where it does give you more back, right?
No.
If you use Pargon.
No, because it's... Oh, you know what? Let's get hit. I want some health. After that fight. Because remember, more powerful ones consume more.
Well, that's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. By the way, when they stomp, they're... Oh, yeah. They're gonna zap where you left off. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
But you can
crap.
cast a spell.
Crap. I want to go...
Can't you cast one that gradually recovers magic then?
Yes, you can, but
like
that is summon area, and we don't have air, and we don't have the proper stuff. For that.
But you can still like recover your magic using magic. It's just a slow process. Correct.
I'm sorry, I was healing. What's up?
Once you get the regen spell, you can actually have a net gain on your magic by casting.
Yes. Yeah. That actually will. Yeah.
But then, if you're playing Ulioth's thing, the enemy's just constantly draining your magic all the time, and you're constantly trying to regenerate it.
Basically, yeah. I remember my first playthrough that, when I used Ulioth, I was constantly in need of, starved of magic.
There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
What if that was an insanity effect?
This isn't really happening.
It was!
It was.
Oh, it was, okay.
Yeah.
For Kareem, he just had a weird vision of some girl and her creepy grandfather ghost.
That's kind of cool how the insanity effect can actually, you know, give you a little story.
Yeah.
It's.
I mean, it was scripted. That happens no matter what. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't random, but yeah.
Still,
so it would have happened even if you had full.
Yeah, they just treat it as an insanity effect for Kareem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I remember that exact scene.
Yeah. I believe that is the Ramdao, that's called? Yeah, Ramdao, broadsword, protrudes from a solid pedestone, awaits the next owner. Like the sword in the stone!
Jeez, you don't have to ram it down my throat.
Oh my god.
Really? Mantarok zombies? Boom. A boom. Oh, these guys actually zap your health down. Okay, never mind then, jeez. Yeah, that's interesting.
Not much.
Not much. I believe the Ramdao can actually cleave multiple ones at a time. Nope, it can't. Yeah, you can only really target like one enemy at a time, I think.
I have to say, the battle system in this isn't quite as cool as I remember.
It's okay.
It's still.
I do wish that there was more benefits to chopping off limbs like Dead Space, but yeah.
It's still very fun. Like, I still really like the game, but I remember, you know, being able to do combos, hitting multiple enemies at once.
Oh, yeah.
What game am I thinking of that lets you do combos?
Silent Hill 4.
I mean, obviously a lot of them. There was one game in particular, but... you know, I think I'm thinking of Nightmare Creatures on the PS1.
I have never played Nightmare Creatures.
Because I'm pretty sure you can chop limbs off in that as well. Would I recommend it? That's a big question mark. It's kind of frustrating game, but it's also kind of fun.
No! Fucker disappeared before I could Uber him.
And your sanity was lost forevermore.
Like a fart in the wind. He's so casual the way he strolls around with that Ramdao over his shoulder.
Yeah.
Oomph! Okay, was that spin real? Oh yeah, that's... okay, yeah, now I'm losing health because of the sanity thing, so... okay. Yeah, maybe I should actually start recovering sanity, because... yeah, now they're taking off health.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a good idea. We're still going to see a lot of sanity effects.
Oh, really? Wait. Oh, they're not dead, that's why. Oh, you stabbed him in the dick. Come on, okay. Yeah, it's funny, you aim for the head when you want to hit him on the ground. Can we go now?
Apparently not. Oh, but you'll be able to cast Zelcuts.
Yeah, right?
Also, you always get the... do you always get the runes in the same order, or it just depends?
It depends on which one you pick up. You'll always get the one that is equal to the boss. I mean, to the god that you chose to be the antagonist first. Then you get the whoops! Oh god. Then you get the.
You see, I think you actually mentioned that, and I just didn't take it on board.
Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't have a head.
Yeah, those guys are really bad.
I'm gonna go ahead and use this. There you go. Much better than what's your faces. Yeah, the order is always, it's dependent on which one you pick up, but other than that, they always follow the same order. You get the one that is equivalent to the antagonist god, the one that you picked at the very beginning with Pius Augustus. The freezing of the GameCube is a sanity effect.
Nice.
So if you picked Ulioth, you'd get Chaturga first, probably.
If you pick Ulioth, you get Ulioth first.
Okay.
And then you get the one that is strong against the one you picked last. So
you picked Zelatath. You picked Zelatath and you got Ulioth. You got Ulioth first.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah. You get the one that you are strong against first. Right. You get the one that is strong against the god that you picked at the beginning second.
Right.
Or no, last. You pick the one that's strong against the god that you picked at the beginning last, and then you get the one that's equal to the god they picked at the beginning second. Sorry, I completely forgot I had.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I completely forgot they even had Ulioth. In chat,
it
item
is very confusing.
Cast that with Zelatoth, Ramdao, giant fucking middle dick. Gonna shove it in there, in the door. Just shove it in the door, pussy. The dussy. Sorry. I'm sorry.
You should be. You should be extremely sorry for that.
I'm sorry.
Abhorrent display.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God damn it.
As much. Cooper.
I think you can probably go ahead and do Sanity still.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that because it's draining my health at this point. So yeah.
If only to get rid of that terrible Dutch angle on the camera.
Now here's the thing: I absolutely cannot leave here without a certain something. I think it's here. Yep, there it is. Okay. Yes, it is a secret, actually. Do I want to go ahead and... I think I'll be fine.
They sound like those things out of Half-Life.
They kind of do.
Sonic dogs. Get checked.
Yeah, do not leave without this ruby effigy. You can miss it, and if you miss it, it's gone.
Was that an effigy of Anthony?
No, he had a beard. Anthony can't grow a beard. He's, yeah.
I did not see a beard.
Yeah, I think that's a beard. Looks like a beard. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a... No, I think it's a beard.
Well, you can see much better than I can.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at a much bigger screen. Alright, so, yeah, do not... You will come... Again, you come back to places over time. And you'll see how they change over time. This particular area, this temple in... Where's this again?
Antarctica or something. I don't remember. I know it's not Antarctica. Just somewhere in the desert. Somewhere in the desert somewhere.
Yeah, I forget where this. I don't want to say Sumeria. It's not Sumeria.
What's that you say? You come back here later on as a firefighter with a massive fire axe.
Yeah, that exactly. Yeah. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, so that's where, yeah, that is where, you know, your insanity causing you to automatically attack can be a problem.
That is rude.
Yeah, because that's a limited resource thing. So anyway, if I go up here,
with that said, it's not like you need to be conserving resources for the entire game, like because you're switching between characters all the time.
True. Yeah, but anyway, that item that I picked up,
it's still annoying.
Yeah, it's 100% optional, and it is highly recommended that you get it. Every time you come back to this particular area over time, there's going to be a different effigy. There's a red one, a blue one, and a green one. Get all three. Do not leave without them.
I'm trying to think who the other character you come back here with is.
The architect.
Right. We've been here with Pius Augustus. Oh, who's the architect? I don't remember the architect. Is it one of the Roivus characters?
No, he's not. He's not Roivus. I can't remember all the places we've been.
Was he the dude in like World War II or something?
No, not him. There is a World War II guy, but that's at the chapel with where Anthony was.
Right. Confusing. I just remember the only other person I remember coming here, apart from Pius Augustus, is the firefighter dude.
God damn it, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, me too. Just doing one limited time.
I'll bite your legs off! Okay, so I use the sword to get in there. No, it wasn't the ruby effigy that she wanted. Those things are option. Was it the ruby effigy she wanted? Maybe it was. Because I thought these things were...
Actually, I thought I remember saying something.
No, I know what it is. It's... Yeah, I remember what it is. No, it's not that. Damn it. Okay, so where do we go again?
That's weird how the maps are in the colors of the...
Oh, yeah.
The various gods.
Yeah, I went through here. Yeah, but that takes you up there. That doesn't go anywhere. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I have to go back.
What's that, that mean? You must...
You have to go back?
Yeah, that's something like that.
Okay, then I think I go down here?
I never actually know what that means, but...
It's the Trump meme, you know, like... If somebody like says something like left, you know, particularly left wing, you know, the Trump, you post a Trump and you say you have to go back because you're basically treating the person as like, you know, as an immigrant, and you know his whole thing with, you know, deportation and the wall. Yeah, it's basically when somebody says something really left wing or like in support of Hillary Clinton, you know, somebody posts with Trump saying you have to go back because you're accusing that person of being like here illegally and supporting, you know, that you get it.
I do now. Thank you for explaining it, because that always confused me.
This has been your, know your meme. Wait a minute, I was just fucking here. God damn it, I checked the wrong goddamn thing. Okay, fuck. Alright, so, shit. Where... Oh, shit, I'm lost.
Or has it been Memology 101?
It can't be the ruby effigy. Those things are optional.
Maybe the first one isn't optional and the other ones are...
No, because I remember how this one ends. Yeah, I remember how this chapter ends. It's not the ruby effigy.
Well, that's more than I remember, because I don't remember anything about it.
Was that really all that was there? Adele, help!
Hold on.
Yeah, okay, I got the, No, I'm not telling you to look it up. I'm just saying, do you remember anything?
No.
Okay, so maybe we should just try a different freaking door. When all else fails, go back.
You have to go back.
Somebody pay Mr. Trump.
I don't know what you're implying, but I'm very displeased.
Again, I'm sorry, but I do like American Dad. And so, yeah. I know one of the gags there was Trump coming back whenever somebody said, you're fired. And he goes, somebody pay Mr. Trump. And then you can do that. You were fired. Trump appears. That was past possessive sense. Now you don't own that.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Here we go.
This isn't really happening.
Okay, so now we know about that. I'm just gonna go up. I'm gonna see if, on the other side. Yeah, excuse me a second. Yeah, it definitely was not that. God damn it, where the fuck was it?
You know, be a really cruel and mean.
I tried all the
Sanity
doors? I can't believe I'm getting lost already.
You know, be a really cruel and mean Sanity effect for him.
What?
If he goes back to her, and then they have like it shows like their whole life together, them having kids, and it's like a really long time. Then all of a sudden he flashes back. And
Oh, God damn it, yeah.
fake.
She comes back, she realizes that the true treasure is the one who loves her, you know, without, who is truly devoted to her. And yeah, they go back to town. King gives them all the riches. They live happily ever after, have many kids. Die peace, happily. He lives like a full, like, you know, extra 50 fucking years.
Yes.
Oh my god, this isn't really happening.
I don't know if Adele is referencing it, but I saw a movie that did something like that once, and I won't say the title.
Oh, I've seen several things that had that.
Well, when you can, unless you don't want to spoil anybody else, but I remember that happened in Rick and Morty. He was like playing a video game where that happened.
Yeah.
He's like, what just happened?
Okay. Oh,
Roy.
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was Roy. Yeah. That is. Oh wait. Along the lines of sort of debris. God, motherfucker. Anus.
You can jump pretty high.
Ass.
That's one of the dangers of streaming.
Wow, this up. God.
Because we get so talkative and we just don't focus enough on the game sometimes, mate.
Yeah.
The three of us.
What's that big guy again?
Well, I mean, there was absolutely. Here's the thing. That was a tiny little dark area all the way at the end of a hallway, completely unembellished. No way to tell that there was anything except unless you just inspect it. Come on.
We do detract from.
Wait a minute. Blue. I can actually. Hold on. Doodle. Don't stop! Please don't stop! Okay, there we go. Okay, so now, because green is effective against blue... Ooh! Oh! One-hit kill! Oh! How's it feel? Fucked his shit up!
I get the impression that you enjoyed that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, cut my book. Just roll it around in your fingers. Right there, yeah. Give it a squeeze.
Yum.
The pages, I mean.
Now, I know you downplay a bit, but I think we definitely impact your focus when you play these games. Because sometimes there are things you can't easily if you're just playing on your own and fully focused on the game.
Alright, come over here. You can't get up. That's illegal. God damn it.
You're going to have to tell me, you know, in what statute that law is mentioned, and you know, just point me citation.
All right,
the citation needed.
Citation needed.
Yes.
I'm gonna need at least 3 sources peer-reviewed that are accredited and verified by Snopes.com.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on, I didn't mean to get that one. Okay, okay, go ahead. Yeah, cancel that animation. I got talismans for days. You know what? I'm almost done. Oh, God! Okay, never mind. He's still alive. Wait, I wonder if the torch is useful against these guys. Let's see. It is! Oh, okay, we got one of these guys. Oh, pooper. Oh! You know what? I'm gonna do this. And I'm going to do this. What color are you? You're green? Then I don't want to use a blue. Green's the best I can do. Alright.
Magmar's a Pokemon too.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, he is.
Alright, come back. Come on. Okay, there we go. Ow. Stop. Oh my god, why do you have to spin?
You spin right round.
Baby.
Oh, he spins you right round, rather. Baby, exactly. He's like, Michael, spin move.
No, that was Dwight.
No, that was definitely Michael.
No, it was Dwight. It was
sure?
Yes, 100%. It was Dwight who did it because it was when Michael was doing the Michael Scott Paper Company and he was taking Dwight's clients, and you remember he gave Dwight an ultimatum because Dwight was basically undermining Scott, and he went to Scott, like Dwight's biggest client, and he said, okay, he gave him an ultimatum. And he said, "Well, I am sitting in front of your in the foyer of your biggest client, and I'm about to take him from you." So they said he turned off his microphone, and Dwight was like, "No, you can't do that." And he drove all the way, having to listen to Dwight negotiate. Dwight drove all the way to the client, listening to Michael on a one-way speaker negotiate. It's like, Michael, and I remember Michael was doing like, he was like, paper is the soil through which that, and Dwight's like, no, that's not the analogy. Paper is a manure. It is a manure that fosters, growth. And so,
and he does a spin move past.
Yeah, exactly. As the secretary. Hi, how can I help you? Spin move! And he spins past the secretary and bursts into the office right as they're closing the deal.
Okay, yeah, I think I was getting mixed up the mask.
Yeah, and that was the one with the cards, because just previously in that episode, Dwight broke into the closet/office that they had for the Michael Scott Paper Company and stole all of their items, including the cards on all the clients. And so he starts going down the cards and reading to the client, and they're just all things you should not say, "How is your gay son?" And this client's like, "What?"
Oh, green means go ahead.
Yeah. He's like, Trevor, 15, homosexual, and Michael's just like, "I'll call you." And he just sneaks out the back as Dwight is just totally fucking it up. And Michael explains his system and says, "I highlight topics on my cards. Green means go ahead and don't bring that up. Orange means, aren't you glad you didn't bring that up?"
Oh my god.
Most of them mean don't say it. I've seen The Office way too many times, just so you know.
Well, okay, so I'm getting it must be getting mixed up when they're playing basketball. Because I thought Michael did something similar. I thought he'd go spin move or something like that, or he's spinned around.
No,
somebody.
he just did every bad move you can imagine during that.
Yeah, I must be. Yeah.
Pale blue statuette floating gracefully above the pedestal. Take it. Hey, Artie.
Good afternoon.
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this
Ravaged
to you?
by who?
You were gone so long.
Good point.
I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous mistress. She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me.
I was about to say that.
Never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly.
It's hard to feel too
I
bad
see
for
so
him.
much more now. In death, I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find. And it is not for us to possess.
How long was he gone?
She did save his life.
You must make a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you? You lied to me. Betrayed me. You really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past.
You go, Kareem!
Despite who you are now, you will also become something more, just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
Trademarked.
Things I do for love.
The things I do for my country.
Oh man, did you have to turn into the Swiss cheese cutty stabby one before you did that? Come on, man.
Right. Cutty stabby one.
Give a bro a
That picture.
chance.
But
At least he kind of chose that fate. Sort of.
I do
It's
like.
just
I,
fun-
I really do like Kareem. I think he's one of the more interesting characters.
I agree. I mean, yeah, you know, he
All
should
right,
have reacted.
that's it. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. The sequel. I couldn't help it.
I don't think I ever saw that one.
No, that one happens all that's a scripted one. It
maybe I
always
did
happens at the end of that one.
But I mean, she technically didn't lie to him. Just going back to that. Not that I'm saying that. You know,
Well, saying that, you know, I'll always think of you, or
Yeah,
whatever. Like,
yeah, it got me the first time too.
sending him away to get something, you know, saying I'll be with you when you return, and then shacking up with someone else. That's kind of.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, she's a thought through and through. So,
oh,
hold
totally.
on.
Sounds like she learned her lesson though.
Remember me, Alex.
Can't be happening!
I'm sorry. The first thing that came to mind was the Gex commercial.
Of course it did.
I mean,
she's a thought because you can't understand her thought process. Very begrudging laugh there, I think.
okay.
It's really cool, actually.
I've never heard that like distorted laughter, but anyway, I just want to tell you about one of my favorite Easter eggs. So anyway, way back in the day when, you know, when this game was recent, the website, when you went to the website, you know, it was filled with, you know, all kinds of like, you know, creepy imagery, because this was, you know, back before the day, back when websites were actually interesting, you know, when they weren't just advertisements and like, you know, and like, you know, product, you know, and just, you know, product and just and company, you know, like company and recruiting shit. Ooh, a little moist there. I don't know if you saw that there's like blood dripping from there. The website for yep, there we go. Yeah, the website for Eternal Darkness, again, it was like, you know, one of those Flash things where you go in there and it was like an experience. It was like a cinematic tour. You know, describe, you know, people used to have fun with websites back then. Had actual fun. So Eternal Darkness did that. You know, it was like, you know, it was all Flash, you know, night, you know, there's like clouds, you know, a lot of creepy, a lot of voices. And then one of the things, like, if you stayed on the website long enough, you start hearing like creepy voices distorted. Well, one of them, you heard a man screaming, but he was screaming, like screaming words, but he was speaking backwards as he was screaming.
Ooh.
Me, I just could not help myself. I had to record it, put it into Goldwave back then. Goldwave was an audio editor from way back when. I don't think it's a thing anymore. I think it got taken over by Audacity. Fuck Audacity, by the way.
The audacity of that.
Yeah, fuck Audacity after they did their spyware update. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, the audacity of it. I was waiting for you to get that. I was like,
yeah. So anyway, yeah, I popped it into Goldwave and I reversed it, and guess what the guy was saying as he was screaming?
What?
What?
Oh my god, I got a pee so badly I can taste it!
Oh my god.
Oh, wonderful. Do you still have it?
No, I don't. That was, again, that was in like 2007 or something like that. Yeah, I was in college, you know, back then. I am old.
You're not allowed to say that because you make me feel old.
It's like that weird saying where it's like, I can feel my feet up to my eyeballs or whatever.
But yeah, if you ever hear me say I got a pee so bad I can taste it, that's where I got it from. From the Eternal Darkness official website.
Well, next time you do that, I'll record it and play it backwards.
Woo! Scabbers.
Oh yeah, it took me a second to get that.
Oh, by the way,
Maybe
guys,
you use a sword to unlock your fucking pantry.
Guys.
Yeah.
No.
Don't.
I said it.
Just begins to make curry.
Firmly sealed glass spice jar. Faint aroma of Arabian spices tantalizing emanating from it. There's a piece of paper inside. Open the jar. Ooh, new one. Damn GameCube freezing up as it loads.
Yeah.
My liege, the future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed. The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancient.
Pillar of flesh, that's what I call mine.
The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days.
Aye.
The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate.
You know it's going to respond, right? I require macaroni drawings.
I desire popcorn necklaces. I
Speaking of being old,
that's
soap sculptures.
Don't discard the spice jar. Keep it.
I know, right?
Put it back on the shelf.
Yeah. But speaking of being old, that's like season 3 or something.
And let us celebrate by putting some beans in between two plates and then gluing them together so that when we shake them, they make little maracas.
Yes, exactly.
And then we shall draw drawings on paper with glue and then cover them in sprinkles in confetti so that when we shake it off, they are all glittery and sparkly.
Sounds good to me.
I keep forgetting. I gotta save manually.
I know, we've been ruined by newer games.
Yes, we have.
I gotta pee. I will be right back.
Well, I gotta pee as well, so I will also be right back.
All right, T-Hoken,
Guess
go pee.
what?
You want to be?
Uh,
You want to be cool,
I already had-
don't you?
If you're one of us, you'll take a pee.
Yeah. If you're one of us, you'll take a leak. I could just see you like leaning back your chair, shaking your head.
I had to anyway, actually. I'm not doing it because you told me to.
No, like the Venture Brothers. Okay, we'll do it, but not because you told us.
Yeah, exactly. All right, see you soon.
I am back. And I see I'm by myself. Oh, shit! God damn!
I just muted.
Okie doke. I am back with an empty bladder and a full can of SpaghettiOs.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna get some cheeses myself. It's too late to eat anything. It's not like it's a drinking night where I don't give a
I
flying fuck.
almost made a Totino's pizza, but, I don't know. I've had enough I've had, you know, so many calories today, and the Totino's was like twice as many calories, so I was just like, I think I'll just stick with the slightly less unhealthy SpaghettiOs.
Smart, though.
Alright. Man, it's like I'm back. Oh my god! Seriously, I'm back in fucking college, playing Eternal Darkness, eating SpaghettiOs with Franks right out of the can.
Hell yeah.
Again, not sponsored by Franco-American. Okay. Anyway, I'll wait till Rax comes back before I continue. How's my sanity? Not great.
How you doing down there? Not so good.
Not so good.
Let's see.
I think the next one might actually be Maximilian Roivas.
Ooh.
Hey, Niels. I am eating SpaghettiOs, waiting for Rex to come back so I can continue the next chapter. Oh my god, I just got the strongest urge for something. To play Final Fantasy VIII.
Why? I mean, like, what did it?
It's the weather, because, again, you know, in Texas, you know, autumn is 80 degrees at night. Yeah. But anyway, I have the window a little bit open, so I'm just to get a little bit of the smell of, you know, outside. And just because, you know, it's finally not in the triple digits. So, yeah, I have it open, and yeah, okay, I'm here. Jeez, what do you fucking want? Okay. And just the combination of smells and playing these old kind of games just kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII. You've already seen that.
I totally understand that.
Ugh. And now my enchantment wore out. Boom, boom. Get my steps in. Oh.
Your steps in for your Fitbit.
That's enough for now. I earn myself a tab.
I didn't even realize that even looks like a summoning circle.
A little bit. Rex said that he was just gonna... Oh, God, okay. Okay.
What?
Nothing. Let's get started.
Sorry, I had to clean up some egg.
Ooh, eggs. That sounds delicious right about now. It's way better than
Right.
SpaghettiOs. Okay, now this is something I will promote. Eat more freaking eggs. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I am trying.
Eat fewer SpaghettiOs. Eat more eggs.
But us, aren't you a bird?
Chapter page, the lurking horror.
I will not.
What did you not want to say when I
By
returned?
the sudden mention of one of my ancestors.
I think you're scared of him.
The distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas.
Oh,
bingo.
It chilled me to my bones.
Oh.
Where had this
Found the
ancient
gem.
book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to
I thought I
learn
remembered
his
this
story.
scenario being much later.
It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had.
Well, again,
Alone
you
since the
return
death
to
of
this.
his wife,
To this
and
place.
since his children had their own adult lives,
Yeah, but I
he explored the
specifically
house
playing
to
that character.
discover his
Oh,
family
okay.
roots.
I remember a lot of these being earlier, but I also think that was just because I went through this game a lot slower my first time through.
Maybe I
Having played
It
this
has
game
been
like 4 or
2
5
weeks
times,
since
I
the death
kind
of
of,
my
you know,
father.
it's a little
It has
easier for me to
finally
go
come
through
me
it.
to look over the mansion. Now I am truly alone and forced to start a new
Well, everything after this
life
feels
here
late
in Rhode
game to me.
Island.
So that's like we're not even at the
I
midpoint, are we?
intend to make the mansion mine and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure.
His face is
And my time
a bit
here,
distressing.
Yeah.
I have to make them
Sorry, I shouldn't talk while he's talking.
mine.
You know, when I'm trying to watch something for the first time, I get really annoyed when people talk over the cutscenes, and yet here I am doing it.
Yeah, I try not to talk during cutscenes.
My apologies to anybody watching. I will try not to do it again.
It happens to the best of us. It's just, you know.
Sometimes-
Us having so many distractions and ways to multitask, it just happens.
I like the music for
Sometimes-
this area.
We get distracted by our users and just have to, I don't know, never mind. Oh, I remember really liking that there were other people in this scenario, you know, servants.
State-of-the-art interior outhouse. Polished teak and mahogany finish is truly a sight to behold and experience.
What about the smell?
Right? That's for him to worry about.
Did you just... No.
Just teabag him while he was doing his duties? I mean, he's a servant. What else are you supposed to do with them?
Very interesting insights I'm getting into your thought process here. Or your
What? When they're down there cleaning up your, your shit stains, that is customary. Just walk up to them and just lay your sack on the back of their head.
Okay.
Just lay your sack on the back.
Servants' quarters securely locked. Maximilian, however, can't help but feel uneasy. An ominous presence lurks behind the door, making the hairs stand on end. Oh yeah, listen to that MIDI cello. I like that little bit of, insight. The painting has a quaint reassuring feeling behind the brushwork, which is probably why it has been kept in his family for as long as it has. I like how, like, these are the same paintings, and yet they're different for him. The descriptions for them are different for him.
Yeah, it gives you some insight into their mindset.
Yeah. Ooh, that's very macabre.
He's so chunky and rotund. And slow.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not the most durable. I remember this part with the
Really love the music, yeah.
Yeah, I do like the music on this
not
area.
The quickest, I think. Yeah.
Some precision longhand. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it will be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. It's a harsh mistress, Aaron Roivas. Kind of a bit of a amnesia vibe there with the, the exchange of letters about cosmic artifacts. The tablet covered with strange pictograms. Yeah.
I don't remember what Red Gamor does, but I remember using it a lot.
I think Red Gamor's area?
That's probably why I used it a lot.
I know Tyr is creature. The servant mutters under his breath, not realizing that Max is nearby. He appears to be distressed at his lot in life, working all the time.
Sounds like he needs a whipping.
Yeah, I know, right? The mirror's grim reflection returns Max's questioning gaze. His face wrecked with sleepless nights and strange gleam in his eye hint at a growingly odd demeanor. Please get one of him naked in the tub. Nope. Okay, never mind.
So, what spell do you get if you do Pikachu, Charizard, Magnetite?
If I get what? Pikachu, Charizard, and what?
Magnetite.
Magnetite? That's not a Pokemon.
Magnemite, was it?
There you go.
That's it, yeah.
Look, I'm sorry, I'm not a Pokemon nerd like some people.
You get the spell, unfuckable.
Right. that could have some benefit.
A portrait of one of the many things raised in line. Yeah, some are sketches, some lavish oil paintings, but regardless of the medium, the presence is somewhat disconcerting.
That's like 90s comic book art style. Isn't it? 90s comic book art style? Those
yeah, right? Oh, there wasn't a door here last time. Oh. An oil painting of the Mansion's foyer hangs on the wall. Max wonders why the artist would paint an inaccurate picture of one end of the room with such detailed clarity that it appears to approach his realism. There's a door there, but there's nothing over here.
That's not a picture, that's a screenshot of the game.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's not a painting, rather.
I think that's why I said, with such realism.
I think they were poking fun at themselves with that.
Yeah, basically. The illustration features a collection of strange line designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. The letter J. Dear friend, The house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my immortal soul. But I suggest that you would leave also. Bring the book. Yeah, I don't know why I would write down a burp. It is far more potent tool than you have learned, and may well swing the balance in our favor. Oh, God damn it, Roivus.
Which Roivus was it? Was it Aaron? Or was it another A? I think it was probably
It was
Aaron.
Alabaster!
Alabaster!
Meeting Maximilian Courteous, good day. The servant returns to his duties.
I like that guy.
Yeah, I know, right? You see? Chin up! A little tune in your heart. That's how you get down on your knees and do my dirty work. Clean my fucking latrines. A stone tablet, oh yeah. Chaturga!
Okay. I just want to mention, I mean, I don't care that much, because, like, whatever. When I was talking about whipping them, I thought the servants were white.
I can't tell,
white,
honestly.
It's dark, you know?
No, I think they are.
Okay. Well,
I think they are. It's hard to tell.
that dude that bid you a courteous good morning looked black, so...
Oh, he was?
It made me wonder.
Okay, no more of that then. Okay, a pump handle sitting on the barrel inside the pantry. What is it doing here? Pump handle. Also what I call my... Never mind.
Yes.
Well, I heard that, but what else? I kind of had to get up for a second.
You heard nothing? Okay, moving on. Door.
Just trying to preserve the integrity of the YouTube channel not being banned and things like that. Well, that guy's definitely...
Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, definitely. He can be whipped.
He can be whipped, yes.
Okay.
Is that a bird?
It is a bird. There's something written beneath the image. When darkness spreads its wings before my master, Xelotot's greatest foe, the path to the truth will be opened.
I'm so proud to be...
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, what?
I was saying he looks so proud to be in front of those.
As he
the
should
bird.
be.
I mean, he should be proud. He's a crow.
Yeah. That looks like a burger.
I think you're talking about the bird. Yes, it does.
Oh.
Yes, it does.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
What? Look at great burgers.
Nothing.
Okay.
Grilled scrubs, damn it. Fuck.
Come on, share it with the class.
No! Reveal invisible.
You cast a spell and the burger just appears. There was a burger on the floor the whole time. It just was now rendered visible.
Let's see. Spells. Oh, that's right. I don't have the tome! I think I will. Alright, let's go discipline some servants!
There's a gun on the wall, by the way.
No, there isn't.
There is. There's always
Each flintlock pistol rests on display. The ceiling starts coming down.
So what's the name of the weapon you just got?
Flintlock pistol.
No, the other one.
Oh, saber.
I think you mean sabre.
I knew that was coming!
You beat me to it. I remember when I unironically said that as a kid and my friend corrected me. I was just like, nah, I'm going to keep saying it my way. I like my way better.
Wait, you're not at that point yet. You haven't reached that part. Oh. Gothic cathedral silhouette against the starlight. Images of it. Oh, yeah, we already saw that. A strange leather-bound book.
That's not something you want to happen in your family home.
No.
As Max lit the tome of eternal darkness, Larry shoots up from between the pages. Definitely Max captures it as it drops toward the floor. I found a letter covered in SpaghettiO stains.
He's looking around. He's like, I wish someone saw that cool ass catch.
Yeah, right?
Hey, read the letter. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Check. Dear friend, As I suspected, the ruins of Enga, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Zelota are so close I can almost hear the chittering. There's a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, destroy that damn place. I've stowed something that you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the light, and you will find it. I wish that Kai could be at your side, but my ailment worsens, and I know that my time is short. AR-15.
With every letter, he shortens.
Yeah, exactly, right? All right, so we are going to enchant item. Wait, what color was that dude? Never mind. Let's go back, give it a check.
Can you look at the servant that's in the window again? Just very briefly.
Oh, I will as soon as...
sorry, it's not you.
Oh, shit. Save the servants! Okay, he's he's green? Yeah, he's green. Okay, so red. Okay, here. Attack me. Whee! Okay.
We don't have red yet, do we?
Oh, you're right. We don't have red yet. In that case, then these are green. Saber.
Enter by Celadon.
And no rammed out. Oh, shite. Ow. Oh, bitch! Okay, you get smacked. Yeah, you deserve that. Oh, shit.
Don't you hate it when you get shot with lightning that doesn't hurt you? But just makes
Yeah.
sense?
Look at that face. Look at that face. He's so happy.
He is. This is what he lives for.
Yep, Red Gromor was area. Get off! Oh yeah, he doesn't have a head. In that case... Okay, so yeah, him, whenever you kill an enemy, you can examine them and write something down in their journal to, you know, get some information on them. Cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't do that with what's his dude because, you know, I was gonna die. When an autopsy has been performed, Max can view the entry, journal, read it, asshole. Okay. He just goes right back to cleaning. Eyes wide with fright, his head twists frantically left and right. He's trying to see some invisible horse talking. Have you no eyes? Can't you see it? He cries as he diligently sweeps the floor. Invisible. Again, that is a man who is dedicated to his duties. Before we do that, though, we are going to go upstairs. Yeah, I really. That's right. I should read them.
Stalker for now.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and read them. Where are they? Precision of flesh and bone. Is that? Oh no. These are cinematics. Prelude. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Here we go. Autopsy. The creature wears the skins of people to protect itself. Analysis of Zelatoth Bone Thief. Yeah, damn it, I wish I could have done an autopsy on the horror. Because they are at a very nice touch and a hellish depiction of some monstrous landscape. A blood-colored sky hangs over a dementedly surreal land in which flayed skins flap in an acidic breeze. What mind could have conceived this? Okay.
The developers of Doom 2016 company.
I know, right? The thing is, ever since I was like a teenager, I have been weirdly fascinated with like hellscapes, like depictions of what artists think hell looks like, and I've always had a weird like. I like that. I like this in a... Again, remember, you're talking to someone who was a goth in high school, okay? And I've always thought that this was a pretty cool scene. But anyway...
This is, a reflection of Earth, because the painting that it changed from was the same mountain range, but, you know...
yeah, exactly. It's the same one, just, you know, just turned, you know, horrific. But... In general, I do just enjoy seeing what people imagine hell to be like, even if it's not like, you know, all red and blood and gore and all that stuff. I just like seeing what people think, like, ultimate torture is.
Yeah, it's an interesting insight into their psyche, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Max spies an envelope that has fallen behind the pedestal. Fallen, perhaps, or hidden behind there. Despite his excitement at discovery, Max senses something odd about it, a sense of evil. Yes. Yeah! Get canceled! Get canceled!
But where did that come from?
No, you know the cancel I told you about where you do this over and and you can attack.
Sorry,
yeah. If you attack rapid, no, not Twitter canceled.
I thought you were talking about the social phenomenon.
No. If you hit the wall and you can hit the enemy there, you can just slash them really repeatedly, you know, really quickly. Oh, ass! Are you still gonna punch me? Have you not learned your lesson?
Well, he's only doing that because he beat him earlier.
Cancel you! Shit. God damn it.
It was a really bad camera angle.
God mother flugers! Shut. I wonder what taking a shit when you're... I wonder what taking a shit when you're this insane is like.
I'm sorry, Maximilian. If it's indoors, it's not an outhouse.
Have you ever pushed one out when you were just really, really high? Yeah. Where's my office? Because he said that there's like something in there. Or like, look to the light. That's the servant's quarters.
I want you to go down to that servant who was talking about being stalked and cast Reveal Invisible, see if that's a stalker. Because I can't remember.
Is a letter addressed to one of Max's father's aides. And the basement key! How's that heavy? Alright, here we go. As I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and do not want us to have it in our possession. I've taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in this envelope, should you fall prey to the claws. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with corrosive magic. If one not aligned to us tries to handle it, it will be released, inflicting pain, suffering, and grievous blows to their sanity, should they have any left. Be swift with your task. I guess look to the light. I guess that's what he meant. Look to the,
You also might want to think about, once this sanity effect is over.
What sanity effect? What are you talking about?
Oh, maybe it isn't. It looked like it.
What? I can't tell what alignment it is. Come on, do a zappy doodle. Crap. Okay, it's green.
Zappy doodle.
All right, it's
and
green.
I was going to say, you might want to restore your sanity too, because you're.
My sanity's fine.
It's fine. It's
Yeah, now it is. But
yeah,
once this
fine.
this little effect wears off.
Okay, enchant item, cast, use that on the you know, maybe you know what? Oh, how much ammo do I have? I have 30 fucking ammo. You know what?
Look, before you went through the door, your sanity was quite high, so I don't know what happened.
All right, let's rock.
Dual wielding flintlock pistols should have been in chat. Impressive. Except you have to reload them, of course.
Yeah.
Here, come on, do your thing. Do your thing.
And for some reason, that reloading animation made me really want to play a first-person shooter. I don't know which one.
Because they have such good reloading animation.
They do, but it's just more that it reminded me of them in general.
God, he's so happy.
You do.
Yeah, if you look like that. I mean,
I
did
did
the
it.
random, like,
Oh, now you got Chaturga.
part of your body that's missing.
Yeah, now I can't autopsy him.
No, you can't, and now your sanity's down to 0 again.
Damn it. Alright. Let's reload. Alright. Let's...
Casually reloading as you're upside down.
Yup. Alright, let's get out of here. We're done. I can't reach it. I can't reach it, Mommy. Mommy, give me uppies.
Uppies.
You know, you can wear off anytime you like, so the effect. It's fine.
Yeah, right.
This can't be happening.
Oh, I like how he holds both pistols in one hand and then reaches out to the
Yeah, I did like
Nice
that.
touch.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do this while I have time. Ooh, ooh, ooh! We got Chaturga. Again, the servant who bid me a good day is the only, like, one who... You know what? Give that man a raise. Give him a fucking raise.
If you cast Revealing Invisible near him, does it show that he's being stalked or something? Because he was talking about Stalker and asking if you could see it.
I don't believe so. I think,
And I'm not sure what lighting it is. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was being stalked by something. Oh well, at least it opened the door. Well, it revealed the door. You know, this game's from 2002, right?
Yeah.
If you enchant a weapon and then you unequip it, it stays enchanted. You know what doesn't do that?
What doesn't do that?
Elden Ring 2022.
You're right.
Oh, Jesus.
You use like flame grease or something on your weapon, and you unequip it to, equip a second, just use your crossbow for a split second, switch back to your sword, and it's just not on fire anymore.
Oh, that's something.
It is.
Why?
Considering it wastes the resource to do it.
This is 2002. If I want to be able to put a flaming sword into my friggin' pocket and have it come out still flaming, I should get that.
And that means, like, if you're playing a mage character, you can't, because you need to equip like a wand to cast spells or stuff. You can't enchant your sword and your shield. It has to be one or the other. Because if you unequip one, it just unenchants. So.
I mean, I see what they're going for, I guess.
I like my flintlock pistols enchanted and my swords flaming.
Exactly.
I know what they were going for, but just from a quality of life / just gameplay aspect, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, there are a number of decisions they made in Elden Ring / Dark Souls that I'm not 100% a fan of. I still think the game's fantastic.
And the worst part is these are hard games, so they can just turn around and be like, that's just part of the experience. Like,
yeah, but
not
everything I think can just be dismissed as like good.
No, I know.
People try.
That's what I'm saying. Well, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're
I
gonna
know,
try
that's what
to.
you're saying, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And Osplay was saying the same thing, that people tend to dismiss criticism of it. But that's Elden Ring, and this is Eternal Darkness. Let's focus on Eternal Darkness.
Oh, totally. No, you're right. If a game a game much like 20 years old, it could do it. Why can't you?
Yeah. I didn't mean to sort of sidetrack us there.
No, you're good.
You know who isn't good? Maximilian Roivas. He looks rather pained.
Oh boy.
He's
and
having
trapped.
digestive issues.
He's been having way too many microwave burritos at night.
Oh, digestive issues are gone now.
Spank that.
Yeah, spank it.
You just shot out a magical rune.
Yeah, this one gives you a little a field that will damage anybody who touches it. It can be useful. Nice. It's not one I use often though.
By the way, when's the last time you saved?
Good man, thank you.
Not that long ago, but still a good idea too. Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay, yeah, I must have missed that. And I just noticed now how the eye
Wait,
moves.
wait.
What?
Oh.
Wait! Fuck, what'd I hit? Shit! God! Motherfucker!
I love that.
That's a good one.
So good. Can't remember if I got that one or not.
Max is incredulous at the sight. A desolate ruin of a fantastic city built into a huge naturally formed cave. Jutting spires and looming buildings poke through the dense fog. Light ebbs through the city, crackling in the wake of the energy spilling from a light source held aloft by unforeseen forces.
Interesting how these are written in third person. You know,
I thought that it would have been better if it was written in first person.
I kind of like it.
I like it too. Again, it's not a big thing.
I do too, yeah. It's almost like a...
But it is written in third person from the perspective of, like, you know, using his thoughts, or like the character's thoughts and, you know, emotions.
It makes it almost feel like an ongoing story, which it is.
Yeah.
You know, it's involving all these different characters.
My own twin. Now neither of us will be virgins.
I see. I don't want to see, but I see.
Wait, so does that mean they have two buttholes? Like the two-butted goat? Fart money!
Oh my god.
Okay, so he's green, so we're gonna enchant this thing again just because we can, because... You know what?
You just had to immediately go to the buttholes, didn't you?
No, you just got me thinking of Bob's Burgers, that's all it is. Okay.
I guess you could use that new ability on him when you're talking about where you can make an area that you can't go through. Or you get hurt. I mean, I guess it makes it look like work on a character, an enemy like that.
Oh yeah, does it create a field around the character, or does it just create like a wall that they can't go through? Because I can't remember.
That was fast.
Yeah.
I remember, like, when I was younger, that fight took me forever.
Wow.
This game doesn't have different difficulty levels, does it?
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn their eyes! They didn't believe me. Strange creatures, the world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay. Thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
Poor guy, especially with how decrepit that cell is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like...
By the way, Jefferson and Combs, every name and every, like, you know, for everything in this game is a reference to some Lovecraftian story.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Adele?
Oh, I was gonna say, like I said, sadly, your best case, you know, they all have grisly ends, and like, sadly, your best case scenario is, if you want to be alive, that's probably how you're gonna end up in a cell.
Yeah. Again,
So it's
no
like,
happy endings in a Lovecraftian story.
It's like, well,
Didn't
you know,
he just...
I just say it's like kind of like, I was gonna say there's like just like no easy choice. They're both really, really bad scenarios.
Yeah.
Almost
Didn't he
might
just
be
have
easier.
to show them the actual city under his mansion, though? Like,
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Watch. He went. He opened the basement door and it's just a broom closet.
that would be rather unfortunate.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Unfortunately, here's the downside. The entries that you get for the monster, because with the whole autopsy thing, now, yeah, the ones that I missed, I can't go back and get them. Like, you can only get
that's
the
weird.
thing. Now the thing is, you do get another autopsy with in a later chapter. You do get another person to do autopsies, but the entries are different. There's one set that you get as Maximilian, and then another set that you get as the character, as the upcoming character.
You can't do every enemy, can you, with Maximilian?
Nor the numbness of death could override the dominating madness that is Xenotarth. Controlled,
Do they,
prodded into an existence by an incessant cacophony of voices, penetrating every level of their psyches. These corpses are coerced into life, ambling, moaning, shrieking.
Yeah, and you get cool dialogue like that. Yeah, you can't do every enemy because, there's, they don't all appear, in that one.
Do they carry over between playthroughs?
They might. Again, I'm not sure. Yeah, limbs regrow as phantom entities when severed. And, you can only get the Xenotarth ones this time around with him.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if they carry over.
The wrappings of the mummy are highly combustible and catch fire easily. Ah.
It's really cool that they differentiate the characters by allowing some of them to do autopsies and some not. But it is a shame that you can get to a point where you miss them and you can't get them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, what they have here is just a really cool touch. Like, yeah, the Guardian that,
it is.
I mean, the horror that I fought, unfortunately I missed the opportunity to do that, and yeah, I won't get it back, sadly. But.
The descriptions, though, they don't really have anything to do with them being autopsies. It's just like a bestiary sort of thing.
Basically, but I mean, that's what it is. You're
Right.
filling out a bestiary, and it's just sad that you can miss so many of them by, little stuff like that.
The devil's inside the servant's skull to kill me. They plotted behind doors locked and barred and planned the downfall of the human race. I took care of the ones around me, stopped their plans. There are others, I'm sure, out there, manipulating us, secreting madness inside our very heads, while our souls are pushed into the corners of our skulls, watching as our hands do tasks that we have no control over. Oh, horrible, horrible things. We must purge them from our midst. Kill them all. Cut them. Burn them. It's the only way. I know. I've done it. It works.
I really like
He's
these.
he's absolutely right, but he sounds insane.
Yeah, right?
So, what if you checked these before you, they flash forwarded? Would he still have read them, in the insane voice?
I don't think so, because he did that with the
yeah.
Bone Thief before.
Yeah, I checked them before and there wasn't that. I think he only does that afterward. Yeah, I think he was suggesting, not just doing it to the monsters, but just to people he suspects are monsters, which could probably mean, a lot of innocent people.
I mean, it's no wonder they think he's insane if this is the way he talks about all this stuff.
Right?
I mean, then again, who can blame him?
Oh, gibbering insanity, wrought in flesh as though an artist had sculpted it. Created from nothing by their mistress, Xenotarth, a canvas as grotesque as any. Their bodies made no sense, no heads, no organs, an empty husk, devoid of the trappings of nature, but it walked, it sang, it shrieked. A mockery of reason, both natural and mental. A blasphemy from beyond the veil. The veil has opened, and we should not see beyond.
We weren't meant to. Never, ever meant to. Oh, give us the blessing of ignorance, the happiness of oblivion. Innocence can only be tainted, never returned.
These are really good.
I really like the job the voice actor does.
Yeah, I know. He did a really good job there.
Sometimes, mad characters are written and voiced in a really dumb and stereotypical way. But,
yeah.
You really get where the madness is coming from with him. He's just in absolute disbelief that these things can even exist. And, you can see that it's just fraying at his, what remains of his sanity. Just the very, whatever.
By the way, Artemis, I know what you're talking about. You don't see that until later on in the game.
Apparently, he was also played the fat dude in the original Star Wars. Like Porkins, one of his wingmen. Yeah, his name is Porkins. We always found that funny.
Interesting.
I know that you guys talked about like stopping earlier. It is what do you guys say? Should I do another one?
I'm quite happy for you to do another one, but it's up to both of you.
I'm down for another.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. I'm trying to look up the autopsies thing. I can't really find a name.
Gotcha.
Wait, hold on. Let's see.
Bliss.
I was just reading a thread on Reddit just talking about what Rex was talking about, how great he does. The voice, how great his voice work is. Especially for reading the journals.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job. You've still got 4 runes to go, and you've got so many already.
Yeah, again, the game's going much faster than I remember it. Just makes me wonder how
you might just get one more session out of it. Really.
I actually might, yeah. Maybe able to get multiple games in here, during October after all. All right.
I honestly think Silent Hill 4 will be at least 2 more.
Probably.
But I mean, part of that was because I think we got a bit distracted with in the forest world. I think we just got a bit distracted talking.
Oh yeah,
focusing. So.
All right, so we're gonna do reveal invisible, cast with Chaturga.
Gas.
They're using reveal invisible spells. No! Don't open that drawer!
Nice.
My God.
No. You mean your
because
cod.
It asked. It was like, what?
You mean your cod.
Inside is a chrome finished revolver and a tattered That's something an Osprey would say. My God.
Yes.
Barry's an Osprey then, confirmed.
Reveal invisible. I knew it.
Nice.
Your guardians have located the heart of Mantarok.
Yes, located within its grave, as we suspected.
It shall be retrieved at once.
Be wary. The power of Mantarok lingers still, corroding the universe around its tomb. It will doubtlessly be guarded after these 7 centuries.
The beast has not been contained.
I can assure you that my binding of Mantarok, fueled by your very own power, will be enough.
It is not your sorcery that we doubt, Augustus, but the power of the dead god. How can you, a mere mortal, comprehend what that entity represents, or what power it can wield?
We know not.
And we know more than thou.
Your future depends on me, Majesty. Without me to open the gates...
Yes, yes. Be quick, lest our power and our faith in you wanes to oblivion.
It will never happen. I have seen differently.
I like how Prius Augustus is still wearing his legionary armor, or whatever it's called.
I like his pelvis staff.
Pelvis stuff. No, but I like that he's sort of become a bit of a perversion of humanity, or like he's still wearing the trappings of his old life.
Yeah. Honestly, like every time a new Smash Brothers rolls around, there's a crew of people that say Pius Augustus should be in it, and you know what? I'm like,
really?
I will not say no.
No, me either.
Right?
I don't know why on earth, but you know, I wouldn't say no.
I think it would be cool. He can wield. I mean, like his up B can, you know, be one god, forward B can be another, down B can be another, and they all have their own thing. Like,
oh yeah, I was gonna say he can be like Pokemon trainer and just have
yeah, flip out gods, you know, and swish out through.
That'd be pretty cool.
Hey, yeah, it could be like down B could like switch alignments and has different spell. Actually, yeah, why not? Be much better than fucking like Corrin, you know? Better than fucking Chrom or, you know, Fire Emblem character number 18.
Yeah, but what if they put him in it and he was just because he is a swordsman? What if he was just another Fire Emblem character, basically?
Down B is just Parry.
Exactly.
Why does he have blue hair?
The things you come up with.
The ancients' influence was incredible. From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history.
Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help. After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Hey, I know that Photoshop filter.
Paul Augustine, that's not a suspicious name at all.
That's not a suspicious shade of skin. All pale and blue like that.
He looks like that one guy in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Maybe
He looks like Preacher from Twisted Metal Black.
Oh yeah.
He looks like Skullface from The Phantom Pain.
Very pleased.
He looks like lots of things.
So pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
Sorry, I thought I heard the Indiana Jones theme for a second there.
I was gonna say he's probably supposed to be an Indiana Jones type character.
Yeah.
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay.
My God, can't even die right.
In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you.
You may not be Indiana Jones, but you can at least die like him.
Die quietly, and you will not suffer.
But he's not dead!
You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be...
He will be in Indiana Jones 5, The Final Jonesening.
Guardians of Xanax.
They're still making movies about him in 2022.
Yup. Wait a minute. Who the fuck is Indiana Jones?
I like his complete non-reaction.
Yeah. There it is, Kukri. All right, we got it, Kukri. Woo!
I do remember this guy. Is this the scenario where you can get the Manta Rock room?
Yes, it is. Okay, so yeah, you just wait till he opens up, run. Here. Open up.
Decidedly bat-like
Open
creature
up.
we're fighting.
Crap, I'm hitting the wall. Come on, get over
Yes,
here.
you
Get away
are.
from the wall.
Oh, you can't cast it, can you? So you can't enchant with it.
Ah, fucking wall! Oh, wait. I think you like, you might have some like, cause when he's like enshrouded like that, he's invincible. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see any like blood or anything.
You can also just creep around behind the other one too. Oh, I dropped something.
Give it spank. Just like spank for you. Bad monster.
Bend over his knee like the bride does in Kill Bill, spank him with the broadside of his
I love that
blade.
part.
Yeah.
Your mother ever teach you not to
This
play
is what you
sharp
get for
objects.
hanging around gangsters and fucking around with Yakuza! Now go home to your mother!
That's what it was.
Statue of Sea Goddess, where her neck and wrist bear jewelry. These are merely grooves of flecks of bronze dust, and they've been stolen by grave robbers.
I don't know why. I think I don't know if it's because I'm getting tired, or just because like, maybe it's because I'm getting tired. But for some reason, like for a split second, because I was so used to the journals, I thought he was actually like reading that, and I was like, he just sounds so like bored. Like he doesn't even care. He's just like, yeah.
He's remarkably stoic.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, the harp gives it a sense of whimsy.
I was gonna say, he pick it up and goes, aha.
Yeah.
So, what's the favourite weapon of pigeons?
Of pigeons? A kukri.
No, yeah, that was actually what I was going to say.
Oh, damn. Nice. Nicely done. To both.
Yeah.
What's the favourite weapon of a military dictator?
Of a military what?
Dictator.
Of a military dictator?
Yeah.
There's a lot of what?
A coup.
Wait. I couldn't hear because some motherfucker wouldn't stop screaming. Probably the one under my right foot. What was that?
A kukri.
A kukri?
Yeah, like a coup.
C-O-U-P.
I don't know.
Okay, while you guys do that, I am
well
going
enough for
to enchant item with that and then do this.
Although I am flattered.
Yes, fight for my pleasure.
You get the blame anyway, it doesn't matter.
Carving represents the growth of the human race. Its rise to... Ooh, you're a juicy one. Oh, okay. Its rise to intelligence and the development of society. It foreshadows the decline of humanity. This is humanity's dusk.
I did not see that in the carving. I just see...
Yeah.
A couple of blank stones.
I just see
Not
Vaporwave.
entirely blank. Yeah, that too.
What is that one? Oh, that was looking for a chat.
Well, I mean, Vaporwave is the pinnacle of human achievement.
Right. The alcove carries an array of candles. They are arranged to reflect the time of the day. Curiously, they're still lit. How is it possible? Again, I like how they actually, gave it a... Like you get me.
You know,
Say the magic word.
Sometimes when games reuse areas a lot, people criticise it, but it really depends on how it's done. I think it's good in this game.
I think they did a pretty good job here.
Just seems to be naturally curious, like what happened to these areas.
Yeah.
As you progress through the game.
It just depends on whether it's just lazily, reusing things, or whether there's actually a sense of, intrigue in revisiting places and seeing, different sides of them and things like that.
Might not want to be reading that stuff in.
Sorry, what was that?
No, sorry. He's whenever you sweep something, it's like all this dust that comes up, and in this case, it was like a big yellow cloud of like dust. I'm like, you might not want to be breathing that
in. Yeah, you should probably use a mask.
Mask up.
I was even just going to say that. Oh, it's stuck by the.
Yeah, there's an invisible force field behind it, so yeah.
I thought you were gonna say he's snarling, he's sneezing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You can get a hint for the spell by looking at the runes on the floor. That's cool.
Yeah.
I really like things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just by paying attention, you don't have to be told these things. You can just figure them out.
If you're clever enough.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Which we're not, but well, speaking for myself at least.
Again, these camera angles there are just designed for you to step over traps.
Oh, totally.
Whoa, that was cool. What was that?
What? Oh, that's the noise I make when I get up.
Oh, okay. Just wondering.
Fair enough.
We all have our stupid noise when we get up.
We do, but I've never quite heard that one before.
Well, that's my body telling me, like, no, I don't want to get up. Too comfy.
I know the feeling.
This particular depiction represents the birth of the human race within the universe. This is humanity's dawn. No, it's just a sun. Naga, snake-headed demon, stands guard in the corner of the room. Race platforms in before a bracelet on it. Pick up bracelet. Yes, bracelet. Go.
Definitely not similar to most of the Nagas I've seen, but that doesn't mean it's incorrect.
Didn't mean to completely bypass that.
Oh well. So, what is the favourite weapon of a ghost?
Boomerang!
I was going to say boom, but that works too. That works better because it's an actual thing.
You're boring. I did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. Wow,
So,
archaeology's easy.
Yes, it is. What is the favourite weapon of an owl?
An owl?
Yeah.
What?
It's talons in its beak, of course.
A what?
It's talons in its beak, of course.
you should say, you idiot!
But also a hoot. Also a hoot.
A kukri is a favorite. Just the favorite weapon for everything.
No, a hoot creep.
Oh, okay.
Ah. Idiot. Hey, idiot. Solve that part of the guns.
Now that's an action pose. I'm an action man.
I'm not sure exactly what you said there, Neos, but I'm glad you're here for a moment. Unless you've already gone by the time I saw that, which is quite possible.
Again, I'm not gonna totally replenish my sanity because, come on, let's... Oh, the decadence... This design depicts humanity's fall into decadence, corruption, and ultimately oblivion. This is humanity's night, our time. Are those 50 stars on the top left corner?
Oh boy.
I think there were 10 there, but...
I don't know, I think I saw 50. Oh god, hiccups. Hiccups. No!
At least the zombie died.
I know, right?
What is it doing?
It's living its best life. Like a silver and wrist and neck, possibly indicated decoration used to be there.
If I get quiet, don't worry. I'm still watching. I'm still here, but I'm just brushing my teeth.
Gotcha. Yeah, this will be the last one we do for tonight. Dispel magic. Oh yeah. Yeah, dispel.
What determines the god that it reads it out with when you?
I was just thinking that, and I honestly do not know.
It could be that's the last spell you cast.
Could be. Yeah. All right. So we're just gonna go ahead and do that. Dispel magic. No, wait. Dispel. Yeah. Oh damn it! I also meant to do this. Shit. No. Spell list, enchant, doodle, foodle.
You might not have time.
You're right. Now I have time.
So. Yes, you do. Reveal invisible is totally a fucking burger. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is entirely just for... Yeah, it is just for... It's a key. That's all it is. What'd you call it?
A burger. The scroll that depicts it. It's totally a burger.
Oh! Don't tase me, bro. Goddamn. Mother... Oops.
Other who?
Fugle!
Do I need to type you into Google Translate, or are you going to do that for me?
What would my language be called?
How about that? I'm back.
Ospanism.
Let's see. Quick spell, runes, new spell. 3, Chaturga,
Ospandoodle, that's what it's called.
Dispel. Wait, I can make some spells with this. Hold on, what do we have? Spell list. Recover, which is... Check. Recover is... Narrowcath and Santek. I mean, I can't just do this, but it's more fun to do it this way. Narrowcath and Santek. So yeah, absorb self.
What were the runes on the floor?
That was he had a damage field around him, and that dispelled it.
Right.
Okay, recover.
Can you cast that yet? Damage field?
Yes, I can actually. I got them in the last one. There we go. Get a little bit of health back, but now I think I can make a new spell. So new spell that Chaturga. Absorb. Where's absorb? There it is. Absorb an area, I think, is the damage field. Yeah. Oh crap. Reveal invisible. No, there's another one. There's another one.
You just discovered the burger spell.
Yeah, the burger spell. What is it? Protect self. Does absorb self get anything? Absorb self. Absorb self. Oh, that's the exact same one. Yeah, I'm trying. You can learn some spells early this way.
Yeah.
Absorb area is reveal invisible. Let's see. Project area, I think, is like a magic attack. Yep.
So, spell 9. So you could cast damage field and just stand in it and shoot things.
Yeah, but but I think like the horrors, their arms are long enough to reach inside of it. I could be wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway.
See, I was wondering whether it was an area of effect thing that moves with the character, or if it's just a wall you put up around you. It's just a wall, isn't it?
Yeah, this one is the magic attack, and it will like zap a certain number of area of enemies around you, depending on how powerful it is. So this is an example of a spell that we discover early. We don't discover this one, I think, until like, God, I think maybe like the World War II one.
You've got all these spells, and you haven't even got the Pargon rune yet, or the ability to cast more than 3.
Yeah, we get that one in the. Actually, we get, now that I think about it, we get all of them in the chapel, like the one that we with Anthony. Yeah, every time we return to that one, we get another power up.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I remember that now.
Just like how all of those statues I told you do not leave without them. You get them all in the same spot. You know, in the same quote unquote level. Protect.
Nice.
Absorb. Let's see. Item area. I really do think that there's one that you can get early here.
It's a shame this game was never ported to anything else. I mean,
absorb area is it's visible. Okay.
It'd be nice to be able to play it on PC or something. Is all I'm saying.
Right? Yeah. Have like a remaster or something.
Oh, not a remaster. That suck.
Area.
I just meant it's a shame it never got a re-release.
Oh wait, I don't have summon.
But actually, it's just emulating, so who cares?
That's it. I think I need summon to get what it is I'm looking for. Oh,
right.
I need this. Silver necklace.
See, I'm still working with the mindset that if I want to play this, I've got to get my GameCube out and set it up. But I suppose this is just like emulation. So
yeah.
What am I complaining about?
Oh, we got yummies.
That's the true reward for having low sanity.
Right? Everything is delicious. Get canceled. Get canceled. Shit. Oh, shit. Come on. I wasn't close enough to... Alright, so what one did we get? Let's see, runes. Yeah, this one we don't have yet. Let's see. I think that one is summon. No, this one is creature. Tier summon. I still need the rune, the actual rune for summon.
Yeah, you can summon the skin crawlers or whatever.
Yeah, whenever he does that, he summons an enemy. It's like, okay.
Such a cool game. It's just so fascinating. Some of the really interesting things they tried with it. You are getting a tiny bit low on health. It's not that low yet, because your sanity's... It's because you got no sanity.
Yeah. Yeah, the downside to being, low sanity, you get the fun effects, but you you also lose health faster. I mean, makes sense.
I guess people with that much sanity aren't known for their upkeep and hygiene.
Yeah!
So did they like go throughout the years and update these traps to be more? Because they look different.
Yeah, they do look like. Well, also we are in a different area. The first one just took place above ground. We are now underground. So.
So maybe the traps are living creatures that are evolving. And this guy has balls of steel, or nerves of steel,
right?
So.
Unknown goddess. Pose appears to be carrying something valuable. Wait, what's this? Yeah, you just run and nab it before he turns back around.
But that was not a difficult puzzle.
Right? What? Oh shit. Mother.
You already don't have sanity to spare here.
Right. Well, this is poison gas, so I'm just gonna...
Oh, sorry, I thought it was sanity gas. You know. Because there was that field at the start of the level. It was just a green field on the floor that was constantly draining your sanity, I think.
Man, that does take up a good deal of magic. So, here is how we unlock the Mantarok room. We got to do the dispel magic, and that one was blue, so that means we got to do this. We gotta find all three. There's a small basin or font situated beneath a statue. Besides that, a button sits on pale stone. The water smells like a strong acid, perhaps strong enough to dissolve metal or flesh if one sees it carefully.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice effect for 2002.
I was just thinking that myself, yeah. I don't know if that's a like a shader effect or if that's like a texture. I don't know what it is, by the way. Like,
I always love it when artistry overcomes technical limitations.
I like seeing YouTube videos that, you know, are bold.
That a what?
That is mean. By the way, making you run when
there are traps, yeah.
Yeah, when there's traps about. That is insidious.
You like seeing YouTube what?
What are you gonna do? You've got no arms left.
He's got no arms left. You could say he's
disarmed,
bereft of arms.
Yeah. Alright, dispel magic. Cast. This one is green, so I use red.
It's really bothering me. You started to say something. You said you like seeing YouTube videos that are.
I like seeing YouTube videos that like display how, you know, like how developers worked around like technical limitations for that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's really cool, and like sometimes you can see a game and you can appreciate it on base level. But it's only when you really understand what they had to work with that you really see all the, the little tricks they pull.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me, ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes.
He's seeming a bit creepy to me.
Just a little.
This isn't really happening.
What really impresses me is the sheer artistry developers can come up with when they're limited to, like, 4 or 8 colors or something in a color palette. Just some of the things they can pull off with that.
Oh my god, yeah, like see what they did with like Commodore and like old like Apple II like screens, how they could only work with like 2 colors per square and how they worked around that is like, yeah, that shit's just amazing.
And in some games they look so natural you don't even notice until you really stop and think, hey, there are only like 8 colors in this, or maybe like 16 colors if you're getting into the really advanced stuff.
Maybe that's the one I was thinking of. I thought I already did. Oh, I was thinking protect area. Okay, so he just discovered spell 7, and that might be the shield spell. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast that, see if I'm correct. Spell 7, cast that.
Do you have the runes to do the regen spell yet?
Yep, that's it. That's the one I was looking for. All right, so now this is a slow regen that is more economical and more effective than the recover spell.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's what you cast just now. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one. It is protect self, not summon area. Yeah, and you see it's slowly recovering my health.
Oh, well, it just ran out.
Yeah, it did. Shit. Run. Oh shit, run. Fucking poison gas, god damn it.
I only just noticed. You know how you can kill enemies, finish enemies when they're on the ground. A little prompt appears in the top right of the screen that says finish him. I never noticed that before. Also, you just nearly got killed.
Yep. Let's see. What color was he? Was he blue?
I think he might have been green, but don't quote me on it. No, he was blue. You were right.
And I'm just about out of let's see. I'm gonna enchant. Well, first of all, I'm gonna save.
Can you cast that magic regeneration spell?
No, I don't think I have enough mana for that. Enchant uses little mana, so I'm gonna just go ahead and use spells. Enchant item cast. Okay, it was blue, so use green.
Enter by cell time.
Yeah, I'm not doing great on health. I don't have any healing items. Although I do have a shotgun. I can hit him from afar with this. Maybe I should have enchanted that. Maybe I still can. Let's give it a shot. Enchant item.
That really sucks, Neos.
Green.
Neos got called into work and then told to go back home. That's really annoying.
Ooh, triple whammy, shit. Eat my ass.
What I want to know is why a 1983 shotgun is only marginally more effective than 2 like pistols.
Right.
Yeah, you'd think for an ostensibly serious game like this, they wouldn't have a prompt saying "finish him," clear Mortal Kombat reference.
Yeah, right.
But I guess they just wanted to, be a little bit jocular. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to use the word jocular. I couldn't think of the word I wanted.
Doesn't I gotcha. Okay, let's see if I can even do this. Dispel magic. This one is what, red? Okay, they need blue. Spells, dispel magic, cast. Wrong one! God damn it. Well, good thing it doesn't use it until after. So okay, dispel magic, red.
It seems like your magic comes back over time, though.
It does.
That's a relief.
Alright, that's all 3. Unfortunately, I do think I am still missing a rune in order to make use of this. Yeah, it does come back eventually, like over time, and I am very close to death.
Deep into that darkness.
Oh no! It's going to reset itself. I guess they had to make the magic regenerate because they didn't really give you much in the way of resources.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really find much in the way of healing items or the like.
Oh!
So you're sure that's the regenerate spell?
Yeah, the little balls that go around. Yeah, it does also act as a damage field, I think. But I think it also does.
It's just
oh
a bit
wait,
confusing,
it might just be that it might just be. Oh, I'm thinking of the Mantarok. The Mantarok version will regenerate stuff. Okay, this is just a damage field. Never mind.
Because I was thinking if it was actually healing you, your health bar would probably.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. So it's the Mantarok one. The Mantarok one will protect you. No, hold on. No, I might be thinking of a different spell.
It's confusing, all the different spells.
Yeah, because now I remember that it like puts a sigil over your head that slowly does the same thing. Maybe it is summon
I do remember that
I
now.
could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay, so either way, we have a magical protection. Now the good news is that this will protect me from poison.
Interesting.
Like any damage, this will protect me from it.
Do you have the runes to cast the regen spell?
Oh wait, I have to go back. I have to go back anyway to use the.
You have to go back.
I think I need summon. I don't think I have the summon rune yet. Let's see. I do not have summon yet. Yeah, I do need to go back anyway. Gonna be very careful of traps this time.
You sat on the remote.
Right. God damn it, I gotta do these all over again. Oh, guess not. Yay, motherfucker!
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I think we might be about to die here. Possibly.
Yeah, but you see how I have the protection?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yep,
That
okay,
worked
protect
out really well.
Alright, well, anyway, we have some... Let's go ahead and recover some health. Now that we have some actual fucking magic. And let's go ahead and cast, protect
That was
again.
such a tiny amount.
I know, right?
I'm surprised it doesn't give you 4-strength spells and, or 5-strength spells and Argon runes a little bit earlier. Because we're, what, halfway through the game or so?
Yeah, at this point, I'd say we are at the halfway point.
And out of, what, 7-point spells you can do, you've only got 3 points right now?
Yeah,
three,
like
3 rune spells?
Yeah, I do remember the end, like the end of the game coming pretty quickly, or like the last few stages.
I'm just surprised they haven't paced the spell giving out a bit more. I mean, it's giving you a shitload of spells. It's just not letting you cast the stronger ones.
Yeah. Well. Okay, I think this is the acid. Yeah. Alright.
I would not pick that up with my
Right?
Yeah, I don't seem to be the wisest of ideas.
This is actually one of the longer ones, so... I should have anticipated this.
Well, that's good. That means I didn't miss it.
Well, yeah, I've just been running around, collecting some stuff and, fighting some things. And, you know what? Okay, good, I have full magic again, so let's go ahead and, not over-regenerate. Here, let's cast, get my health back.
A bit like when I AFK during the last stream, and I came back and you were on exactly the same screen. The escalator of hell and Silent Hill 4.
Oh yeah.
Up, yeah. See, it took away one of the noodles. There we go. Gonna go ahead and do this again because I'm scared.
Those are very helpful builders, and they don't seem to take much magic to cast.
It really doesn't. Yeah, protect is a very, very useful one.
So you could probably technically protect yourself from sanity damage.
Yeah.
Well.
Sanity damage? I actually don't know about that. I think...
What happens if you cast the other versions of that one?
I don't think it... I actually don't know.
This isn't really...
Oh, come on.
Alright.
Wait, what happened there?
I actually have no idea.
Me either.
You casted something else.
The insanity effect was the fact there's nothing happened. That was the...
Yeah, exactly!
I think that's what it was, yeah.
True madness. Leave them questioning what just happened.
True madness is sanity.
So we're actually talking about trying that with the other spells, so see if we can deflect magic stuff.
Yeah,
or,
if I put on, like, you know, Zelotov, will it protect me from okay, we're back here. Will it protect me from you know, sanity damage, you know, that sort of thing?
Yeah, can you? I mean,
God.
Oh, it doesn't reset. Okay.
No, it does
right.
not. Oh, fucking awful. I think that was it. Oh shit! No, I should have gone there anyway. Shit! No, I had to go back. I had to go back. Had to go back. Had to go back. Had to go back.
Oh.
You can cast your spell again, even though you're in poison gas.
Dissipated.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, but it's going to come back again when I do this. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Spell list. Okay, let's recover. Let's fucking save.
Because good idea. Because the poison gas doesn't interrupt you, you can probably keep casting the protect spell while you're going through the gas.
That is true, actually. But now I think I just need to go back this way. There's a door back there.
This is very confusing.
Mother! Okay, we're doing this again.
This can't happen.
What is so fucking delicious? Oh wait, I think this is where I came from. Oh no, it's not. Yes, it is.
Well, I'll tell you what's so delicious. It's the pizza with SpaghettiOs idea that I had that you just dismissed out of hand. You can't tell me that doesn't sound like an interesting...
You know, anything can be interesting.
I don't know. I'm not. I can admit, no.
If you can have pizza with bolognese sauce on it and have it be delicious, you can have pizza with spaghetti.
Who eats pizza with bolognese?
Me. And it's delicious.
Bolognese sauce again?
Wait, really? Oh, the statue. That's right. I'm looking for the statue.
It's just a meaty sauce that goes on spaghetti
That's
bolognese.
right. I always forget that's called that.
Actually, yeah, that does sound delicious. Yeah, like,
you know, okay.
Because here's the thing, like, usually when we go to pizza places, we don't be poison gas.
It's like the sound of me.
Okay, where's this fucking statue? Oh god, they're so small. Stop them! Stop them! Stop them! There, like that. Booyah.
I think actually it'd be good with like a cheaper pizza, like he was saying, like the Tostino, like
Totino's, yeah.
Totino's or or even like, I don't know. I don't really get Ilios, but I'm just saying something kind of like, you know, you want to add something to it because like you're dipping those in like that sauce. Oh man, SpaghettiOs, I don't know.
Well, I think it's worth a try, but I don't have SpaghettiOs, so I'm trying to make cosplay.
Oh.
Anyway, whenever we go to pizza places, we usually get, you know, we usually get Is this it? Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for being so well hidden. You see that? Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We usually get like, cheese sticks whenever we go there.
Oh yeah, mozzarella sticks, right?
Yeah,
Or like,
and
it's fine. I never does the same thing.
Yeah, and we will, dip the pizza in, the leftover marinara. So, bolognese sauce would be fucking delicious.
It really is. I wholly recommend it.
With pizza?
Yeah. Well, we have a pizza buffet place here.
But...
And they've got a pasta bar as well with bolognese sauce, and I would always just get a ladle of bolognese pizza and bolognese sauce and pour it on top of the pizza.
You're a smart man.
That does sound really good.
I am a smart man. Thank you for noticing.
But here's the thing.
When it comes to pizza.
Here's the thing. SpaghettiOs are not bolognese sauce.
Yeah.
No, but it would be an interesting thing to try.
I like how there's like a sound associated with it when you enchant an item. Like when you attack with a Chaturga enchanted item, you hear Chaturga growling.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, me neither. That's cool. The only thing I've ever done with spaghetti is like I've added, Parmesan cheese, and then I heated it up, and it kind of like melted the Parmesan cheese and kind of gave it kind of cheesy consistency. Delicious. It is.
Oh God! I got confused. I was like, why is everything empty?
This is gonna sound gross, but it's not. It makes the sauce sort of congeals with the cheese, and it's just it's so good.
That is gross.
And I'm sure
congealed is a gross word, but it still sounds like a nice thing.
And the worst part, it probably like it's probably 300 times, like at least 3 times a year by like salt intake for the day, or anybody's salt intake for the day. But hey, you drink it.
There's a handy life hack for that.
Life hack? Oh my God, I hate that.
Just drink a shitload of water. Yeah. That like lowers the salt levels in it, doesn't it? I don't want to give bad medical advice, but you should always.
No, it does. Water flushes your system out. If your body's like thirsty, yeah, give it water.
Yeah, but I mean like.
Yeah, you can like. I think there was a case of some woman like having too much water that killed her, but I think she also had a condition.
Yeah.
It's like it's like absurdly amounts. Your body would know. I think
apparently your kidneys can handle like 1 liter an hour. So.
Yeah, and I think it had something to do with like maybe she couldn't. Her body, like for anybody else, your body would reject it if it was getting to the point where it was messing you up. Like it didn't for her or something. I don't know.
It's weird.
Yeah, some stupid thing.
Unfortunate, also.
Yeah, well, the only reason it actually happened, it wasn't like a natural thing. It was she was like trying to win a Wii or something on some like radio station contest, and they kept telling her to drink like more and more water, and she's like, I don't feel good.
Man.
He's like, you sure this is fine? Like, yeah, water can't kill you, stupid. It's like water won't kill you. No, it's pretty terrible.
Yeah. Well, my doctor told me you can't drink too much water, but I mean you can drink too much at once. Like too much within a short space of time.
Yeah, and I think in her case she couldn't like her body wouldn't reject it like it was supposed to, and like she didn't barf it up. Or something, I don't know.
I don't know if you do barf it up, because I've read that drinking too much water can be very dangerous.
Yeah, I think if you just fill your stomach with too much of anything, you'll barf it up.
Yeah, I think in her case she had a special condition, so it's like...
Yeah, but the problem is when it's not your stomach, it's, gets absorbed into your bloodstream and there's too much of it and things start to swell or something. I looked it up.
I mean, I think if you drink too much water, you just piss it out.
Yeah.
No, there's, according to medical, like, sites and stuff, I guess, like, I'm not saying they're 100% correct, because sometimes they can be wrong, but they say that, it just causes your body to swell and...
No, it's a thing. It's called water,
bloat?
Let's see. No, water intoxication.
Ah.
Yeah. Like, it can kill you just drinking too much water.
Oh, okay.
But you'd
start it's called drowning.
You'd start to get symptoms before you died from it. Like,
yeah, I think it's just it's just too much in your system, so you're not able to because you need to have a balance of like salts and stuff too, and like
Yeah. Because your kidney has to process all that water, and if there's too much, it just builds up in your body and causes problems.
Yeah, it does sound like it's just pretty much like when you're like lacking something, so it probably just like also like kind of washes out everything else.
But over the course of a whole day, you can drink a lot of water, and I don't want to give anyone bad medical advice here, but I think like if you've had too much salt, it probably like lowers your salt levels a bit, having a lot of water in your body. But that's something that's just me theorizing, so I don't know.
Oh god!
No, you're right. It does make things swell. It's like there's no. And it's funny because it seems similar to dehydration.
Moderation in all things, I guess, is what your body's trying to tell you.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty common sense. It's like you would feel like you're thinking, oh, I'm dehydrating, and gulp down all this water. It's like your body's going to tell you there's too much water. It's not, you're not dehydrated.
Yeah.
If you get up and move and your stomach's sloshing around, it's like, yeah, no, it's too much.
Yeah, I've been fairly dehydrated at several points in my life, and the unfortunate thing is you can't just like scarf down 2 liters of water. You have to pace it out, and that can be a bit difficult.
Yeah, when you're sloshing with every step, that's usually a bad thing.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of those guys who's turned on by that, in which case, what's wrong with you?
Now, I know there's a fetish for everything, but I've never heard of that.
You've never heard of that?
Well, no. Well,
I mean, it's like tied into like the... It's tied
I've
into like
heard
the
that without
inflation
water.
fetishists.
Oh, well, I just meant sloshing from drinking too much water, but I guess so, yeah.
Believe me, there's inflation fetishists for everything.
But yes, it is.
From air to water to others.
Yeah, it is a lack of sodium. Because your blood sodium concentration becomes very low.
Yeah, that too, but I think there was also something about, like things becoming swollen and waterlogged or something. I don't remember this.
Your brain and everything gets swollen too, but that's just how it works.
You know, usually a fertility god is the opposite of like sacrifices. Because were there fertility gods that, you know, like demanded sacrifices or whatever? Because like again, that's the opposite of fertility.
Yeah. I mean, maybe in the circle of life sense, like death begets life or something.
So that's what it does. It dilutes the sodium level in your bloodstream, and that makes your cells begin to swell.
Okay, yeah, so it's all related.
So that's why it's similar to, you know, dehydration, because if you don't have your electrolytes in your blood or the sodium, whatever, you also go through similar symptoms.
So if you're drinking too much water, you want to take it.
Would you say?
If you're drinking a lot of water, you want extra salt.
Yeah, you absolutely do, yeah. I know that from drinking, like alcohol.
Yeah, one of the best ways to actually hydrate you is to, you know, like have some like peanuts or something kind of salty and drink. So kind of like, unless you've already had too much salt.
That's one of the
your body
reasons.
absorbs it faster.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I also drink, you know, typically like have, you know, like some sort of like salty canned foods. I mean, again, canned foods are not healthy for you in any way, but they're usually loaded with sodium, you know.
Okay,
and
so
therefore, the reverse, my theory, if you have a diet that's got too much salt in it and you don't want to change your diet, just drink a lot of water.
Yeah.
That is not medical.
I know.
It's just me.
So here's the thing. It's something you're never gonna have to worry about because it's like usually intense physical activity, such as military training or running a marathon, unless you plan to do those. But still, it seems very rare either way. And then sadly, there are other causes, you know, underlying mental health or apparently forced consumption as a form of abuse. So I guess that is a thing.
This has been a fascinating trip down Wikipedia.
And actually on Healthline, and yes, also it's like it's seen in some sort of drug use, which we're not going to use. MDMA.
Did you know that running a lot and doing a lot of exercise can cause you to pee blood?
I did not know that. That makes me want to cry.
There we go. Now we're gonna have a long trip back. Yeah, basically.
I'm sorry, we're not even talking about the game at all, are we?
No.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's just been exploring and, you know, just killing enemies. Anyway, we have what we need right now, so we're gonna head and make a long trip back because this game likes to make secrets be like, did you remember to go back and do this thing? But yeah, it is. We're gonna have to go all the way back to the top floor.
Of course.
Or not the top. No, we don't have to go back to the top floor necessarily, but we do have to go back, like, you know, past this long labyrinth. And let's try not to step on any traps because I hate poison.
How late is it for you, by the way?
It is 4:07, and yeah, we're almost at the end.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
don't worry, we are almost at the end of this.
No, I got confused because we did daylight savings recently, and I thought.
What the?
Oh,
I'm on the ceiling again. Okay. Oh, how cute. Let's get.
I thought it was much later for you. That's all, because I got confused.
No, good.
I thought it would be like getting on 6 a.m. for you for some reason.
I want to go back. Yeah, this is the case of the sanity effects getting a little bit happening at a bad time. I mean, it is nice that we are, a little closer in time.
Sorry, I was looking up hematuria. I only caught part of what you said. It is nice that we're getting a little bit closer in time, yes. Hematuria is being blood, sorry.
I mean,
why was I looking that up? I don't know.
This it's rightfully so that that it is that it is harder to, what we're getting is is more difficult. Let's see, I can't remember.
Yeah.
I think if we go this way, I think this is the shortest way to get to it. Because what we are about to pick up is extremely powerful. I'm talking like game breaking.
I completely missed it my first time.
Me too. I actually did my first time as well.
I think you helped me get this one, while I was playing, because I do remember like backtracking for a while, and you're like, "It's gonna be worth it. Don't worry."
Yeah,
and I was like,
You might have even told me about it. I was assuming I looked it up online because I know I didn't find it myself. But you might have told me about it at the time.
And I do remember loving. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just because I do remember loving that protection spell.
It is very useful.
I just remember being like, "Where have you been all my life?" I'm like, when I got it. It's kind of essential for this place, all the traps.
Yeah, I didn't realize it worked on the poison.
Is this it? Oh, let's check.
There.
The need fix is not all of its components are in your possession or have been identified. But I think this is it. Hold on, let's see. Spell, new spell, summon, breacher. Spell 6. Okay. Nope. Not what I meant to do, but I should have done it anyway. Anyway, spell list, cast. Alignment does not matter. Whoops, and all I did was just waste magic there. Okay, because I was in the middle of casting another spell, so let's go ahead and do this. Alignment does not matter.
By the way, you can complete the spell book with like all the names and everything, right?
If I have all the runes, then yes, I actually can. After trap has been
yeah.
summoned, press A to trap an enemy was targeted using R. Press to deliver.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I
so
remember
now
this.
I can
Then you get-
summon a trapper, which will teleport an enemy away, but not. It can only teleport small enemies. It's really not that useful. But this is like the only time that you will ever use summon trapper.
Yeah, you got to do a Metroid and go through the.
Yeah,
the
exactly. You go through here.
And that gets you a rune, like we were just talking about. I think.
Yep, there it is.
Thank you, Trapper, for your valiant service.
The trapper spots a panel inside the floor, circular shape of a linear runic design engraved upon it. And now the trapper whisk away the cobwebs.
Can you come in here or no?
Just 1 second. Okay, so we're gonna use a spell. We're gonna enchant something of an alignment. I don't know what. I'm just gonna guess. Those things looked what? Green. In that case, I'm gonna enchant this.
You have to get your rune, unless you already did.
I just wasted magic. That's not recovery. Get my rune. Secret inside the alcove, a rune awaits. Its energy silently corroding the air about it.
I see.
What an unexpected ambush. thing is taking a lot of hits.
He just wanted to give you a hug.
Right. The red ones have kind of like wolf heads. And
Yeah,
now
they
we
do.
now we can come in here.
Oh yeah, there's still one more.
Yeah, the only reason to do so is to use this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and they even build.
Yeah, and it gives us, you know, the codex for that, so we know what it is. And it's the Mantarok rune, the most powerful rune in the game. That's why I said it's it's a long trip back, but it is worth it. Yeah, we got.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have the Mantarok rune, and let's check our runes. Hold on, let's see runes. Nope, we're still missing one. Now, but hold on. New spell. This
once you have the last one, you can.
Let's try
cast into
summon
the game, so.
area.
Broke again.
Yep. Yep. So Mantarok is the, you know, the corpse god, which is that, you know, the one with the, what's that word again that we just learned today?
The effluviant or effluviant or something?
Yeah, with the effluviance. Yeah, the delicious peanut buttery effluviance. And with all the eyes down there, whose heart was given to Mei Ling. So yeah, his alignment is secret, but if you go through all the work to get it, you basically break the game. It's like I said, Mantarok's monsters, he only has one monster, which is like the lowest tier zombie, which is even below all the other ones that go down in like one hit, but his magic is the most powerful out of all of them. It is like, if I do like enchant with the Mantarok rune, it is super effective against all types of enemies, and it has some unique abilities as well. Like if I use Mantarok with oh damn it. If I use Reveal Invisible with Mantarok, it makes me invisible.
Wow.
Yeah, and I could just sneak by I could just walk by enemies without, you know, being detected.
I just had my expectations subverted.
Yeah, and spell 11 is the recovery, slow recovery. That's the one that just puts a rune above your head that just, it's very economical. Yeah, so like if I cast, I'm just gonna go ahead and, wait, what, how much magic do I have? Do I even have enough? I can't, okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast spell 11 with red. Yeah, you see that rune above my head?
Yeah.
Yeah, now that means I'm slowly recovering health. See,
Yeah,
my
shit.
bar? Yeah, it's just slowly creeping up. And you can...
These, sorry.
I was just gonna say, and that works with all the elements. So if I do it with Xelatoth, I will slowly increase sanity. And if I use it with Uleoth, I will slowly recover magic, even beyond the cost of the spell. So it is, you know, economical. However, if I use the Mantarok rune, I recover all three at once, and it just breaks the fucking game. It just breaks it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so I'm actually
don't
going
have
to
to
be
use it.
a little worried about using recover magic here. Like, do I have here? Yeah, I'm gonna here. Spell list, cast with this, and this. It will recover more than the cost.
And they override each other.
They do override each other unless you use Mantarok. You know that. Yeah, it's Mantarok just fucks the game up. I should try it with some of the other ones just to show. See, look, I've already recovered more than the cost of the spell. It's just gonna keep going.
Yeah.
It's extremely economical. And you
Extremely effluviant.
Yeah. And the scroll to find spell 11, you don't find it until considerably later in the game. So I'm using a very late game spell very early on simply through experimentation.
I like the idea that these the spells that you haven't found the scrolls for spell 11 and the like. I like the idea that the characters are scribbling notes in the book and the other characters are finding it.
Yeah. See, look, it's still going. I'm still recovering mana. So,
Now, how do you get the more powerful versions? Like, other than like, you can do the 3 or the.
You need a 4-rune spell, and you need to add a Pargon rune.
Yeah, and you don't find those. You find those in the chapel levels. So when I play as Brother Luther, which might actually be next, yeah, then I will find the 5-rune disc and the Pargon spell.
So is it just 3 and 5?
3, 5,
so
and
there
7.
aren't many 4. Okay.
Yeah, there's 3,
well,
5, and 7.
There were extra slots at the top. I thought there might be more, but no, you're right.
Oh, yeah. Not all of them are taken up. I'm just gonna see what happens.
So you only get 4 runes, right?
Yeah.
I thought so. Yeah. Oh, obviously, there's only 4 alignments. And
so, do you think Brother Luther is of the Lutheran faith?
Oh yeah,
Mandelbaum.
Yeah. Yeah. Whenever I hear Mantrock, I think it's saying Mandelbaum. Mandelbaum. Yeah. If you use a lot of magic, it's very beneficial to have a magic rune above your head. If you're taking a lot of hits, absolutely go for red.
And if you're...
If for whatever reason you don't... If you... What?
Sorry.
What? I was gonna say, for whatever reason you don't want to deal with the sanity effects, then, go ahead and do that.
Or if you're getting low and your health's getting good.
That too,
I don't know. I don't know why when you started to say that, if you're taking hits, I thought you were going to say slap him in the tits.
What?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I like it.
It seems like something you'd say when you're like really drunk.
You know what? Clearly I just haven't had enough to drink.
You come up with the best gems. Also, I think I just like rhymes and alliteration too much.
I mean,
I know that wasn't alliteration, but I'm just saying.
No, rhyming is just, it's fun to do, like my doodle.
Yeah.
If only the characters could do just a little jump over those traps.
Oh, whoops, wrong one. I meant, shit, hold on. I meant to do here, just... Yeah, I meant to do the protect self with, see if that, if that had any, special effects. I can't remember all of them, unfortunately. Spell list, which one was the protect? I think it was spell 6 was summon creature, I think. This one is cast that.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up the effects, all the effects of the Mantrock spell. Wait, it just disappeared. Oh,
yeah, it certainly didn't stop
I think it protects. I think you're right. I think like green will protect me from sanity reduction, and like purple will protect me from like everything, I guess.
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah.
And because all those guys hit me with sanity reducing things, it just wiped it away immediately. Let's try this again. Let's see what happens. Come on, hit me.
Yeah, it's getting used.
Okay, you guys do that.
Oh shit.
Well then.
I didn't expect that.
Yup. They all hit me at once and I died. I did not save.
You did not.
I did not. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it here. Don't worry, I'm gonna redo all that off camera, and then we'll just we will restart at the same spot. Like I know
it's all right if you want to do it on camera.
You sure? You sure? I mean, it was kind of a trek.
I mean, it'll be quicker the second time, but whatever.
No, I'll be fine. Yeah, duh.
All right. Well, bear in mind that it's I mean, it's been a while. Let's give it a. Let's see how far back I am before we go back. Let's see.
Oh, I meant like when you start tomorrow or something. Well, not tomorrow.
Oh, when we start next time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do all that off camera, and then next time we'll just resume from there.
Are you going to use a save state? Oh no, you probably just actually.
No, I didn't. I don't use save states. Let's just see how far back I am.
I really don't care, honestly.
You were in this mission though.
Yeah, I was in this
Probably
mission. Yeah.
I definitely don't mind because, you know, I missed a little chunk of it when I was brushing my teeth. So.
Let's see where we are. Ooh, what do I have? Ah, shit. Well, that's not too far back. I mean, I have the gold necklace at least. Where am I? I think I went this way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the whole getting the Mantarok thing again.
I don't care at all.
Alright, so, I mean, it's a good thing that you guys got to see what a death looks like.
Yeah. I think you're gonna put the necklace on the, what's her name first, though?
Yeah, on the, hold on, spell list. What runes do I have? I don't have that. Summon area is 11. However, I do have quick spell. I don't have that. Spell list.
I'm actually going to take the opportunity to AFK for a minute or two.
Alrighty. Yeah, you're not going to miss anything. I think it was spell.
I'm still here.
I better not.
But I am also going
6
to
is summon creature. Spell 9, I think, is. No, is it this one? Which one was the protect cast?
I may have but I'm still on.
That ain't it. All right.
I'm quickly cleaning my cat's bowl.
That's it. All right. Spell list. Assign. Where was a bow statue with the freaking necklace thing? That's hidden like super deep in a fucking alcove. It's hard as hell to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that. Is it over here? Yeah, you do that. There it is. All right, you. Use. All right, let me in. Enchant. Not the weapon I meant to enchant, but whatever, it's enchanted now. You know what else it actually sounds like?
What?
Oh, wait till Rax comes back. You'll probably get it. Or maybe not. Actually, you might. You probably would before you. Never mind. It's stupid. It's oh shit. Oh shit.
I thought it kind of sounded like Manticore or Mandrake root, but that's kind of a stretch.
Yeah, this is a bad place to be. Just staring at Dad's ass while he falls.
Nice.
Ah. Ooh. Ooh! Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
That's what I was thinking of too. Nice. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Thought I found myself a bonus room. The music just stops. Like, the voices in my head, they're gone. Okay, just checking my health. Yeah, I guess we can, just wrap up this chapter because we are very close to the end. Very, very close.
Yeah.
All I have to do is just make it to the end without, getting blowed up.
No, what are you? No, get away from me.
These ones are red. Wait, that's the one that we... wrong one. Whatever, who cares? Not like these guys are particularly strong anyway.
Yeah.
You know what? I learned my lesson. Oh, goddamn. I was gonna save. Oh my god, I forgot how far back it was. Yeah, give me a hug. There we go. There we go. Alright, we got it. We got it. We got it. Alright. Spell list. Oh yeah, new spell. Summon arrows. There we go. Spell list. And now with the boost, I can basically just run through and, you know, recover my boost whenever I frickin' want. Like that.
Yeah, broken but fun.
The, I like how my rune is like, wait up, my legs don't know how to be as fast as yours.
Yeah.
Or, oh, no, wait, it was, my legs don't know how to be as long as yours.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I guess I don't recover nearly as fast while walking while I do while just standing still.
Yeah. No, that's interesting. I didn't notice that.
I can't. No. Don't let him. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
Hey. Actually, I'm just going back here and save, just because I know it's safe.
Yay! Okay, good.
Right.
Welcome back, me.
Hello.
Welcome back, you.
Oh no, I went this way.
Thank you.
I'm almost there. Yeah, I've decided I'm just going to go ahead and finish this chapter, just because, well, you know, we are so close.
You got everything though, right?
Not. I mean, once I get the Mantark rune, yeah, then. It's just, yeah, by the time you get the final rune to do this, you are so close to the end, but then makes you go halfway back the level, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, spell list. Alright, here we go. New spell, that.
I think you'll finish this in one more session, perhaps.
Actually, you know what? I just might. Okay, summon creatures. Okay, spell list, cast that. Yeah, I would say that once we're done with this, we're at the halfway point of the game.
That thing is almost cute. Almost.
Well, the different ones for different alignments look cute. I mean, different creatures look different for different alignments. And yeah, this one is, he has a weird face. But if you summon ones for the other ones, then they might look a little more appealing.
If they didn't all look like they'd been flayed.
Yeah. I mean, all the Chaturga ones look very fleshy and sinuous.
Sinuous is a good word.
Sinewy. I should say sinewy. Sinuous means it is very, like, contorted and twisted.
Well, that's it.
Alright, here we go. Let's enchant this. They're green, so let's make this red. Do I have enough to get some magic recovery? Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. I think I was interrupted. Boop, 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 boop. Nope, I did not. Okay.
Kaboom boom, you said. It's such a useful spell. I mean, because you get so much benefit out of it, even just casting it with the 3 runes.
Yeah. Yeah, even with 3 runes, it's...
It's cheaper than healing.
Exactly. Again, yes, I can use the Mantark one and just basically ignore the game, but...
You'd rather play it properly, right? I understand.
Although, granted, I am kind of speeding, like...
Yeah.
I am trying to get through, you know, fast at this point, so...
Gotta go fast.
Don't get away from me.
Alright, let's finish this chapter.
It'd make sense if there was some sort of downside to using Mantarok, but I guess, you know...
I mean, it's meant to be, you know,
a secret,
a cheaty secret. It's meant to be that, so...
But if you were entering into some sort of irrevocable pact with him or something, and the more you use the spells, the more he owns your soul, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh well. I guess that sort of thing doesn't really work when you're playing over multiple characters.
You know what? What the hell? We are so close to finishing this. We are at the end, basically. Let's just go ahead. Let's pull out the big mamma jamma.
Why not?
Right? Let's have some fun.
You have to have some reward for all the effort you put into getting it.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't get it, so I could not use it.
You put all that effort in to get it twice.
Right?
Yeah, no, I agree. I completely agree. Might as well enjoy it.
Mantarok heals everything, but does it heal everything as quickly as the other ones? Like, is it a slower heal? Because, yeah.
I'm not sure.
It probably is.
I think it's doing... Yeah, I'm looking at my magic. It's healing very fast. Yeah. So I think we're fine.
So, yeah.
Let's have some fun.
That mechanical sound effect may be what players call you sounds mechanically. That's a good game.
Alas, I haven't really played any of them, but I always kind of wanted to.
They've probably aged badly, but I mean, I really liked that when I played it.
Yeah,
and
well,
Warrior Within and the third one. I keep wanting to say Two Towers, but that's not it. Whatever the third one's called. They're all right, but the first one was better. Like the other two had more gameplay elements, but the first one.
So the downside to Mantarok is that it's very mana-consuming. Like, it does consume a good deal more mana than, you know, any of the others, but again, you recover it so fast that it doesn't matter. Actually, I'm wondering if it even recovers stamina, because I haven't even gotten winded yet. Yeah, it might even recover stamina, because I am running and running and running, and I'm not getting exhausted at all. Look at this. Look at this. Fucking easy mode activated.
It's kind of hard
From that day on, whenever I went somewhere, I was running.
Yeah, basically.
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that, while secretly laughing.
Great.
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
Pelvis staff.
Arrogant man. Kill him! Make sure you succeed this time.
But whose pelvis is it?
It's actually his. There's nothing underneath that skirt.
Makes sense.
The darkness shall prevail.
It might be from one of his comrades at the start of the game. One of his fellow legionnaires, whatever you call.
Let's see what Lindsay has to say about Mantarok, instead of just running straight for the back. The corpse god Mantarok defies all human description. Massive, amorphous, perhaps, but these words only capture the gross nature of the beast, not the specifics. Its form, seemingly without design or true function, stirs as Lindsay nears, awakened by his presence. With every breath, the creature's many mouths sigh and cough, sputtering in his torturous death throes, leaving all kinds of... What was the word again?
Yeah, nothing effluvial this time. Wasn't it looking at something else in the room that said effluvial?
Yeah, it was like, you know, with these things. Is there something on the other side as well?
Yeah, it was around here. I remember that.
Oh, yep, now I'm getting winded because I lost my Mantarok.
Alas.
So funny.
I'm right here. Oh, it's gone this time. Funny.
Wow.
Just experimenting.
Well, I didn't see the time.
Yeah,
I didn't see the time frame in the first mission, but I guess it's been a couple of thousand years, maybe. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I was totally winded. I casted this, and now I can run forever. So I learned something new. The Mantarok also recovers your stamina.
I wonder if Chaturga does as well.
It might. Yeah, you're right. It might.
Because that would be a physical characteristic.
That is true.
Yeah, I was gonna say it must.
Do
One of
not
us
touch
is
the hard flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light. Take the heart there, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness.
Must they capitalize it?
Yeah.
The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
So just touch it. So just put it in your hat.
Yeah, right? Just hide it under there?
That'll work.
Well, because you're not supposed to touch it technically.
The artifacts, I think, you cannot touch, but the heart, you may be able to.
Well, she said not to touch it with your flesh.
Oh, that's okay.
And of course, he's like, nah, I'm just gonna fucking keep it instead.
Just walks in and out without a word. He's a very stoic individual. Come on, as if having one book facing front isn't going to be...
Yeah, this obvious fucking comic book, you know, standing out amongst all that. Kamui. I think it's pronounced Kamui when, like, referring to a certain... I could be wrong. But I have heard it pronounced that way as well. I don't know if it references to a specific, like, era or maybe a subsect of it, but I have heard, like, KHMER pronounced Khmer and Kamui. I don't know what the difference is.
Absolutely no idea.
I have no idea. I'm not an anthropologist. Everything is suddenly very red.
Yes.
Yeah, but now...
That's Chaturga hovering through the sky, I guess.
It's gotta be. Well, alright. After...
Nice.
Really? Really? Getting a little big for your britches there, girl. Alright, yeah, you haven't actually done anything. You've just read a bunch of stories. Don't get cocky there and cut your hand off.
Well, she dreamed about shooting some zombies with a shotgun, so...
There's that. I mean, who hasn't dreamed about shooting zombies with a shotgun? Come on.
Yeah.
Fair point.
All right. Well, yeah, it is almost 5 a.m. for me. And, everything just went normal again. I guess maybe a residual effect of a magic spell that was still on. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I have a feeling we're all getting kind of tired, and we have made tremendous progress in this game. Like, seriously, I think we're at the halfway point right now, and we could probably finish this next, the next time we do this.
Much more than we made in Silent Hill 4, at least.
Seriously. All right.
We got a bit distracted in the forest, I think.
A little bit. All right. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Obviously. Next time, probably gonna be Silent Hill, unless you guys want to do something different.
Happy either way, really.
Oh, she doesn't want us to quit. I'm sorry, girl. It's like, seriously, it's almost 5 a.m. here. I gotta go. Don't worry, we'll be back. All right. Anything else you guys want to say?
No, that's it.
I basically am out of sets at the moment.
Gotcha. All the good peeps have been peeped. All right. Well, and it's true because both birds and frogs peep.
They do indeed. That's a very good point.
Awesome. All right. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for joining me, you guys. And I will hopefully see you all later.
Yeah. Thank you for watching. And
yeah.
Or am I not quitting? This isn't really happening.